Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini, daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang, selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys?
Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.
hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports. See you soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang. Hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push stress sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat Kohai Gamer sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan?
Jangan risau. Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
dan try sekarang.
4th June of 2023 at UTOP. UTOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTOP. UTOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. And best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan? Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dukti tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom, sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lafel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa pada
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2020.
Good evening and happy Friday to all you gamers, MLBB enjoyers everywhere across the world. This is another day of the Kohai SEA Championship brought to you by Kohai, and I'm your caster, Monshao. Alongside me, we have Sir Cloud, and we'll be your English broadcast for today. And hi, Kamaru. Hello. How are you doing tonight?
He's waving back. So
Yay.
hey, Kamaru. Yeah, we'll be seeing you next few days as well, as he will be our official mascot. So yeah, show some love to Klo, of course, and also show some love to our supporters. Yeah, which is Kohai Esports as well as TikTok.
So shy, Kamaru. Oh my god, he's so cute. I would love to get a plushie. Honestly, I'm not sure if the production has a plushie somewhere that we could just ship over to our desks and we can able to hold him up. But of course, welcome everyone back. Very good evening. And well, Sir Cloud, we have a really stacked match that's we're going to be opening with RSG Philippines versus OMEN Esports. What are your thoughts?
Well, to break it to everyone, but this is a very, very different lineup from the one that has played PL. In fact, it comprises of some new players as well as some of them from academy team. So, but I won't expect anything less, of course. I mean, at the day, it is still RSG PH at the other day.
Mm-hmm. I think if they're able to once hold the title of Kings of Sea, and they were one of the top contenders in the MPL Philippines, whether it was during the regular season or during the playoffs, they really gave a lot of teams a run for their money. So honestly, the odds are really stacked against OMEN Esports. But hey, I would like them to prove us wrong, to be honest.
Well, let's see, because as of yesterday, like what we saw, all the teams, all the MPL teams, in fact, they actually won 2-0. So it's up to the rest to try to beat those odds. And we're going to start off with OMEN, of course. And of course, besides OMEN, we also got a few other teams as well that will be playing here today. Tiger WONG, Volume 2, we have GAMESMY KESPOC, as well as MGTR Legends, who have qualified themselves from the previous Kohai tournament at this stage. So we do expect to see a good showing from these teams as well.
Yes, Sir Cloud. But let's not get too carried away overall, because let's not forget to give a massive shout out to Kohai for making all of this happen, and as well as we are supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as TikTok. Without all of our wonderful supporters, as well as you in the audience, none of this would be made possible. So honestly, I'm just really excited for more upcoming matches. Even though, yes, as you mentioned, it's quite a clean sweep 2-0, but a lot of these teams that came from the Kohai Championships really gave a really solid fight. So I'm really curious to see what day 2 would bring.
Yeah, so day 2 will be interesting as well. Let's see if anyone can break that record. But just to introduce to everyone that the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship comprises of 4 slots from the championship, as well as 4 slots from the Kohai Infinity Championship that was run a couple of weeks ago. And they will be going up against teams from MPL MY, IDH, as well as Cambodia for the prize pool of $10,000 US. So there's a lot on the line here. Of course, it's the that everyone wants at the end of the day.
I mean, it's not Malaysia ringgit, is US dollars, so a lot of money is on the line, as well as all the bragging rights to uphold your national pride. So all things considered, I think day 1 was really exciting. Day 2, I think just more MLBB action awaiting. And so, Sir Cloud, what are your predictions overall in terms of maybe are we going to see more Novaria? Our teams are really going to start thinking of just dropping off this hero because don't have enough solid win conditions to be able to play around this hero. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think the win conditions, of course, do show that Novaria will not be a popular pick. Even what we've seen in the previous Kohai Championship as well as Kohai Infinity Championship. For the teams that are playing today, at least, we have not seen them play Nova at all. So I would expect Novaria to be continued on as an unpopular pick, unless a team can really surprise us and pick Novaria and come out with a win. So I really want to see how that works later on.
I am curious because I've been hearing just a little bird telling me that Novaria might work out better as a roamer. I mean, similarly, we have seen the rise of Florin, not very popular in the previous I would say pro scenes, but it has definitely been starting to show the value. So maybe since we're tank junglers are still in the meta, maybe some more of a chanter style mage support would actually come into play to I would say they have to play around them, and I would say a bit of a 4 protect 1 sort of situation. But hey, if she's able to provide so much vision for the team in all those upcoming team fights and taking objectives, this could be a very valuable pick. But again, depends on the team as well as the strategy that they intend to play, or as you say, maybe not enough win conditions, or it's just overall too risky of a pick.
Yeah, I think looking at this point, it's quite a risky pick. But what I would like to see is that I like to see picks that are unconventional. So yesterday, like we saw a couple of Hayabusas being picked out, and Hayabusa is not really a popular pick, but it was picked as well. So I'll be looking forward to see if Hayabusa will be used. Besides the Hayabusa, Hanzo, what we noticed was banned quite often, even by our MPL teams yesterday. So there must be something like what with this guy. There must be something that they know that we don't. So, so if there's an opportunity today as well, like I'd like to see Hanzo being played.
I think you seem to be favoring more of the assassin picks. I prefer like the fighter style, like Martis, or even that at times I think I still prefer Martis overall, because assassins at the same time it's like you're supposed to keep contesting for your purple buff, and you always have to be wary of possibly a Franco just walking up and like disrupting your farm. So all these sort of situations where the team coordination is really key in order to ensure that this assassin is able to like scale up and get those pickoffs and like just snowball out of control, which has been working out really well for some of these teams. But overall, we also seen situations where, like for example, the Fanny from yesterday, the minute Bicatron was able to disable their purple buff, she was basically flightless, unable to wreak as much havoc as she wants in the Land of Dawn. So I think a 50-50, and also really heavily depending on how the team would want to be able to play around this composition.
I think that is the downside of having like heroes that are heavily reliant on purple buffs, like the Fanny, like the Ling, for example, because like what you mentioned, BTR, they counter by just taking over the purple, just like that. Like they give the first purple buff to MAB, okay, cool. But after that, all jungle invasions objective is just to get the purple buff and pretty much get control of the jungle. Getting control of jungle by that point seems like a secondary objective for them. Like the primary objective is just, okay, we block the purple buff, not because we have purple buff that much, but it's because we don't want to give the purple buff away to someone who's using a fan. So I think that also gives some sort of a signal to teams today. After watching yesterday, it's like, okay, so if we were to pick a Fanny, despite we like it, or if we were to pick a Ling in the same situation, then the counter to that pick is just for the other team to jungle invade and take over the purple buff, unless they're confident that they can stop that from happening.
It's like, yes, you have to be confident enough to stop potential jungle invasion, or rather it's like, okay, if that's the plan, I think rotate side and take your other buff. Or I think a lot of like really like high skill coordination is like in all these sort of jungle invasions like will pay off, because like it's similar, we saw like a Franco not working out so well. The minute he tried to go closer towards the opposite side, he was locked in a really awkward situation, and he became first blood. He was constantly like picked off, and he was unable to contribute much towards his like the team fights, like, and they were the main source of initiation. So again, on the flip of a coin, it's like there are there are pros and cons no matter what hero you decide to pick. But in the end, it's like once your chess pieces are locked into the game, it really comes down to how the team coordinates and how do they adjust to the way the battlefield is playing. So yeah, I would say like really comes down to how adaptable a team can be, and that's how you become a pro player, and you're able to do so by joining the Kohai app. Do you know why, Sir Cloud?
Oh, why is that?
You do? Are you aware of the Kohai partner where you're able to team up? Let's say you're like constantly like solo queue and you're really high level, but you're really like it's getting quite rough because solo queue you can only go so far in Mythical Glory, and you really need to have a lot of like coordination and also good communication skills. I sound like it's a corporate job, but honestly it does, in which you could use a buddy, and Kohai app with the Kohai partner does have that for you. You're able to like partner with someone in real time, and you're able to just scrim and rank up together. So if anything, maybe you're able to find that one partner you're able to go for competitive scenes with.
You know who would I want as my partner if I get to choose?
Oh, what?
Of course, it's going to be Kumaro. Come on, Kumaro. Kumaro has been with the app for the longest time. I'm sure he has ranked up very, very highly, and he has learned a lot of new skills through the Kohai app. So I will definitely pick Kumaro as my partner.
So based on Komaro's personality, which everyone saw earlier, he's like quite shy. He doesn't really talk very much. What kind of role does he play in MLBB?
Wow. Okay. What kind of role doesn't talk that much? Okay, let me think. I think maybe a mid.
Mid.
Yeah, maybe a mid. Oh,
explain to me. I'm curious.
Right. Okay. Well, honestly, I don't think there's any role that doesn't talk. But if I give the role that has the least amount of speech, okay. Now I'm changing. Maybe an EXP instead. Since an EXP you don't really roam around that much. I guess the baseline is that you kind of focus on your little bit more. So maybe the EXP. And I'm just putting this out as trees, right?
I'm quite close to that assumption as well. Basically, I believe it's a side lane because they're generally really quiet and they're basically, just doing their own thing in farm. But then basically they start pressing, need assistance. Like they're spamming nonstop, like getting your mid or jungle or roam to rotate up to whether to protect them from a gank or vice versa. Or maybe they're ready to go for a gank. So it's like I would say they're a man of few words. And it's when, or maybe they just say, go. Like maybe just using one single word. They're just like someone with not a lot of words or much vocabulary. But when it's go time, maybe they're the ones to hype up the team.
Yeah, maybe yeah. So I guess that could be a suitable role for Kumaro. Right? Kumaro, if you play, let's play together because, yeah, I could use the XP.
And also, other than EXP, I mean, since we're on this topic, how important is the EXP lane in this meta currently? Because we have seen a lot of shifts and changes, whether it's the recent patch update. Like, is their focus more towards the jungle now, or is EXP like coming up in terms of importance?
I think jungle is still higher importance as compared to EXP because I feel that jungler has the responsibility of mobility and also going towards the lanes and try to win the lanes. Whereas for EXP as a side laner, naturally you want to give more focus on lane. So I would say that it's less of a responsibility as compared to a jungler. And if a jungler fails to move around and be mobile, then I think it's very, very difficult for it. But anyway, that is our theories. Let's see how our teams show us they play jungler, how they play EXP in our game number 1. Here's the draft.
We got some really interesting like profile pictures of the players right here. Okay, Mark is just like so in your face. Is he the type of guy to just like stick to you in person? Like, why do I feel like he is actually potentially be the roam? But we could speculate afterwards. But since we're right in towards the draft, I think across the board from OMEN's side, banning out things like the Arlet as well as Joy. They don't want to enable RSG PH, whereas on the blue side to pick up these I would say really high meta picks. And on the side of RSG, they just ban out the 1/1. I think I'm not sure about overall performance. I think this hero constantly being banned out has been played once, but I don't think they really seen too much of it.
Yeah, yesterday we saw a 1/1 ban quite often as well. So it's definitely a signal that something of a current of a meta pick as well. But anyway, 1/1 to me has fallen off. I think 1/1 is a pretty decent pick in any sort of situation too. OMEN Esports, I would say that now that we are on the pick phase, right? So OMEN Esports, they do like a Minotaur. Actually, that's one of their top. You did mention like yesterday, Minotaur is a hard to execute sort of hero. But for Alkima, who has one of the best profile pictures there, is a fan of using it. So I would expect it to be picked considering ban.
Well, I mean, there was only one way to find out. Now that RSG, they have first pick while they're contesting, there is things like the Valentina, which they can secure for Aqua. I mean, what are your thoughts on this? I think Fredrin, I think it's really staple, but I would say for Demon Kite, Lancelot is always going to be a really staple pick, but I'm surprised they picked it up so early in terms of the draft. I feel like that could have been left off for earlier. They're letting things like Valentina, Faramis slip through the cracks.
Yeah, I think we can expect that heroes like Valentina, Yip, or Farsa to be picked up by OMEN Raps, because this is one of the hot picks in general, and they've used it commonly as well. Beatrix, not much of a surprise. It's a hero that Pijo always uses too, and his win rate with the Beatrix, I would say, is actually a 50-50 win. But anyway, it's not that bad. So as expected as well, Valentina is a pick. So now that Valentina's up, that means it allows RSG to either pick the Farsa or as a hot pick. Oh
no, actually
okay.
no. It's like I was wondering. Okay, they're picking up the Valentina. They're telling RSG the ball is in your court. Whether you pick up Farsa or the Faramis, we are able to steal that ultimate away. But no, they're actually going for Novaria and comboing it with the glue. This is really terrifying.
Okay, so if I recall, this is the second time that we will see a Novaria being played, and Novaria was being played by one of the teams who qualified for this tournament. This time around, we're going to see Novaria being played by an MPL team. So it's going to be interesting to see how it cued. But we did talk about the Ling and what are the weaknesses with this. That Ling is also very purple buff dependent. So for them to be able to enable their Ling, they need to really, really take care of their jungle, considering that OMEN it up.
I wouldn't want to reveal a Ling so early in terms of the draft, but the fact that Demon Kite has already locked in Lancelot, it just makes sense for OMEN to lock in their jungler as soon as possible. Otherwise, it might not be let through in the next phase of the picks and bans. So I think Aitan the Sentinel potentially looking for, and for the side, you're still missing a marksman. But I think right now it's going to be heavily focusing on towards the tanks. So will Minotaur get through ban?
Yeah, I think Minotaur. Okay, well, let's see if RSG chooses to ban it. If not, I think Minotaur will be open. If it's not going to be Minotaur, then Alkima is comfortable using the Grok as well. If not the Grok, that's going to be a so. Either way, it's going to be a-okay for him. But I think that he could use this Minotaur. He has a 50-50 win rate at this point for himself in the previous tournament. For RSG, they still could use a marksman, so we still have a good amount of man picks for them. The Melissa, not really been heavily picked. It's like a sometimes yes, sometimes no pick for Melissa. But the carry is kind of popular as well, so we can expect RSG might pick either one of those.
And I think as of yet, I think both sides surprisingly are just ignoring Faramis as a whole. I think the fact that there's still a glue on RSG's side, that Faramis is the counter for the split, but I think at this point OMEN already have it, and I don't think they were just opt for that. So Faramis completely ignored. Otherwise, it would have been a really great counter, but already locked in Valentina fairly early. RSG is, I would say, quite safe in this sense. They ban out the Franco. It's like, I think, as I mentioned, there are going to be locking down in terms of what roam picks that are left in the pool. Lolita is left. Minotaur could be good. Florin might be viable, but depends on how RSG would want to play around this draft. RSG side will be banning out the Fredrin. I think it's because I don't think you just want to let this hero through, because it can be flexed into EXP lane either way. And I think the glue would just generally not have the best time against this matchup.
Record, OMEN in their recent tournament, they have not used a Fedrin once. So for it to be banned out, probably they have something else in mind that we probably know of. But anyway, that because of the Fedrin ban, that opens up still the Minotaur for them to pick. The Kufra is banned out as well. So I think the highest pick for OMEN probably is a Minotaur next. Minsita.
No, in this, no.
All right.
Nope. In this case, yep. I like it. I like it. It's overall just be able to catch people out. The minute Novara gets called out into the King's Calling, there's no escaping. and I think the rest of the members on OMEN will be able to collapse onto her. But finding Novaria, who is going to be so far back, is going to be a challenge. Not sure if this is a MGTR roam, but if it's going to be EXP, I think still a pretty okay matchup overall.
So now that you mentioned about catching Novaria might not be as easy, I guess that will be the main role of the Ling to go and catch Novaria. So yeah, but then again, for Ling to be really active, you really need the purple buff. So they need a way to protect their jungle. I guess for Minsita, that's potentially becoming a roamer role. Minsita will have that role of trying to take care, safeguard the river for the opponents not to come in. But with a Cho on the other side, okay, this is going to be quite difficult. You have a Cho, you have a Lancelot, a lot of mobility for SG.
Yeah, it would basically it will force OMEN to disengage, or basically they won't be able to get close enough towards the back line. So I think RSG has some pretty good answers, but we would still have to think about how would they execute their draft. OMEN, with their last pick, is there going to be any surprises? And now this is scary.
Tank. Yeah. So Alkima used a healed up before with used it once with a win, so I think he's pretty confident using it, so that's pretty okay. But then again, on the other side, you have a carry, and we all know carry has the potential to melt down tanks. So that's a little bit of that they're taking. So they not only need to deal with the Novaria that will be way behind, and also the mobility of a Lancelot as well as Cho, but you also deal with a carry who has decent amount of mobility as well, and is able to dish out a lot of damage as it comes to the late game.
I would like to dispute that, because like carry is not the most mobile marksman, and the fact that there's a Hilda on the opposite side, this is easily the most oppressive like roams you could have. And if you're going to be hunting down the lands in Novaria, that will be the Hilda's job to mess around as much as possible to ensure that his team is able to scale up and execute what they intend to do. As we jump into the land of Dawn, this is going to be game 1 of RSG PH versus OMEN ESPORTS.
All right, so here we go. Let's see if that happens, and if they can even take down the carry when the carry is online, because we do know that the carry really needs farm to be enabled towards the later stages game. But very early on, we can see that Perks is roaming around trying to find the target. So very active moves here coming from RSG. OMEN as well, Alkima in it.
Alright, I mean, just straight up, you can see that OK Mark, being the Hilda, is going to be really annoying Demon Kite, ensuring that he won't be able to farm as safely. Perks, he rotated back down fairly early, but it seems like Carry is having a really rough time against Pijo.
Yeah, so far we can see there's a lot of disturbance in the force top. That's why Perks is putting a little bit more focus on trying to help Kosei win this lane, and Aqua join him as well. But so far, I think doing okay. But anyway, it's not the best. But anyway, it's still, as long as the first blood is not given away that early.
I don't think both sides have enough damage to have first blood, so I think it will result of an upcoming gank from either side. We can see like both sides rotating to hopefully catch either of their side lanes. Yes, in this case, Aqua poking Michi or Tegra out of the lane, but I don't think they'll be doing too much of it. But top side, Kosei is getting hunted down.
Yeah, there you go. So looks like they tried to get onto Kosei, but then again, Kosei is well aware of that. So they committed 4 heroes, but not able to get the first blood.
Yep, and they are really far away from our first objective, which will be the turtle. And I'm not sure if they're just going to relinquish like Turtle Riverside control over, because Ling needs his purple and Evox is really annoying them.
Yeah, they really want to try to catch the carry at the top, but there's going to be Demon Kite securing the objective. At the same time, you can see that RSG tries to get their purple buff, but they get it? Okay, but anyway, we're going to check that out later, as the Kosei is still being defended by Perks.
Now they lose the turtle, and the fact that Mysara, it becomes first blood, lose the purple earlier on. RSG, but they're getting a bit overextension, and they trade 1-for-1. But Mysara really heavily focused.
Yeah, they really don't want the top put on anymore. I would say farm. We can see. I noticed that Omen is really putting a lot of focus at the top. Like they commit like 2, 3, plus even 4 heroes at the top. So that opens up a lot more space at the bottom lane or at the mid at times.
I mean, in this case, but Way of the Dragon lands onto an Okimart just taken out.
Alright,
Nipir's Passion. Ooh, Nipir's Passion just barely, not quite landing its mark. Kosei will be able to live another day.
That was a close one there for Kosei. I mean, it was like 1 HP left and he managed away, so his prayer is definitely answered there. So it's still, the opportunity is still given towards RSG because they still pulled out like what, 3 from the side moment to try to get him, but still not able to do so.
Right, but it does seem like, I think they know where their target is. Omen, they're focusing on top side to ensure that this Beatrix, I'm assuming that they're really putting a lot of focus on Pijo, ensuring that he's able to farm as safely as possible, because when there's the likes of a Novaria as well as a Cho, it's going to be quite difficult for the Beatrix to dish out enough damage. Mysara, I think finally is able to take his purple, unless Demon Kai has something to say about that.
Just look at this. So they're committing 3 onto the top lane from Omen, allowing the turtle to be exposed, and RSG is going to take advantage of that. They're already on the turtle. So right now, in terms of objectivity, definitely RSG is on point.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, what can you do in this situation? Because Demon Kite has been able to secure objectives, the first, the second, while Mysara will find a trade on top.
There you go. They wanted Kosei that much that Kosei counted upon them securing that kill. So it's going to be 2 kills now for Kosei. And they see 1 more though, so Akari better get out quickly. If not, he'll be surrounded and will just go in.
I think it's quite difficult, but Akari does have the Way of the Dragon to protect himself, so I think he should be alright. Tempest Ablaze already expanded Mysara, trying to stop them from taking that top turret, but I don't think it will fall. In the end.
Demon Kai 2-on-1 and get away though. Akari still so far so good, but now they kind of want to get Akari, but they're trying to use it as a bait. But Prince, nicely done, coming for the backline, and it's going to be taking out Akari. You can run, but you can't hide.
The fact that he used the Astro Echo at the same time ensures that Cho will not miss that pick whatsoever, and just like that, another falls on the side of Omen as RSG is slowly but surely dragging out this gold lead.
Yeah, a lot of space still being open for Kosei. So far, a lot of Kosei, they failed to get him. And okay, Demon
He got it, he got it.
He got it, he stole it.
I think, no, I saw it still on Mysara. Mysara was able to land the retribution just in time, so I think he's fine. Tempest of Blades expanded, trying, I think he should time to get out, my friend!
Oh, there you go, but unfortunately under the turret, Akari managed to counter Michi Ortega gets out the Kosei. That will be Kosei's first drop. So it's be Omen getting 2 kills at the bottom lane, but now they rotate onto the mid, trying to get onto Pijo. Gets away. He saw the backup coming from the side lane and immediately he's back to the top.
That was a really nice 2-man spear from Michi Ortega, and I'm really curious to see what is the items. Is this going to be more of a semi-damage Mincetar, which is my preference for building because I think he's just so fun when he's built that way. Like, people just don't expect the amount of damage for Conceal, but Demon Kite will be able to poke them out with the help of Aqua, the spear, ooh. Doesn't miss, but Omen does seem to have the advantage on this turtle take.
Oh, Mysara still managed to land the retribution just in time to secure the turtle. But at the same time, Kosei doing work at the bottom, getting the objective.
I mean, yeah, I don't think Star Shatter had just as much damage versus a retribution spell. So overall, let's look in terms of the itemization. I think nothing too notable. It does seem that actually Mysara is but surely matching up with Demon Kite, and we are able. The fact that Okimart was able to get the kill on Perks it's definitely a good sign that OMEN is still in this game.
Yeah, Omen's definitely still in this game. If looking at their goal lead, it's the goal lead for RSG is not really that much, just 100. Despite us seeing like RSG getting most of the objective, but Omen is still putting themselves in the running to win this round. But anyway, it's still just 8 wins. Anything can happen.
OMEN does have very solid late game. And in the case for RSG, they're going to rely quite heavily on Demon Kite and Jose to dish out the damage. But overall, from Omen's side, I would say they're really a balanced lineup. Yes, OK Mark on the hill that was slowly scaled down, and Pijo will definitely be the ones to watch out for.
You can see the rotation onto the mid right now. It's going to be a brawl in mid, but then again, top looks like it's going to be Demon Kite doing his own thing, trying to shove out the wave at the same time. Mysara going for jungle, so that's going to be a-okay, but he's just up for the next objective. We can see the formation of Omen right now. Everyone really wants this Lord.
Yes, indeed, they do want this ward. I mean, like, let's look in comparison Jose versus Beatrix. Beatrix, like, I understand rare item. He's on the way to his second. Even though he's about 500 gold leading against Jose, but Omen right now, they are the ones leading this Lord take. With OK Mark providing vision. Oh
no, everyone on OK Mark goes down, and the Lord is still not taken by Omen. So it looks like RSG with the man advantage right now. They'll straight away go in, they straight go to the line. And that is going to be Akari now facing the wrath of RSG. At the same time, they both takes him down. Pijo managed to get away just in time, but there's one more that they want, and that's going to be Michi super duper low at this point. It's going to be Demon Cat finishing it off. Mysa tries to get revenge onto Evos and finally gets it. But at the same time, the Lord is being taken down by RSG.
Oh, Mysara!
Oh no, you came a bit too close, but Mysara with the Tempest Blade gets away just in time.
It was so unfortunate. I understand that, okay, sacrificing OK Mark there was alright, but RSG decided, okay, this is go time to like just go for the reverse and take down the Lord and also pick off members of Omen. She's just catching Omen off guard when Omen was actually in a better position to take down the Lord.
Yeah, because they started it and they had good formation, but the moment they took down Alkima, RSG took down Alkima, they know that there's an entry point onto the Lord, and that was a fast movement and making by RSG as well.
No, I just felt they grouped up. Understand that they wanted to protect their damage dealer, but that just enables Evorts on this blue to just get so much stacks onto them. That was so much damage.
You can see the damage potential now really scaling for the side of RSG, especially the fact that they have a cap. And Kohai so far it's 3-1-1 in terms of KDA. This is where we might start to see the gap between the potential damage between Omen and RSG.
I think it still can go either way. One team fight would change the pace. At least for Hook could change it, but Evorts is a glue. He's able to split and get out of there, but they're aware that Omen is lying and waiting, but they're going to find someone. But Evorts, it seems like they're going for it. I think both sides will collide, but I don't think Tempest of Blades will be expended, but I don't think it will result in any deaths.
Oh, not at all, unless they really want to commit, but look, looks like disciplined gameplay because they know that at the top lane, the minions are pushing in as well. They cannot afford to overcommit at this point.
Yeah, definitely not. With the Lord in the side favoring RSG, they couldn't take any massive fights because one wrong move, RSG could have what it takes to just wipe the floor on them. And Perks has been so on point with this show, and like he just needs to land a really quick kick, and once again the Hilda
nice
not surviving that.
Yeah, definitely not gonna survive that. The kick was on point, and like what you mentioned, Perks definitely is on it. Mysara all alone better not be caught, but Mysara a little bit of overstation. Uses still gets onto Mysara. Mysara, you ain't getting away, Marvin. Now it's gonna be your friend as well. Akari going down.
Oh, the snipe, the star shatter. This is what I want to see from this Novaria pick, and we're finally getting to see a pro team really showing us what it takes. But Pijo,
Ooh, still managed to get away, but unfortunately at the expense of friend Michi Ortega went down. Now Alkimak at the forefront with a to protect him, but at this point it's just going to be RNG. They want to take a turret, but the kick beautifully done at the back line. Takes down Alkimak. Kenima will be taken out. Pijo now will not escape for the second time around. Double kill movement towards the side of Aqua. And at the same time, they try to get one back, and yes, they will take her.
Oh, time to go, my star. Definitely time to go. Oh, he was able to get a kill while thinking, okay, you just like, just 1 or 2 basic attacks, get the kill, get out. Aqua almost got the kill, and he's 607. RSG MY looking so comfortable in the driver's seat. 7k gold lead in 13 minutes.
Yeah, if only there's a chance can pull off that pun, but hopefully we'll be able to see that chance. But anyway, with the Lord coming at the top lane, it's going to put a lot of pressure onto OMEN and a 7k goalie.
Okay, I mean, like, there's so much focus onto RSG. They're just playing this meticulously. When they are able to go for pickups, they just collapse and they just disengage completely, not allowing OMEN to give any sort of counter engagement, no answers to what RSG is trying to do. And right now, Michi Ortega is unable to find any sort of catches, unable to get any good spears like he was able to do earlier on, because RSG is just watching their positioning. They are wary of this Mincetar pick.
And Mysara does have a purple buff, so that's not helping Mysara's current condition as well. So if Mysara can't be enabled, that's going to be hard for them to even catch the backline. But
you can't keep doing this!
That's an immortality to protect Aokima, but Aokima will still be taken down anyway. We have an escapee at the backline, so it's going to be Aokima being sacrificed in that fight.
You got a bench show in the next game. Perks is disgusting on this hero. Absolutely, like this is a hero that needs to be respected.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the way he opens up the fight by getting right kick, that is just on point. That is just amazing. For sure, respect Ben in the next round.
Man, we gotta love a good show player. But Aqua, it's really bringing me back to the Xavier days of just like sniping everyone from such a far distance. It's like you can't walk out. There's too much high ground defense and offense from this Novaria pick. It's so difficult for OMEN to even walk out their base. They can't farm safely. They can't protect their inhibitors.
Yeah, at point we can see all the objectives have been taken by RSG. Even the purple buff as well is not available for OMEN. So it's going to be hard for them to contest for the North.
Really not in a position. They're 8k behind. But I think OMEN, maybe they want to try a conceal play to reposition themselves. And it does seem like both sides are on the opposite side of the map looking for one another. Ling is still at the base ensuring that good housekeeping has been done. And since they're both on the opposite sides of the map, no clashes would happen.
Yeah, looks like they're just going to let the Lord go. I think OMEN knows that they could contest this anyway, so might as well let that go. Give it to RSG. Also means that they need to be prepared to defend the Lord. But looks like RSG is not too interested with the Lord for now.
Yeah, they're waiting. They're waiting. They're hoping that someone walks up and they're able to land a kill. But Evox, terrified in. Force out the flicker as well.
Beautifully done. Look at the backline. Getting the godlike with his 7 kill and causing an immediate kill as well. And they will want double kill for Kose. They will want a triple kill. It's going to be Demon Guy going in for the chase. But he manages to get away. Oh my goodness.
Actually, while all that was happening, while all that was happening, he was able to get the Lord. But at what cost?
Yeah, well, it's off letting the Lord go away. So looks like with that, it doesn't really matter at this point getting the Lord. They will straight away go in. They get the 2 turrets and now they want more. Alkimak is in trouble, manage to get to the base. They just need to take down the Lord, finish up the objective, and they will F5. But it's up to OMEN right now to try to defend this with the lights, but they can't seem to do so. And the round will be given to RSG.
GG, well played to RSG PH, taking game 1 honestly very comfortably against OMEN. Honestly, I think it was just like really clean setups. RSG like Omen is unable to like get any sort of pickups that they wanted, and they're unable to separate RSG in any sort of these fights. And RSG 5 men strong, even though they're more of a pickoff style, they go for one and then they just collapse and retreat back. They do not give any of sort of these clashes that Omen wants to find.
Yeah, I would, but of course credit Omen as well. I don't think it's a total control of RSG onto Omen. So Omen still had some 50-50 control at the beginning of this stage. It is, I'd say at the point where they start to get the first or second turret, the mid turret, that's where the jungle was opened up for RSG. And when the jungle opened up for RSG, that's where they got the purple buff. And when the purple was taken away, became a difficult moment for my Sarah.
I think honestly, RSG is just like looking for pickups wherever they can, because like, okay, Mark, like normally a Hilda you would think will be able to survive, but when he's like 1v4, like you only can survive for so long. And like you can see in this recent clashes, like Machi, right, really getting a nice like 2-man spear. This was a bit of a turning point for Omen, but you can see slowly but surely, like RSG was scaling up extremely scarily. Like now we're actually seeing like the full like amount of pressure that this Novaria pick brings to the table in the hands of Aqua.
Yeah, so we did talk about like, oh, Aqua, how is it going to be like, and so on and so Novaria, how is it going to be like? But looks like for Aqua, not only playing it very well, but he managed to get a godlike for himself, just like what in this highlight. So a perfect game for him, not giving any death kills away towards Omen.
No, I would say like I would like to see in terms of his itemization, but overall like perfect, beautiful KDA. He was not caught out at all. He was in no danger because the Ling was constantly in danger himself. Like there was no way for him to jump into the backline and pick her off. So if anything, like the Lord just bought a bit more time, but in the end RSG just had enough damage and manpower to take this game away.
Yeah, and he was well protected as well by Perks, because Perks be the one to open up the fight. He goes in first, gets the kickback, and there's nothing much that Omen can do. When they're like 4v5, they definitely won't try to go for the backline.
It's like you would think that, okay, with the Hilda, it's like, you know, she should be able to match Cho in terms of their, you know, in terms of map control. But no, it seems like OK Mark was just having trouble, like even finding his footing in this game. And Aqua, like on this point early, maxed out in terms of items, able to secure even the Winter Truncheon, ensuring that he will not die during these clashes, and so well protected. And he's really a force to be reckoned with. Omen could not walk out their base, and they could not like re-engage safely.
It was a good attempt by Omen. I mean, looking at the stats, everyone got their own kills, so at least something to take home for Omen. Right, but anyway, it's not about going home just yet. We still got round number 2 because it's a best of 3 series, ladies and gentlemen. So we will see a start between these two teams. So it's also an opportunity for Omen to actually try to win round against RSG and bring us to game number 3. And as gamers, we always say warm up round for round number 1.
Yep, indeed, warm up round. Like that's what we like to say whenever like we're like having a bit of a downtime. But I think this allows Omen to have a bit of a taste of what RSG could bring to the table. I think they really need someone like maybe like a Yuzong to dive into the backline. Yuzong was not banned at all. Like maybe instead of the Minotaur, they could have gone for that and to threaten the backline. But Perks on this show is going to be the MVP. 0-4-15 KDA. I mean, what can we say? I think overall his eye for opportunity is so key. Like this sort of the kind of gameplay we want to see in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, I mean, Perks, well, we say the thing, right? Like despite him not getting a single kill for himself, but it doesn't matter because he, out of those key fights, it was opened up by him. And it was because he bravely going, and it's not only about bravely going in, right? It's about going in at the right timing, kick the right moment, and his teammates are able to follow up. And definitely beyond the game, there is good communication amongst the teammates to really execute those sort of fights.
I mean, exactly. That's the job as a roamer. I mean, you play a lot of roam yourself. It's that I hope you're not the ones that enjoys the kill steal. That's why, like, he doesn't have any kills because he's ensuring that the cores are farmed. I think without perks really setting up and ensuring that his damage dealers that get the kill, I think RSG PH will not be able to snowball out of control against Omen. But Omen, honestly, I think they're definitely stuff I see in the draft that I do enjoy and like. I think we see that with the Beatrix pick actually threatened a Kosei earlier in that 1v1 sort of situation. So I like to see more of that. Maybe more focus has to be on the gold lane. Because slowly I think Omen were slowly like becoming a bit disoriented because they're seeing that their core, myself, being hunted down. He was unable to farm safely as he would. Because I think these are the risks when you have assassin that's so reliant on their purple buff.
Yeah, so, but anyway, we did talk about like whether Cho will be GAMESMY banned in the next round. But before we go on to the next round, ladies and gentlemen, we'll need to take a short break. So we'll be seeing you after this.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan? Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang Hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang Hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hi, what's
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you so much to our supporters out there. That is Kohai East as well as TikTok. My name is Sir Cloud. Together with the wonderful Monchel, we'll be bringing the action for the games today. And we'll be jumping to game number 2 with RSG PH as well as OMEN.
Thank you for the introduction, Sir Cloud. Indeed. I mean, like, once again, massive shout out for Kohai. Like, all this wouldn't be possible. We wouldn't be able to see all these amazing clashes against the invited team versus our top 4 from the Kohai Infinity as well as the Kohai Championship. So, I mean, big shout out to them as well as supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as you mentioned, TikTok.
Yes, and if you guys want to stand to win money through playing games, just like our team day, well, you can join in on the Kohai app, and that's going to be an event called the Kohai Arena inside of the app. So every 2 weeks, there's a prize pool to be won by you guys, and it's a leaderboard type of a tournament. So the more you play, the more games you win, you guys would stand a chance to be in the top leaderboards to win cash prizes, and also maybe becoming one of the representatives from the country to play the next tournament.
I mean, it's your classic of proving your parents wrong. It's like, hey, even gaming could be a career. And for a lot of us, it definitely is. I mean, in this era, like, anyone can game and anyone can be a pro. I mean, the hashtag born to be pro. And everyone down below, I mean, like, show your support. And, oh, so quick, so fast production, we're getting another redemption code. Thank you so much, everyone, the viewers, for your support. Just have this redemption code, like, you can see how you can redeem it and stand a chance to, like, get all these awesome in-game goodies.
Yeah, key in the giveaway code right now, ONU YEA, and don't forget to redeem it as fast as possible. If not, Monch will want to redeem it. So you don't want her to get it. Get it for yourself.
Oh, no, I'm not going to be able to see the redemption code the same way. I'll pass on this.
Oh, okay. So it's your chance now that she's passing.
It's your
on
chance.
this.
It's your chance.
Chance out there. Thank you. There's also an appreciation for you guys out there who have supported the show. Thank you so much for watching. And of course, our show will be until Sunday. So make sure you stick around with us. Same channel. Different time tomorrow. It's going to be an earlier show tomorrow. So make sure you check out the social medias of Kohai to find out the schedule and your favorite teams that will be playing tomorrow as well as Sunday. So coming back onto the game, RSG PH versus OMEN ESPORTS. A 1-0 win towards RSG PH with an exciting show of a Cho usage from RSG.
I mean, indeed, I do feel like from, especially with the RSG roamers, it's like they are definitely a force to be reckoned with. Remember Light, and this side even Perks really show off his starts. It's like, I'm really interested to see like which one of these, I would say part of their team will be able to show up in the official MPL roster. I mean, like only time would tell. And I mean, their performance in these upcoming games, I mean, could be their ticket way into the main roster. So that's why everyone like, do keep like competing, keep getting better, and train as much as you could. I mean, with Kohai, the
Yeah.
Kohai app, you're able to like just train app as much as you can with buddies. And we actually will be potentially jumping into the draft so quickly. Like all the bans are coming through.
So here we go. So common bans here. We see the Joy, we see the Kaja being banned one, as well as Fanny being banned out. So it's only one ban each. So I will be surprised if the Cho will not be given the respect ban, but looks like not.
Respect.
Warrior instead. That means the Cho is open unless OMEN ESPORTS choose to pick the Cho for themselves since they have the first pick.
Yes, I mean they're on blue side. They are able to test, but whether it's like based on what you've seen from Okimark, is he comfortable with the Cho? Not sure if you quite catch on to me on that question. So was wondering whether how you feel like Okimark is on the Cho, but otherwise if that is indeed not banned out or even pick, what would the side of Omen would opt to go for?
Well, for the record, we have not seen OMEN ESPORTS play the Cho in the Kohai tournament. So if they do, then it's going to be a first-time outing for them. And if you look at the record of like how Alkimat plays, his picks are like tanky picks, right? But Cho, yeah, you can still do the tanky build. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. But I think Cho has more ability sort of responsibility as compared to what he likes to pick before this, like the Minotaur, like the Hilda, like the Kufra, even like the Graw. So hopefully he's up for the challenge if he chooses to play the Cho.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely need Hynix to execute some of the plays that Perks has definitely like developed. So I think it comes down to Okimar. I mean, they could still go for the Minotaur pick. That was not banned on the previous game, but I understand where they're going for with the Hilda or pressure. But in this case, Omen, similar to RSG, their first pick is going to be Lancelot.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be Mysara on the Lancelot. So for the record, Mysara twice Lancelot before this in the Kohai tournament previously, and 100% win rate. So looking good in terms of stats for the Lancelot use, but that also means that the Cho is open for RSG again to be picked. So we can expect that to be picked early, but if you gotta think about it as well, they can leave it for the second phase pick if they want to, because looking at the record that Alkimark might not be the one to use those high mechanics sort of.
Yeah, I mean, there's only one way to find out. But on the side of RSG, they're still opting for the glue because I think overall Evo was really he was really disrupting and get so many stacks when Omen was just grouping up together, and Demon Kite on the side blocking in the Beatrix. I think overall it's just maybe giving Kose something that is a bit more comfortable on. I think Beatrix is overall like Pijo was giving him a really rough time in lane, so maybe just contesting it, like forces Pijo to pick up something else, maybe something that he's a lot uncomfortable on, but. Now we're thinking about it, it's like Valentina is still open. In this case, Omen picks up the Arlet. Overall, you want to be able to see those massive final slash setups. So maybe that is something we would like to see from the side of Omen.
Yeah, and that is a fresh pick as well for Omen. In the previous Kohai tournament have not picked at all, so it'll be interesting to see how they execute that. But for Valentina, I mean, every team has Valentina before, and no surprises here that the Valentina is picked. But that also means that some of the hot mid laners are open for like a Farsa is open, and this time around Jeep is not being banned, so there's every possibility that we might see a Jeep be picked up.
I mean, I think, Aqua is spoiled for choice. There's just so many like good mid lane picks left. So I think it really comes down to how they want to play around. Like Farsa always is all reliable for them. Yves, I think combo it with the glue is also like works out pretty well. And yeah, there we go. Like gonna stick with comfort.
Yeah, gotta go with something that they are comfortable with, and at this point, we have seen it multiple times again, whether it's a Yi, whether it's a Fasa, but okay, so actually it's a Claude. Okay, go for the Claude pick first.
No, we've been bamboozled, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, it's a common pick as well, so no harm with that. But if the next there is a Yi, and the Eve is not banned out yet. So I think that OMEN must consider ban out the Eve because, well, the real world manipulation,
absolutely,
and the
ban the
duet
Eve.
combo, is something that we know that is a combo that's deadly.
Aqua, make up your mind. No, okay, so now they're opting
alright.
like, yeah, because like, okay, here's the thing. If you pick either, like you pick up the Claude, OMEN will ban the Eve. So I think in the end they're deciding, okay, we're going to prioritize the Eve. The Claude can go, and OMEN is not being able to like contest for it because they're already locked in their Beatrix. So that was why I was thinking like, do they really want to play double marksman?
Nah, don't go for the double marksman. No, don't.
No.
I mean, if you're in a game, that happens, but no, not in a tournament setting. Since
I can accept Granger, but that's it.
right, well, I guess. But if anyone really to pick up Granger, I will have a lot of questions. But I guess at this point, looks like we will not see the light of Cho. As expected, it will be banned out. If they don't ban out the Cho, I mean, I have a lot of with that as well. The Grot is banned out. I'm also kind of surprised they don't choose to ban out the Minotaur, but I think it's fine because Grot is a highly popular pick. And if we were to compare the pick rate between a Grot and a Minotaur, well, I think Grot would make it as well.
I wonder if they're just gonna hard focus Perks' hero pool because I think what is left is like I don't think we have seen Perks on Minotaur for sure. Kufra is still a really reliable choice for him to go for. Like I think combo it like into the real world manipulation is gonna be a real pain in the butt. And as I'm saying it, OMEN bans it out. I think that is just a wombo combo that no one, like even like especially in your ranked games, that you want to deal with.
Okay, so now with the Kufra being banned out, so I guess for OMEN, they definitely need tankiness. A Minotaur is open, so they could choose that. Minotaur, if not a Minotaur, that if not a Hilda again. I don't think the Hilda was too bad earlier on, and I think the Hilda did do work of roaming around the map quite well.
I mean, I think maybe OMEN might opt to go for something new because like you can see like in terms of the bans, they're just like hard focusing RSG's picks. But now, oh boy, we got a Franco on our hands.
Okay, all right. Franco, well, I guess like our theory says, right, before like Franco definitely land the hooks. If it doesn't land the hook, then it's very, very difficult. But we gotta think about it. Franco with the real world manipulation, and if you can really catch someone, lock someone out of the real world manipulation, it's pretty much a done deal from there. And Hild coming back to comfort pick, something that they've done before.
All right. I mean, overall, it's still fine. You want to be able to ward off and apply as much pressure as the Franco across the map. And I think like Pijo locking in the Brody, I think is just really solid, like a lot of pushing power, and maybe that is the strategy with the Hilda and the Brody, a lot of pushing power, and that is perhaps what they're going for.
Probably the pushing power is also because they want to try to win the jungle, because Lancelot, I would say, is quite dependent. I wouldn't say very, very dependent, not as much as Link as Fanny, but a purple buff would be nice for their side. But we're going to see the introduction of Bane, so it's going to be a fairly... you can't think about it, it's quite a different lineup for RSG this round. Only Glue is being... Hang on a second. Glue was taken by OMEN before. That means that for RSG's lineup, it's a total refresh here.
I would say for OMEN, like what is the same is the Valentina as well as the Hilda. And in the case of RSG, they have like that's all. Yes, the Glue is the only option that is the same.
Yep. Well, let's see if it's going to be the same result or something different inside of our game number 2 between RSG PH and OMEN Esports as we head back on to the land of dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. And of course, we hope that all hooks for Franco do land because we want to get entertained as well.
I mean, you're saying that it's like either side, like I would be terrified on the receiving end of those hooks. And as we're back into game 2 of OMEN versus RSG, how did OMEN play this out differently?
Well, I guess for Omen, they definitely need to try to protect the jungle as much as possible. But okay, but wait a second. That is way far away, and we're gonna definitely see the first
he's
split
dead.
here.
He's dead.
There's no way he's
Just
gonna get
straight
out
up.
that.
Straight up giving Demon Kite first blood, like before he even hits like level 3. This is going to be a really rough start for Omen.
Yeah, I mean, I get the idea. Maybe he's trying to disrupt the jungle, getting the buff, but that is a little bit too far, I think.
Yeah, I think very too much indeed. It's like you're supposed to wait it out, but okay, it's like back really fast as well. Like even with no pull yourself together well, Akari is getting like really poked out with the Z pick. Aqua is just like really comfortable. Well, Evox as well as Ortega will just like duke it out. I don't think both sides will have enough damage to deal with each other, but focus towards bottom side.
Yeah, well, just look at the position of Aokiman. He is inside, but this time not as deep, so he's still okay. Perks is going to be able to pull it. Oh, that's a close one to Mysara.
Yeah, I mean, like, Mysara is still trying to pressure Kosei in lane, but Perks will be able to provide sufficient backup, and I think it's time to leave.
Okay, looks like Aqua managed to flicker away just in time. That was a close call, but again, we see Omen committing 4 heroes onto the bottom lane, allowing the lane for RSG to take the turtle.
I feel like I'm seeing deja vu. They're committing way too much on bottom side for Demon Kite to secure the first objective once again.
Yeah, it feels like pretty much the same story, except for the fact that the first blood was a little earlier this time. Of course, given towards RSG. Hopefully Omen will be able to win themselves and come back stronger. But right now we can see the next perp is going to come up. I wonder if Okima is going to try something funny there.
I mean, earlier, like, the Deadly Catch was expanded to ensure that Demon Kite was able to secure their purple. Perks is heavily pressured with this Hilda, as well as Mysara able to steal his purple back in return. So I think overall, favorable trade on both sides.
Well, I guess it's no. I think there's the purple buff is still given towards RE. Because we can see that the Demon Kite still managed to get it. So a slight attempt there for.
I mean, no. I mean, earlier Demon Kite stole the purple from Omen's side, and then afterwards Mysara was able to able to take it back. So I think, considering everything, I think this is fine. I think both junglers are like just answering back to one another. RSG is just leading like slightly in terms of the gold lead, but like Omen, like they really need to find like these openings. It seems like we're gonna see a clash on bottom side.
Well, we will definitely see one here. RSG has 4 at the bottom. Looks like they will start it off, but they're trying to find the right target, and they're going for the backline, and that's going to be Pijo going down, taking out the marksman, taking out the stealer, but Aokimark is meant to take down Perks instead, so a little bit of a trade. Kosei gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, beautifully done. It's only Aokimark left. Gonna let him go for now, but no, they're not gonna let him go. Aqua is there to take him out, and it's technically a wipeout of the OMEN ESPORTS.
Yeah, having like a wipe like so early in terms of the game, we haven't even hit the 5-minute mark. The second turtle just spawned. Like overall, just really solid engagement. Oh, with the hook!
Ooh, wow.
But Picho was able to get the shutdown.
Nicely done by Picho there. I mean, he came back at the right time and he had all his skills cool down. And in effect, but looks like RSG, they still won the battle at the bottom overall.
The like respawn timing from Pijo was really on point, but he's gonna get caught out. Oh no!
Oh, but looks like Omen wants to get more out of this. First, maybe to go down. It's going to be Mysara getting that kill, and next is going to be Evos. They will try to take him down, but Aqua is here to get back up. Evos still surprised. It's going to be Mysara taking up a Demon Kite instead, and now it's going to be next. Akari goes down as well. Aokima not going to let him go, but before that, Akari still managed to get that.
Like, this is a bloodbath from both sides. Like, they're just duking it out. Like, it's just fight after fight, while Demon Kite is able to secure this turtle with no issue. We're seeing, like, the damage coming out from this deadly catch being like a huge enabler for most of RSG team fights. It's like not only they have perks to land those hooks. Ooh, okay. That was I got to worry a bit there. But overall, we can see that they're really setting up very well. But I see that Pijo, like I really want to commend him. Like earlier on, if he didn't get that shutdown onto Jose, I would say that I would say OMEN would have been out of this. But the fact that they're able to do all these sort of small bits of trades ensures that there is still a glimmer of hope for OMEN to still stay in this competition.
The hook almost landed, but it's going to be by Sarah. Oh no, last year
Oh no!
Now my perks. Oh no! Oh, what a bad timing. It's going to be Alkima all alone. They need to back him out. Alkima flickers away. They're going in for the Alkima has nowhere to go. What can Michi Ortega do? Michi Ortega, the spectator right now. The pass pulls him back. It's going to be Kaze to finish him off.
Really bringing him back in just for Jose to finish the job, and he was actually earlier able to chunk Jose out, and Jose was in danger, but the rest of the team was able to cover for him and say that, here you go buddy, we got you.
Michi Ortega was just a spectator in that fight. There's nothing much that he can do, and I guess it's also an overextension there for Alkima to go in.
Yes, indeed. In this case, it's like it does look like slightly more and more bleak for OMEN in this sort of situation. RSG is just in terms of leading, in terms of the gold lead. Let's look in terms of the itemization. Yep, I mean like this Beatrix overall is like really items straight up Blade of Despair, Malefic Roar. Even though Brody was able to complete 2 items as well, but Jose is definitely farming up really well. But I do like that Poji is matching up against Jose.
Well, let's see if they can match up now that the fact that the Demon Kite stole away the orange. At the same time, the turtle has been taken down by RSG. OMEN not really going there. They're putting focus onto the mid, but at the same time, Evo is there to stop their movement. And by the time they know it, Demon Kite got the turtle.
Like just like perfect objective gameplay. I mean that's the name of the goal. It's like, but OMEN, it's like if RSG is taking the turtle, they should be responding. But in this case, like split takes out Okimark.
Oh, not only that, beautiful hook backline, and that's where Akari goes down. Not enough damage for OMEN to try to counter Polarized. Been left behind, and Mysara to the next one to be taken down. Mysara last hit, and that's going to be tied with the mega kill onto him. And he wants more. He wants blood. He wants Michi Ortega, but Michi Ortega, they're okay for now. This is for RSG PH.
I mean, Demon Kite definitely does not want to be takoyaki tonight. I mean, like this octopus will be eating you today for dinner.
That just made me hungry.
I'm so sorry.
But it looks like RSG, they're hungry for the win as well. They are merciless in this round.
Yeah, I mean, like you can see like the amounts of clashes. RSG is like playing so much more aggressively than you expected. Oh, you can't be doing this!
Nicely, that hook to the backline opens up more for the side of RSG to come in, and it's going to be double kill. But Akari makes a counter fire on, and Akari will be taken down. The moment he went in, Mysara will be hunted down. But Perks with a hook will not connect. Luckily for him, Alkima enough to still survive.
Perks is so terrifying. He does not miss. Ladies and gentlemen, he does not miss at all!
That's so beautifully done. There's nowhere for him to go. Alkima out. That leaves Mysara Ortega to try to defend this. Pijo at the top lane, but RSG PH to get discipline is not the game.
If Perks landed that, like he have like successfully hooked 3 people in a row within like the last minute or so, that was crazy.
That was definitely something, and with that sort of looks like they're definitely going to take the loss. But anyway, OMEN, are they going to try to test this? I don't think they're going to try to really contest objectives.
No, not at all. Mysara, he's gonna get caught out. There's no way for him to go.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty straightforward, but the hook did not connect onto Michi Ortega. That was a close one.
Yeah, but he forced out a really important resource, which is the flicker. Michi Ortega will not be able to set up with the flicker into the final slash. So it's like they really have to be careful because RSG, they have like pretty solid like high ground to like really force their way into the base.
Yeah, so far looking so good for RSG. I mean, it's starting to swing really heavywards them with a 12k goal lead against Omen.
Yeah, I mean, in this case, it's like, unfortunately, when you're this far behind in 10 minutes into the game, we could call this a GG unless Omen is able to like take up on the mistake that RSG does and pick off a few members on to turn the tides. But RSG just playing this so cleanly. They're really just forcing their way in. Like they're taking the objective. They're not going to force their way into the base, but they'll try to take as many inhibitors as possible.
Yeah, despite them having such a huge lead, we can see the level of discipline for the side of RSG, which they're not going in just like that until they can land an opening. For example, one of them will be the hooks from Perks, but so far, not able to land anything just yet. He's just at the right moment. And Omen, they can't reveal themselves too much. If not, Perks can pull one back.
Yeah, and the only thing they can do is like try to get a pick off. It's like we have seen like final slash into towards the inside of the base, but as I was saying that, no final slash for you.
Well, real world manipulation anyway for them to take down the objective. That's going to be the mid turret, and now the top turret will be taken up by Conswell. So now they're going in for it to finish up the job. The crystal will be their next aim. Sarah will be hunted down by Sarah. Still managed to get away by Sarah at the last tick of health. Managed to get away just in time, but can't say the same for Akari as he'll be taken down by Kai.
And then it's like we can see that double deadly catch being popped up, but Akari will be taken out of the picture. They're just focusing onto the crystal. And just a few more hits will secure RSG a clean sweep 2-0.
Well, this is an even convincing, even more of a convincing win for RSG PH as compared to round number 1. So a GG well played to OMEN ESPORTS. They did try to put up a good fight, but then again, RSG, especially Perks, still on point.
It's like you can't really like target ban Perks. You have to ban Perks from the game. Like, what do you have to do against this sort of roamer? Man, I want him on my ranked games.
Well, maybe search him up in the Kohai app. He could be there.
Yeah, but I wonder how much it'll cost to get him in.
Definitely a lot. Looking at his performance. But in this round, we see a lot more domination from RSG from this. And to a certain extent, what I noticed is that Aokima, at least for the encounters, we saw an overextension, like going into the jungle. I see the idea, but going in too deep is risky and it didn't pay off for him.
I'm okay with the team throwing bodies in order to achieve an objective, to secure objectives, or even to take a map control. But Omen was not able to do any of that. Slowly but surely, RSG just continued to farm up, and they just completely outscaled them. I mean, it helps that Perks was like just so impeccable with landing these hooks. I feel like there were moments when Omen was able to turn things around when Pijo actually get the shutdown onto the Beatrix, but I think in the end, Demon Kite was always away from these fights, and the minute he joins, you see the amount of damage that's just coming out from the Sharkwave.
Oh yeah, Sharkwave on point. The way he uses the Sharkwave is just to push everyone from the back line, and that the good move for Demon Kite. And also Demon Kite got all the objectives, the Lord, the Toro. He basically soloed all the objectives because one of the reasons is also because Omen really challenged for a single objective at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's really rough. Demon Kite is just this really objective-driven jungler, and a petition to Muntun to change Deadly Catch to Sharkwave. I really love that name, and I think that just works really well. And Bane's voice line does shout that when he ults, so it's a bit of a shame. But now we're going in terms of the itemizations. I think really straight off, you can see that RSG was out farming, out leveling Omen in terms of Beatrix could go all out into the fact that he's able to go into Hunter Strike, into Hasclaw. Really, really rich. And the fact that Perks was just able to cover for him, he's just this first to be reckoned with, ensuring that Okimark and Pijo does not give him a rough time. The fact that he only died once during that shutdown was the only time he died, and afterwards RSG is like, okay, we can't let you down again, and that is what they do. And Demon Kai, in so many of these times, as I mentioned, he was not in these fights, and the minute he came in, Omen was not able to deal with the amount of damage as well as sustained from this Bane pick.
Yeah, Demon Kai is as if like, dude, you just do whatever that you want to do. If you want to join the fight, if you don't want to join the fight, it's fine. You can take the lot, you can take the photo, it's okay. And it feels like, yeah, like what you said, he's like autopilot this entire round. And there's nothing wrong with that because there's so much space created by all of his other teams, distracting Omen and allowing Demon Kai as a jungler to just do whatever they do.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think in the end, it's like RSG is just showing, like, our invited teams are really, like, showing, like, our, like, top 4 in Kohai, Kohai Infinity, like, okay, this is where we stand, and this is where you need to, like, work your way up. Unfortunately, I was really disappointed. I was hoping that Okimart was able to get a different sort of roam pick, but we gotta talk about Demon Kai. MVP, like his KD is 604 with the Bane. Like, honestly, most of the time he was just like doing his own thing, farming up. But the minute he came online, man, that was so much damage. And he was going for a mostly tank build.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Tank build with that amount of
How?
damage. I think it's
How?
I think it's just the difference in leveling at some point is way ahead. Like even his basic attack could deal more damage than maybe some from Omen. So yeah, at that point it's just like him just throw abilities.
I mean, like with the recent adjustments to Bane is that he has like max HP scaling damage. So like, you know, like tankier members like the Hilda will definitely just melt when you are up against a Bane. So, but overall, it's like Demon Kai not losing his edge. We consider how like Irat has been joining like the main roster, and like, you know, he's been stepping up, but Demon Kai has not lost his edge whatsoever. So I would say any naysayers would like argue that Demon Kai is still a super reliable and effective jungler.
Yeah, and the fact that for RSG PH, this roster not the same roster as what was played during MPL. It's a total overhaul, but they're showing that they are such a good team with good coordination and communication as well. So big up for RSG PH for the win, 2-0 win Omen. So next up, we will be watching 2 Indonesian teams going ahead. It's going to be Alter Ego versus Tiger WONG Volume 2. So ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to miss this. Do stick around. My name is Cloud together with Monshel. We'll be here back after this break.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak, dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
Barat guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan? Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai? Download aplikasi Kohai.
Download lah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi
Welcome back everyone to day 2 of the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1. My name is Monshal and joined with me is Sir Cloud. Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back everyone to the show. Thank you so much to Kohai Esports for supporting this tournament as well as TikTok as well. And after this, we'll be watching 2 Indonesian teams going against each other. It's going to be Alter Ego and Tiger Wong of Vol 2. So Tiger Wong, I wonder how many teams do they have, because this is a different Tiger Wong as well.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like I actually did watch the MDL ID qualifiers like earlier in the year, and I did see Tiger Wong Esports. But when I look into the names in this roster, they definitely did a bit of an overhaul. So I'm not sure what difference could this make for this team. And overall, I would say they're definitely one of the top contenders during the qualifiers, but I think they were just a few seats short. Let's see how much they have grown as a team and whether they can show Alter Ego what they're made of.
Yeah, and Alter Ego, I mean, this full MPL lineup that they're putting in for the roster for this Kohai Southeast Asia Championship. So, I mean, it's going to be a hill time here for a Tiger Wong Volume 2. But well, it could be an opportunity for them to, this is an opportunity to kind of train with the pros, because that's also an opportunity that you can get if you download the Kohai apps.
Yes, indeed. Like by downloading the Kohai apps, you're able to partner up with a pro player, or with basically there's even like 24 hours. You are definitely be able to like find the game and rank up together. Like imagine 24 hours within a day. So no matter like you're having downtime after work or you're a late night streamer during like 2-3 p.m. you still want to be able to cast, and you can see like Komaru just dashing across the screen. Like he's so hyper. I believe like he's just up and running with all our support comms on the Kohai app, just non-stop wanting to be able to support you in your journey to hit mythical glory.
Yeah, I think I can't wait for the game to start as well. Just like how you guys shouldn't wait to download Kohai app, because that's where you get to play with a Kohai partner and train with them in real time. That's what once I mentioned, even if it's 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock in the morning, you can always get them to play with you using the Kohai app. So don't miss out on the opportunity. And don't miss the opportunity as well to let us know in the comment section, who do you think will win in this next round? So far in our day 1 and so far in day number 2, we see all the PL teams winning clean 2-0. But could this change next? Because it is one of the biggest regions inside of the Mobile Legends scene, Indonesia, inside of the same game.
I mean, definitely we want to be able to see that our MPL teams to uphold, their pride. There's like a lot of pride going to this. Like, they sign up versus thinking, okay, maybe we could like just like clean sweep the competition, but we want to be able to see a semi-pro team put up a pretty solid fight, because like eventually, like once you from the development league, you want to be able to eventually qualify and join the professional league, because like in Malaysia, like there's always qualifiers every season because we're not a franchise league, and we can just keep playing and eventually you could qualify and be part of the MPL. But now we're jumping straight into the draft.
Ooh, okay. So very interesting. So they're gonna play. Altigo is gonna play Leo Murphy this time around, which was their sub for this or new inclusion. So it's gonna start. The rest of the Nino, Udil, Variety, and Pop is still gonna be the same.
Why was there no photo earlier for Leo Murphy?
Well,
it feels kind of bad.
Well, I guess maybe he's new in the inclusion, so maybe that's why. But anyway, it doesn't matter as long as he can put on a good showing. And so far, we're having the picks running really fast right now with Tiger Wong taking glue, and Kuriko has used glue before once with a win, so I think he's pretty calm with that.
All right, really interesting stuff, and it seems like the MPL teams are actually going for Novaria. Like just basically, we're seeing the trend from RSG PH earlier. I would say from Tiger Wong, I think they're just going for the classic meta picks. They're going for glue, and they locked in the Fredrin. And let's just say this combo is really annoying to deal with. You get taunt into Fredrin, and you just get stuck into a puddle of glue with glue, and you're just like it's like you're trying to wade through quicksand and there's just no way out. It's just a really slow and painful death.
Yeah, that's definitely not going to be a problem for Novara, considering that Novara number 1 will be way behind and there's a lot of mobility. Saw how Novara was used before this. It's very hard to catch, and some protection from Martis at the front. Well, it's going to take a bit. So hopefully that Tiger Wong can choose the hero that has high mobility to try to catch. O could potentially be one. We've seen it being used before for Tiger Wong. Also to note that Tiger Wong did a one-man change. So either in the lineup before this during the previous Kohai tournament. So he is considered like a new entrant for this series this time.
Okay, interesting facts. And the fact that Tiger Wong has banned out Lancelot, I think right now Alter Ego is just locking in the Martis as early as possible because they don't want that possibly being contested from the side of Tiger Wong. I think Nino picking up the carry overall, I think it's just really solid because like it's the best tank shredder, and the fact that there's a glue and a Fredrin on the opposite side, definitely the best way to deal with. So all eyes, Tiger Wong will have to watch out for Nino.
Yes. So at the same time, we can see Yves will be the pick here that allows. Okay, I wouldn't say that another need for another mage for Alter Ego. So I think the mage is locked in. So both sides would need more tankiness. And I were to see in previous data, Tiger Wong Volume 2 could use something like a Fra or Grok, basically like those typical popular picks. Or even the Minsita as well is getting more popular nowadays.
I think Tiger Wong is like pretty bulky already with the glue and with the Fred Rin. I think what they could do is that they could use a bit more early game damage, because depending on how they want to build up this Eve, it could be for utility rather than burst. So I think it can go either way. But for Tiger Wong, I think they're still very concerned of the fact that May Alter Ego wants to go for a double roam pick. Like Novaria and Kadita is like honestly like really terrifying. We have not seen that combo at all. But I think it can go either way. And on the side of Alter Ego, I think the fact that they already locked in their marksman, they're just taking out things like the Clot out from the pool. They want to like hard target and ensure that Nino is able to farm up SAC as possible to dish out the damage to deal with the bulkier frontline from Tiger Wong.
I'm looking forward to Tiger Wong if they would choose the Beatrix, considering that Claude is banned. So Beatrix is of their picks before this as well. If not, it could be a Brody. So Melissa is banned out. So now that we know that Brody Beatrix is up for grabs.
I mean we really only have a limited amount of bans overall. So I think either options are fine. But I want your thoughts, Sir Cloud. On the side of Tiger Wong, are they going for like a situation where it's like, 4 brick walls protecting one marksman, or are they going to like just like balance it out in terms of the damage?
I would say that potentially a balance. I think Tiger Wong will go for a balance. So because Beatrix, not the most but still able to juke a little bit. So I think that they won't, unless they choose like a Mia or even like a Layla has very, very low mobility. Then maybe they might do the 4-man in or something like that. But at this point, I think they'll go for a balance.
Yeah, I don't think they'll. I have yet to see, like at least in this tournament, anyone bring out the Mia or the Layla. I think overall, even though they were able to dish out a lot of damage afterwards, it's a bit too risky. It seems that Alter Ego will be finishing up their draft. Like I would say, really balanced. Like Lapo into the Grok. Is like this Grok has been banned out in so many of these games. It's like when we finally do see a Grok player, it's like watch out.
Yeah, so it's going to be scary here. I mean, with the wild charge as well, it's eventually it could also Grok could potentially even stop like a Eve from the real world manipulation. That's something for them to be careful of. So for the last pick, I think that let's see. For Tiger Wong Esports, I think they could use some mobility, because again, they need to deal with the Novaria, and Novaria can stay way behind. They need to find something that can go all the way back as well.
But the fact that they already lock in the glue, I wouldn't think that they're playing glue roam. They just lock in the Lolita.
Yeah, so it's going to be at least first time in the Women series that the Lolita is being picked up by Tiger Wong. So something of a difference here. Looks like they're going to go for Lolita, definitely going to be the front line tank. Blue is probably the secondary for that, and maybe they're going to go for all-out damage with the veteran.
I would argue, I don't think, because he has really a lot of built-in damage within him, so he's able to go like full tank. The Appraiser Wrath is just based on how much gray health he has on his bar. So honestly, it's just like depending on how many people are within proximity of that AoE, he doesn't have to go damage. So I think as we jump into the Land of Dawn, I mean, there's one way to find out how this game will go. It's going to be Alter Ego versus Tiger Wong Esports.
Yeah, so here we go. Let's see if any big invasion is going to happen. But it looks like for both sides, they're going to respect each other. Not even Alter Ego going straight in, except for maybe Grok. Nah, he's just going to stay just to try to win the mid lane before moving on to the next.
Not just classic, like you're blocking off the waves, ensuring that Udio will be able to hit level 2 sooner. Irins is rotating up to get a bit of EXP. You're going to be like messing with Pi a little.
Ooh, I can see Leo Murphy being naughty. So let's see what's he going to do. Or is the rest of his team variety is going to come and follow up with him to try to steal away the purple buff. But the purple buff should be taken away by King Gugun. Yep, not a problem there.
Yeah, I mean, like the difference with having a tank jungler is that he's not like he will be able to stay and contest for his buffs. He just has to retreat and walk away. I think he's overall fine. Bunny Cutie being first out a little bit again versus Nino. I think it does seem that both sides will focus by the river, hoping to like poke someone out. Idol just keeping his eyes on Leo Murphy. I would say overall, both teams are not looking to fight yet.
Yeah, just Leo Murphy just trying to distract Tiger Woods. Just being annoying there, but they know that okay, he's not gonna make any big moves. He's just there basically. I think the distraction is also like try to pull away Tiger WONG Esports from the turtle. But so far we can see Tiger WONG Esports well aware of the turtle's time, starting to gather around it.
Yeah, I mean, like, it just makes sense. It's like both teams are well aware of each other and they want to be able to contest this first objective because, like, securing something like basically a first objective would really, like, set the tempo for a team.
Right, so here we go. Looks like they try to go in for the backline. King Gugun first one to go down, and that's going to be given to Variety. And without the manpower for Tiger WONG Esports, they might want to let this turtle go, but looks like they're still going in Enoch at the forefront, but it's going to be Variety still securing the turtle without an issue, and not only getting a second kill in the process.
It's so unfortunate. Gugun actually lands. I think I did see Appraiser's Wrath coming out, but I don't think he had quite enough damage, and it just like Variety was just able to get 2 kills off of that, and the turtle.
Yeah, 2 kills and a turtle. I mean, that's the best case scenario for Alter Ego, no doubt about that. And Leo Murphy, he's not going to the lane. He's just playing by the river, just being a distraction. And I know Tiger WONG Esports, it's annoying just for him to be there.
I mean that's the thing with the Grok. That's why when we're even seeing like things like the Grok jungle, it's so much easier to contest for objectives. You're able to just stop people in the tracks teams that are going in. Whoa, wild charge right under the turret!
Beautiful flicker, wild charge there. And now playing on to get the second one. Rinzia in trouble, but then again the real world manipulation is turned on. Variety to get away as King Gugun has arrived.
Yeah, the real world manipulation just forced out to ensure that Rins doesn't on the chopping board next. Ooh. Nino!
Nicely.
How do you like that sidestep? I'm speechless right now. That was amazing sidestep from Nino. That Numenon Blast should have connected.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was me playing. I'll be like, okay, gone out now. And he was on the outside of the turret, so he could have been taken down. But then again, that's that flicker, chef's kiss.
He really just scooched out the way and like, I'm out, see ya. And it seems like while focusing on top side, I would say they're not going to kill each other, they're just duking it out. But man, that got messed with Tiger WONG Esports a little bit. You know, like you will get really tilted like missing such a massive ultimate like that.
Yeah, and without the Numenon Blast right now, so the opportunity for Alter Ego to turtle is even higher. But Tiger WONG Esports, they're not going to let it go that easy. King Gugun for the right moment. Now the turtle is kind of low, but they're going to initiate first. It's going to be Pi going in onto the backline, securing that kill. At the same time, getting again another perfect execution for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, they're just playing it like clockwork. They're rotating, getting objectives, and like forcing, like. You think that Fantastic will be able to survive in this sort of situations, but no, first out the split, and they're unable to get anything off of that.
Wow, okay, look at
Leo Murphy.
Alright, Nino is waiting for the right moment because Udil has arrived, but then I had the information whereby for King Gugun, he's behind, so it looks like they stopped the plan. But anyway, now focusing on the King Gugun, shouldn't be a problem for him to get away.
Yeah, I think he's fine, but Udil is providing a lot of vision, able to poke him out. Alter Ego looking at the bottom side. They really want to catch out this Beatrix. Bunny Cutie is scouting. I think he does, like, trying to mess up. But conceal play going in. Leo Murphy does not connect the wild charge. But Pie's at the back.
Oh, Pie goes straight on to the back line, takes out Bunny Cutie, and now that damage dealer. Pie still survives somehow. Pi needs backup for his team. His real relation being turned on at the same time. We can see the objective on the turret being taken down at the bottom lane. Fantastic. It's on to Pi. And now Fantastic slowly shredding his life out. Prize still so
so close.
But Fantastic gets it at the end of the day. Fantastic now been hunted variety, and it's going to be the third triple variety.
Yeah, you get the kill onto Pi, but you feed in another kill into Variety. Like, this Martis is already going to create a lot of problems for Tiger WONG Esports.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a win there because they still get the turret, so it's still a good one for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes, it's definitely like win in all sides. They only lose Pi, and in the end, like, Fantastic was just traded out. So overall, like, Alter Ego just winning on all sides. Quite comfortably sitting on the 3K. Yeah, Gugun still secures the purple. Leo Murphy will not be able to do too much about that.
Well, Tiger WONG Esports doesn't want to let go of this, but we can see from the river, Nino is on his way, but can he make it in time? Now total is 40 health left. Leo Murphy doing his work, trying to distract his opponent, and now Nino has arrived. Really 2,000 left, and King Gugun secures the total. As just Tiger WONG Esports instead. For the first time, they win the objective.
Yeah, Leo Murphy unfortunately did not quite connect the wild charge. I think he hit like towards the side of the turtle pit instead. So it just enables Gugun to finally secure an objective.
Well, Alter Ego not giving up, of course. It's only one turtle, so it's AO. It's still okay. Still have a 2K lead. And now Alter Ego, they're going in. Edo could be their next target. Edo, as tanky as he is, get the amount of damage coming in from Udil. There, he survived with the last health.
Yeah, really cutting it close there. That Star Shatter almost taking it out, but he'll be alright.
Oh, but this could not be alright right now. Rinse, yes, he has the manipulation on at the same time. King Gugun is being hunted down by Nino. Will take him down. Fantastic. Just on the Nino, taking him down. Looks like a 1-4-1 trade for now. Not done yet. On to Leo Murphy. But I guess right now it's going to be disciplined time for WONG Esports.
Like, look after like the minute they were able to catch Nino out, like Tiger WONG Esports is like able to like get a bit more of a gold lead. But in this case, like, I think both sides are just hunting them down. They're wary, they're cautious, they're looking to get like a potential pick-off on either side. So the Leo Murphy, like, forced to walk out, like, will use the wall to ensure that his captors will not get towards him.
Yeah, Leo Murphy at this point, he's just that he is. Like, if you want to throw all the spells at him, it's just pretty much like a waste. So he's just there to annoy Tiger WONG Esports, in other words.
Yeah, I mean, like, the reason like Grok always builds up a really early Radiant armor, but as I saying that wall charge.
Yep, that's going to be an easy kill. Wall charge did connect onto Fantastic, and it's going to be given towards none other than Nino.
Leo Murphy, like, sensing that there is someone in that bush, and like, well, unfortunately, it's just really bad timing for the side of Fantastic.
Well, next objective is currently up, and Variety is already on it, but Tiger WONG Esports there as well. Udil scouting it out, and now we can see that as the forefront is going to be Leo Murphy shooing Edo off. Tiger gets onto Rin's line.
Yeah, with that no real world manipulation to join in to contesting this Lord, and it'll just fall into the hands of Verity. But on top side, Bunny Cutie is trying to do a split push. He takes the top turret.
Well, the split push attempt did work, and the Beatrix is good at doing pushes. Very, very fast, able to clear off the minions and also take down the turret, the right to do the job. But now they didn't secure the objective, and that allowed Audio to have a 4K gold lead.
Yeah, I would say like both sides are poking up, but I think Tiger WONG needs to watch out because that top wave is like uncomfortably close. But Leo Murphy, you okay, understood. Like, he's blocking off like the entrance to ensure that all the waves are like sync up as nicely as possible to follow the Lord. So you have like a good amount of waves crashing on top. But they're really focusing on just fighting on mid side. I think they really should go back. They're getting shoved in.
Keep your eye on the top lane as well, because Nino is on it, and Nino just waiting for them to trying to draw it onto them, allowing the minions to do its own work. At the same time, the mid all lanes being shoved out by Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, just overall like great wave management from the Grok. Like, Leo Murphy really giving Tiger WONG Esports a run for their money. He is blocking enough to ensure that the Lord just still stays put because, oh, Numenon Blast!
Oh, river manipulation being turned on now. We can see a lot of speed dished out by Nino. Nino gets 1 point. Now it's going to be mega kill as well for Variety. They want a variety of other kills, but they couldn't secure anymore. But that's A-okay. They still have control lanes.
I mean, the fact that they don't lose anyone in that fight. Tiger Wong is down 2 members. They're Roam and Jungle. I would say that Alter Ego can continue on this push. I'm really curious to see how farm is Nino. If we're able to have a look in terms of the itemization, that would be really nice. But I think overall, like, Alter Ego in the driver's seat, 6k, close to 7k gold lead. What can Tiger Wong Esports do to force their way back into this?
Well, I would like to stay there, wait for Alter Ego to make a mistake, but so far it's a good game for Alter Ego. But the most annoying one is definitely Leo Murphy. It's like he's there and there's nothing much he can do about it. And as much as he is at front, Leo Murphy did not die even once.
I mean, like, that is really impressive considering, like, the likes of the Yves and the possible IDOC being really forced out. Like, I'm not sure. Yeah, he was first. He tried to pop the Numenon Blast. I think that's a cooldown wasted. This is why Grok, if he's as long as able to build up Radiant Armor earlier on, Yves and Glue would not be a threat towards him. At this point, Nino is like close to maxing out. He has Wind of Nature already built up, so he'll be able to basically protect himself against the next clash against the Beatrix, who is potentially the main threat on the side of Tiger Wong Esports.
Okay, here it is. The Lord Dance. See if Tiger Wong Esports will be able to secure this. So far, we can see Variety is the only one pulling the Lord out. We got Pi on the other side, though. They don't know that Pi is there, but now they do.
No, they're scouting. Now they know. But Astral Echo has been used to reveal their location. But it seems like, nope, they are disengaging. But Nino is caught out.
Nice pull down to Nino. They know they needed to go in for the backline. That's going to be Nino down, their biggest damage dealer. But then again, Alter Ego still there, still able to trade it back if they want, if they can try to catch it. And right now we can see Leo Murphy taking a lot of damage while trying to get away. Leo Murphy uses the flicker as well, but the Fantastic is fixed under the turret. Fantastic still managed to get out, but no! Variety to take it down. He's going to be unstoppable at this point. Next target could be King Google, but King is thick enough. He is able to get away. And the Lord might be taken out by Tiger Wong Esports unless they can go in and land it. And he fails to secure it. It's still going to be given towards Tiger Wong Esports.
And just like that, Tiger Wong Esports was able to flip the table the minute they were like Fantastic was able to catch out Nino. I was already thinking at this point that Alter Ego should disengage from this fight because I think they have been scouted out.
Wow, yeah, I mean, it was a good on-point move as well for Fantastic to straight away for a Nino. Because they know that if they can take down Nino, Nino is the biggest damage dealer, gives them a lot more opportunity to secure the Lord.
I mean, that is what the moment that Tiger Wong Esports is looking for, like to get themselves back into this game. Like they really have like good connection, but right now Nino is in danger once again.
Oh, you know they need to take down Nino, and Nino will again be the first one to go down. Not enough protection, no. And with Nino down, there will be opportunity for Tiger Wong Esports to secure the turret. At the same top lane is being shoved in by Tiger Wong Esports, and the Lord managed to land itself on the turret, but the turret still stands.
Man, we have a game on our series, ladies and gentlemen. It's like Tiger Wong. Now, like we're going towards the mid to late game, they have somehow even out in terms of the goal lead. Alter Ego's leading by slightly, but I think basically they lost whatever advantage they have in terms of map pressure. Like, Fantastic finally able to get these catches onto Nino. It's like, here's the problem with the carry. It's not his fault. He has to be in the front to dish out the damage. The rest of the team has to be able to protect him. But unfortunately, if Leo Murphy is unable to land a really good wild charge, Nino is going to get caught on, and when you're stuck to glue, there's almost no way out of it.
Yeah, and the fact that Glue Fanatic really knows like, okay, You have one job. Your one job is to take out Nino. Your one job is to take down Nino. As long as you can do that, the rest of your teammates can do whatever they want. And I think, like what you mentioned, protecting Nino has to be the key objective now for Alter Ego in their fights. But we see Leo Murphy's gameplay is like he likes to go all the way front. So now the question is, who is going to protect Nino behind?
I mean, like Carrie is quite like in front as well, but I think like the Grok can only do so much in terms of protection. Oh, Numeron Blast not connecting onto anyone, but they're looking for their target.
Fantastic now, he tried to go for Nino again, but now he's being countered upon. Fantastic still survives. Leo Murphy is kind of low. Immortality will say Fantastic for now, but will not say Fantastic for the second time. Fantastic now by Variety. At the same time, the backline, Pi is going in for it. Buddy Cute is kind of low. Leo Murphy low, but he doesn't matter. He doesn't care. He's still going for the chase. Now the block on the King Google. King Google still survives. Still manages to get out.
Oh, okay. Like at this point, it's like they lose only Fantastic in this fight, and I would say like honestly, both sides need to be so cautious because like one wall charge, one Numenon Blast could change this game. Astral Recall has been popped, showing the locations of the side of Tiger WONG Esports. But Brady, his immortality has been popped. He buys a Winter Truncheon. Will he be able to survive?
Oh, there you go. Looks like the answer is no for Pi. Pi will be taken up at the counter. Variety waits. Buddy Cutie getting 2 kills. But King Gungun goes down as well. A little small win for Tiger WONG Esports. Alter Ego can't go in for the Lord.
I would say both sides can't go for the Lord. King Gugun is also out, so there's no retribution for both sides. So I think what they do is that, okay, we reset, Nino is still alive, and they'll just come back into it. But I think what can both sides do is Leo Murphy and Fantastic is going to provide vision for both their teams to ensure that, you know, there is a chance for them to contest once both junglers are up. Take note, they died around the same time, so it could be anyone's game.
Oh, Murphy now kind of low. And Leo Murphy, can he continue to tag on real manipulation?
Yes, he
Nino
can!
is there to dish out the damage to get a kill. And now Leo Murphy, he does have the immortality. That's why he can still tag it out. But the immortality being used by Eno. Eno will still be taken off by... There's nowhere for him to go, nowhere for him to run.
Yeah, you secured the Lord. Sorry, that happened really fast. Yes, Tiger WONG Esports secured the Lord, but you lose 2 members on the side of it. It's like going to be your Roam and EXP. Definitely not ideal. But Alter Ego is 5 men strong, and the Nino is just taking down that turret, taking down that Lord like it's nothing. Wow, charge!
Oh, going straight on picking Google right now. And it's state that Guardian's Barrier being called out, stopping Buddy Q Vincia from coming to help his teammates. They have to back out right now. And with the wave shoved in on the top lane, they'll definitely take down the turret. Bottom lane as well, it's in danger for WONG Esports.
Uh-oh.
Second time around, going in. And look at the damage from Buddy Cutie. Immediately getting a mega kill just like that.
Yeah, just like getting sniped right in towards the face. That's the problem dealing with the Beatrix. But again, we're gonna go into a quick item look. We're actually approaching 20 minutes, and I don't think the goal is going to matter because at this point, almost everyone is going to be max in terms of items, even the Grok.
Yeah, almost there. Variety still has a, so he can still pull that up. But let's see in the mid lane, Leo Murphy. He is being slightly targeted just to shoo away. This is a 50-50 fight. I mean, at this point, I really don't know like whether it's going to be Alter Ego or Tiger WONG Esports.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think both teams are just playing this really well. There's just so much back and forth. Bunny Cutie! Oh, yeah, I mean, like, definitely, like, just go ahead and just snipe them all the way down, like, poking Leo Murphy out. I understand that Leo Murphy probably doesn't want to use wall charge on one person when everyone else is not around to follow up on that. That was some really risky moves from Bunny, but I mean, hey, he was not going to get punished for it because it does seem like Tiger WONG Esports, they're scaling quite comfortably. Like Rince is actually dishing out damage that's actually like penetrating through the radiant armor that Leo Murphy has built up so early. And let's not forget, magic damage is always going to be the core weakness of a Grok.
Yeah, so with the potential magic damage that can be dished out by Rince, yeah, That would definitely be something. But then again, by the time of the next objective, you kind of think about it, like everyone's like stalemate for now, right? I think everyone's just waiting for the next slot. By the time the next slot, we should see immortality again for Leo Murphy. So he shouldn't fear too much when the fight time happens.
And unfortunately, the most consistent source of damage from that's a snipe.
Wow.
That's a star shatter, all right.
Wow, really shattering out down the health. But now the Lord is up and Tiger Wong Esports is on it. Alter Ego getting in from the mid to the Lord, and now King Gugun is going to be at the forefront. Just hold back.
I mean, as I was saying, like Nino has to survive in these team fights because he's the most consistent source of damage. Fantastic's immortality was popped earlier, but Tiger Wong Esports still wants to contest this turtle. Now, this Lord, my bad.
Oh, okay, so now the rest of Alter Ego is starting to come in and join the fight. The fight between anytime too. 50% health on this side of Lord. And Lord resetting up again. Regenerating. Wild charge onto the back line to King Gugu. But King Gugu, he has any more, so they cannot go on to it. Buddy Cutie takes out Nino, and Nino is out without the damage. How are they going to do this? Pi tries to trade him back to Buddy Cutie, but Buddy Cutie has mortality, so it's probably not going to be worth it. And now everyone...
He's surviving though.
How long? Take the Pi! Pi! Finally taken down. Oh my goodness. Wow.
He did his job. I mean, that's the really annoying part of a Lapu Lapu. Like, 1v4 he's able to sustain. I'm not sure if that was enough time bought for Alter Ego. They both junglers, they're even in level. It's going to be a 50-50. Will they be able to contest this? Variety? It seems like no, he's focusing on Turin's. Like, they're just leaving Gugun as B.
Oh, looks like they want Variety, but Variety trying to get away right now. Variety will be taking down immortality on his side, so now back up Udil as well as Leo Murphy. But Udil and Leo Murphy, can they go in? Can they save? But no, finally Fantastic gets it. But a little bit of a trade back there by taking out Fantastic instead. But he could be the next one to go down, but he has immortality, so not going to be an issue. But Rinxia went down in that fight, so a little bit of a small win for Alter Ego.
I would say like both sides are like really close in terms of damage scaling right now. It's like it's more of like who pops the trigger first. And I understand that, okay, Verity, it's like they're really worried. They have to manage their waves well, and they don't want to like they don't want to lose any more structures possible, because right now, even though they have lost 1 to 2 members, they still have a way to push back in, as they still have the infrastructure advantage in terms of all the inhibitors are standing, but they have to ensure that this Lord does not collide on the top side.
Yeah, it looks like it's not going to be a problem for Alter Ego, unless Tiger Wong Esports does something about it. QT is there together with E-Dog, but the Lord, the health is just too low. They'll be able to take it.
Yeah, I mean, Udil has used the Astro Recall to phase through walls, increase movement speed, will be able to just safely get back towards the base. Honestly, I mean, at this point in the game, like, I think it depends on who has the better counter engagement. Verity gets the purple, but I think he shouldn't stay for too long.
Oh no! Variety gotta get away! Variety moving to get away by King Gugun! That is a beautiful real world manipulation used, but at the same time, Fantastic could be taken out. Fantastic managed to get away. Oh my goodness, that was a close call there. That wasn't fun for Fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, like, it is Nino on carry, but he still has to be really careful. Watch his positioning. Grok will protect him. Pi is doing Pi things, like trying to buy as much space and time for his team.
Oh no, Lumino Blast!
Lumino Blast! Oh, that was really close.
Nice side step there for
I think Pi will not. Yeah, Pi will not survive all of that. He could only survive for so long.
Oh, but now without Pi, without Variety, this is waiting for Tiger Wong Esports to go in. They are still a 5-man team, and now they're moving towards mid. Lots of good discipline shown by Tiger Wong Esports. Oh, it's going to be, they're going to even up the odds in terms of structure.
Yes, definitely. I mean, they're just trying to force their way in. Can Leo Murphy be able to pull off a miracle?
Oh, this is going to be a big one. They need to defend this.
Oh,
at this point, immortality being used out. Tiger Wong Esports going for objective. They'll be able to end this. And that is it. Tiger Wong Esports, the first team to take down an MPL team.
Victory! Wow, that gotta be like the biggest boost in terms of emotion you could feel, like just winning that first match. Like Tiger WONG Esports, they really came back from not having the best early to mid to really coming back so strong towards the late. Like, and this is a very different lineup coming in from your qualifiers. Like, wow, this is a team, a force to reckon with. What a wild card!
Yeah, this is insane, and the fact that they won against an Alter Ego lineup, the exact same lineup who plays at MPL, but except for Leo Murphy. I mean, he was a sub anyway, but still Alter Ego, right? That we're talking about here. This is the biggest win so far in our tournament.
It was not easy, I would say. Like, I think both sides, it was like it depended on who had the better counter engagement, and I feel in a lot of situations like Vardy hesitated when he should have. I think he should have, like, went a bit forward, but I think he was also really wary about the damage coming out from Bunny QT. Eventually, like in Google, he didn't have the best farming experience at the start, but eventually Fredrin is able to scale out once like we hit the ultra late game, and I think the damage is done. Fantastic. Like getting all these catches onto Nino, that was the start of Tiger WONG's esports like time to crawl back in towards this game.
Correct. That was really the key. Like before this, like, they didn't really see Nino, but when they start to get like the first kill onto Nino, because of Fantastic going in all behind, committing 100% onto Nino, that's where they see opportunity. They're like, hey, you know what? Without Nino, Alter Ego is powerless. And when they found that formula, they just went all the way.
It's really unfortunate because Nino was their most consistent sort of DPS, while like Odile on this Novara provides so much vision, but she will definitely stand way at the back, even way further back compared to Nino. And like I think Pai did like what he could, like trying to buy much time, like zoning, like 1v4 like the rest of the team, but unfortunately it became a bit of a damage problem, and Tiger WONG Esports eventually outscaled them.
Yeah, and we could see that Pai as well. He really tried to go in for the backline to disrupt Tiger WONG Esports, but it's always Tiger WONG Esports making that first move to Nino, and if only like we kind of like switch the situation like that. Okay, like Pai go backline, takes out Bunny Cutie first, then it's going to be a different story. But because they don't have the damage anymore, and Pai will be very, very far trying to get Bunny Cutie, and that's where it's very, very difficult. So I think that this is a good quality win for Tiger Sports. The scoreline doesn't tell the story.
I mean, there's a reason why kills are not everything, to like be able to close out and like win the game. The objective of a 5v5 basically with MLBB is to crack open the crystal, and Tiger WONG Esports, they claw their way back. They understand their win conditions. As long as they're able to drag out the game as long as possible, Yves will scale up. Bunny Cutie on his Beatrix was becoming more and more of a threat. Like they just played towards their win conditions, and like just really great counter engagements from iDoc. Like I think earlier, like when he he couldn't get that Numenon Blance onto Nino, he like swore that he would do a better job, and really super on point. And we gotta give a special shout out to Fantastic. Not the best KDA, but he did his job. He was the one that got on top of Nino and took out the damage dealer. I think that's just the name of the game.
Yes, despite the score of 4 points given to him, it's like, okay, let's disregard that. Fantastic deserves the MVP for this round. I hope that we get to see him as the MVP, because without his opening to Nino, the results will be the other way around. So he did a lot of work there, very, very smart at taking his timing onto Nino. I mean, the MVP, for whatever it is, Nino, whatever it is, Fantastic, you are my MVP. You are the man. And a little bit of a fun fact as well. During the previous Kohai tournament, where they qualified from this, Fantastic only played for the first 2 games, and then the rest, he was swapped out. So I think he warrants his seat inside the main lineup now.
I mean, he is here now. He's part of Volume 2, and let's see if we have future volumes, because I think this lineup, like in the end, even though they did not have the best start, they were able to like really stick to their guns and like really just somehow turn this around. Because here's the thing, once you hit like the you hit like past 15-minute mark, your goal lead will even out, and after that, like, nothing's gonna matter unless like that one team fight that could just like wipe the team out and end the game.
More of like the level of coordination. Oh, come on!
Hey, I mean, like, okay, hear me out. If Bunny Cutie did not apply as much like pressure with the amount of damage this Beatrix had, like, yes, you got so much set up from like the rest of his team, but if you don't have a solid damage dealer, their efforts would have been in vain. And Bunny Cutie just living it up, 7-2-3 on this KDA. I think this is just like overall really great showing. I mean, it really shows how terrifying the Beatrix is. Like, no matter how many nerfs or adjustments, she is still a very prevalent marksman in this meta.
It's okay. I understand when rumors are not appreciated. Wait a second, he's not a roamer. Oh yeah, he's not a roamer. Goodness. Okay, for people who tank out that much damage and doing the at the back line, oh man, I love you. I still love you. Fantastic. You're awesome. MVP. Yeah, nothing takes that away.
Indeed, the unsung heroes. I mean, that's why they're always called the forgotten one.
Oh yeah,
in
true,
our
yeah.
in our closing statements in MPL. But I think overall, like, whew, let's see if Alter Ego is able to bite back against the Tigers. But for now, let's call in for a short break because we need a breather and we need the teams to prepare, as we will be back very shortly.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak, dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Kohai SEA Championship, brought to you by Kohai, and my name is Monshel. Joined by me is Sir Cloud, and we're back to bring to you more live action. Earlier on, let's just have a quick recap to those of you who just joined into the stream. It's like WONG Esports actually able to make quite the comeback and actually take game 1 away from Alter Ego. Sir Cloud, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, of course, it's a big surprise, and they became the first team to actually pull off a win against an MPL team. So that's a statement there. And what I can say is that, well, I still love Blue. I still love Fantastic. I think he's amazing in that round, and I think his contribution towards taking down Nino is the key towards their winning.
I did mention the combination of Fred and Glue. It's honestly kind of mean. It's like Nino, it's like he has to go in front. He has to dash in front and basically in order to dish out the damage because that's his job. And if the rest of the team is unable to protect him in these sort of team fights, unfortunately, WONG Esports will be able to get out of this with a W.
Yeah, and the fact that Fantastic, he only played the first 2 rounds of the previous tournament. So, he's just giving a statement again like, hey, you guys missed me, right? So it's a good showing there by Nino. So right now we're going back into the draft between WONG Esports as well as Alter Ego. Will they really ban out the Glue? I don't think so. I think it's just more of positioning play.
I think it really depends on basically it depends on because WONG Esports is on the blue side. I think it depends on what they're going for. Maybe they want to ban out Glue instead and go for something else because they were on red side earlier and they could opt to go for the Glue Fredrin. So I think maybe they'll still contest and go for the Fredrin. Who knows, because it really worked out well for them. But in this case, for the side of Alter Ego, they don't want WONG Esports to pick up Novaria. I think overall this hero does provide a lot of vision, and it might mess with what WONG Esports is trying to do overall. So I think maybe it's just ban it out completely, and WONG Esports continue out banning out the usual, the Fanny, and let's see what Alter Ego would say in response. Yes, the usual Joy, perhaps the Arlet to continue on. But honestly, I know you believe that the glue is the MVP in your own heart, but is glue really worth banning out?
I think to ban out is not, and I think it's not about the hero, and I think it's about the player itself, like how he executes the strategy of knowing what is the biggest key factor for Alter Ego, and that is how. And will he go in for a glue again, considering that they will be the first pick? I think yes. And Alter Ego, I don't expect them to ban out the blue anyway.
Indeed. I mean, we will see because Tiger WONG Esports on the blue side, what will they opt to go for? Arlet is available. They could go for the Fredwin once more. That really worked out in their favor for Ting Gugun. Alter Ego, they'll just finish it up with the 1-1. This is just something they don't want. Bunny Cutie, who was really popping up in the previous game. Like, imagine you give a marks, like basically a gold laner, something like the 1-1, and it's gonna be like just protect this hero, and they'll be able to dish out the damage for the rest of the team. So maybe that's the strategy. They want to be able to protect Bunny and farm out as much as possible. But oh, you don't see this every day. Fairness being let true.
Okay, so it's going to be a Faramis gameplay. For Alter Ego instead, they could still, honestly speaking, I don't feel that there's much wrong with them in the previous round, and I think it's just down to the really fine things. So even if they go back with a Grok, I think it's okay. But I think for Alter Ego, would be nice for them to change up their gold laner to something of higher mobility. I wouldn't say that Beatrix has a high mobility, but I think Beatrix at least has the advantage of, like, if they want to go for the split push, they can still do it because of the high rate of taking down minions and also the turret as compared to a carry.
I mean, the reason why Beatrix hasn't really like fallen off in terms of meta is that, you know, you have a range of like guns to choose for different situations. But I think Alter Ego will not reveal their goal lane so early. Maybe they're just going to wait it out and see what Tiger WONG Esports is going to bring to the table. They lock in the Arlen as well as the Lancelot, which I believe in the previous game was banned out.
Yeah, I believe so as well. So with that in mind, so I would say that the other opportunity is open for Tiger WONG. It could be like maybe another Fedrin again. I think that's not too bad as well. Even if they want to go for the Martyrs, that's okay too. So they still have a good one. So it looks like it's going to be Fedrin. They're going to stick with something that they're comfortable with. And I think Fedrin, especially for him being tanky enough, it allows them to hold on to the jungle even longer as compared to like any other softer heroes.
Oh no, it's like I was already thinking Fermis and Ferrin are really good combo, but you bring in the Franco as well. It's like Shadow Stampede pulls in, you think you're out, you force the flicker, Franco comes and catches you on your tail.
Alright, so I would, at first my thought was like, okay, get a Valentina because it's a Farsa, but then again they already had a Faramir, so that's okay. But Franco could provide pretty much the same level of annoyance as of having a glue, because he can still go in and try to hook onto the right target. And I think in this case, the right target would definitely be onto Farsa first, especially when the Feather Airstrike has been open.
No, if Alter Ego could pick up Valentina, they would, but it's already been banned out from the side of Tiger WONG Esports, which I think is really bad. They won't be able to still call Alter, so they won't get to see like just the 2 rings of green, and it depends on who pops the trigger first, who pops call Alter, and the opposite side could recounter with the Valentina. So, but I think overall, Udil is really comfortable in Farsa, but he really needs to watch his positioning, because like Shadow Stampede, the Iron Hook could just like stop the Feather Airstrike and reposition him altogether, and that will be not an ideal situation for the Farsa.
Alright, so there are now 2 options now for a marksman for Tiger WONG Esports. So I would say it's either Beatrix, and that could be the first option. If the Beatrix happen to be banned out by Alter Ego, then it would be Claude as the next option. So if I were Alter Ego at this point, knowing that Beatrix did play really well taking down turrets in the previous round, I think Beatrix would be a priority ban.
No, but they will also, like, if that's the case, they also would let go of the Claude, and we know like back then how scary the Faramis Claude combo can be. you know, you think you're low enough, you like Faramis would just come in, counter, and just blazing duet away. It's just a circle of death altogether. Ultra Ego, they're opting to ban out the Brody instead. I think okay, fine. I think it's still like one of those marksmen is that it's really hard to win against in lane. A lot of pushing power overall. And I think, yeah, Tiger Wong Esports, I think they know, like, roughly, it's all that's left is just the Beatrix and the Claude they could go for. They ban out the Melissa because I think giving Ultra Ego, like the Farsa as well as the Melissa, that is just too much high ground, like, def.
Okay, with Beatrix being picked up by Ultra Ego, that means, come on, let's go, Claude. Come on, Tiger Wong Esports, Claude. Buddy QT has used it before in the previous tournament, and he got a win with it, so he definitely knows a thing or two about Claude there. So definitely on for Claude. Let's go.
I mean, I'm really curious to see if it's not the Claude, what else could it be?
Yeah, if it's not the Claude, then even 1-1 is already banned out. Melissa's banned out. Carry is banned out. So
Yeah,
I
there's
think it's
not much.
really, yeah, not much. So
left.
it's definitely the Claude.
Yeah, I mean, like, I'm wondering, like, if Bunny Cutie would try and surprise us, but
Yeah,
no,
there you go.
just like go for. I think maybe comfort as well as go is what works well with this composition. Fantastic. Here's the thing: when I saw Ultra Ego, like, Pai took up the Lapu Lapu, I was thinking like, Fantastic could really like work really well with the Lapu Lapu pick over the glue, but I've been proven wrong. Let's see what Fantastic can do with the Lapu Lapu pick.
Yep, and the final pick for Alter Ego, I guess what they could use is a little bit more tankiness. The Grok is still open though.
Kufra, you know, I think Kufra is pretty good as
Yeah,
well.
Kufra's nice.
I think all this could combo, like what could combo really well and to give Farsa enough protection, but okay. Okay, this is a counter to Faramis, like, or rather, like, you force out the counter with the Fatal Links. I like this. This is a bit of a switcheroo for Alter Ego.
Yep, and also that is quite a counter for the Bloody Hunt as well. So in case anyone gets hooked, gets suppressed, he can fly in and try to save his teammates. And it's a good distance of coverage as well for Atlas. So I think it's a good one as well for Alter Ego. So a little bit of a changer for Alter Ego's type of lineup. We do see still some of the same ones, like a Faramir still being picked up by Tiger Wong. So I think both sides have a good balance sort of lineup. So lineup wise, draft wise, I think both are good. Both have their own advantages. I think again, this could be another round that is down to execution.
Really, I think it really comes down to execution, especially when there is the Iron Hook as well as the Fatal Links on either side. We're going to expect a really bloody battle in the Land of Dawn. Let's get to it. Will Alter Ego be able to reclaim this 1 point and even it out the score, or Tiger Wong be able to push their advantage?
Okay, looks like Leo Murphy again as usual. He's the type to start it off in the middle. Just very early hook landed onto Udil, but he's still level 1, so there's nothing much that he can do. Rinzia could dish out as much damage as possible onto Udil, but Udil still get away. But anyway, if Udil gets to recall this early on, that's fine enough.
No, that's I mentioned, the Shadow Stampede as well as the Iron Hook, and it just forces out a really valuable resource, the Flicker from Udil. Like, the fact that he opts for Flicker instead of Purified when there's a Franco on the opposite side shows that, okay, he has a lot of faith in his positioning, but still something that he has to watch out for. He has to be cautious.
Oh, something's happening at the mid though. So, looks like a nice poking there by Tiger Wong Esports, really sending Alter Ego back again, another recall. But Bunny QT at the top looks like he's in trouble and going to be first blood towards Nino.
Yeah, I mean, like, with Variety just diving in underneath the turret, I mean, this is the dangers of the Landslide. This is why always such a contested pick. But let's see if Tiger Wong is able to respond back in turn.
Okay, here we go, Edo. Oh my goodness! So much damage, leaving it just enough for King Grugun to get the kill.
Yeah, I think in this case, it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Both goal laners were taken out right before the turtle has even spawned. Yeah, that was a really close one. Like, that Shadow Stampede almost taken out Pai, who like really dived really deep to take out Rince, but I don't think a Faramis is such easy pickings.
Yeah, not that easy, and of course with the help of the turret as well. But now Fantastic goes in for the backline, goes in onto Variety, and the Feather Astra being called upon. Variety still secures the turtle. Fantastic gets Leo Murphy instead.
I mean, see, this is the counter engagement. You see, either side either pops the counter or the Fatal Links, instantly that team fight is able to like change the tides. And for now, Tiger WONG Esports, I think that for now they're still relatively similar goal lead, but is just being extremely annoying, hooking the orange buff.
Oh, okay.
Leo Murphy.
Furry shot not going to deal that much damage to Leo Murphy. He should be alright. But he kind of baited out some skills. But it's okay.
Yeah, ideally you have the flicker to combo it well into the Fatal Links. But I think for now, I think it's still relatively fine. I'm not going to land at anyone. I think it was just checking onto the bush. If he got lucky, and I'll be really amazed by iDoc's game sense. But I think on his previous performance on the Lolita, I think he can see that he is very comfortable with his execution.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, the start of yesterday, the previous game was a little bit of an iffy one for the Lolita, but this time around I think it's going to be quite different. Seems to have warmed up a little bit there. Immediately using the Blazing Duet to clear off the lanes and make a rotation.
Yep, it seems like top side, a fair number of rotation, but I think both sides are not looking to engage because the next turtle was spawned in less than 30 seconds. It depends on who is going to make the first move.
Okay, speaking about the first move, looks like the first move is going to be the Feather Airstrike right now, but King Gugun and Rinzia managed to get away from the Feather Airstrike. So without the Feather Airstrike, this next turtle is probably going to be hard for Alter Ego.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it's going to be difficult, but Fatal Links was not expanded in that team fight, and King Gugun also was able to survive. I think it's like fairly tanky, not enough damage from the side of Udil just yet. So I think still like fairly even out. So I think right now both sides are looking to test the second turtle who will make the first move.
Okay, here we go. Looking for the retribution.
Fatal Links.
Retribution will be used.
Leo Murphy.
But then again, we have Leo Murphy actually getting the turtle. Feather Airstrike now being used, but there's some pressure from Vino in the back line. And that is the target that he wanted all this time. King Gugu will get it on to Udil, and they will want more kills.
Oh!
Right in last tick of now banishes the 5-man.
Final slash.
Wait a second, Pi managed to get a kill on the back line, and Pi is still surviving at this point. Perfect match in by Leo Murphy. Managed to get that kill. Beautifully executed.
How is Leo Murphy allowed to steal the turtle, get a kill? Out of all of that, I mean, like, he's the Rome, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like this man has something to prove.
Yeah, I thought that the retribution would be enough at some point, but then again, Leo Murphy, I don't know what he did. It just happened that fast. Variety tries to get the purple buff, but looks like he's not able to do that. But now Variety gets away with murder.
Yep, indeed. With Udil covering for him with the Feather Airstrike, he'll be able to retreat back to safety. So, again, a lot of high ground defense that can be played around from the side of Alter Ego. So either way, the Feather Airstrike, there's so much utility, and the fact that Valentina is, not open for either side. So I think it's just which side, in terms of the clashes, who is able to counteract, whether who pops the called altar or the Fatal Links. But again, Leo Murphy looking for someone.
Oh yeah, perfect match being used. Wanting to target onto Rinzia, but Rinzia gets away easy.
I think off the bat, Alter Ego just leading about a 1k gold lead, which isn't very significant, but I think it should be good enough for them to sit tight comfortably for the rest of the members to scale up. But Leo Murphy, I really want to see more catches with the Fatal Links, but it's going to be quite difficult. Bunny, Cutie, and Rins does have Purify, so they're able to get in and out quite safely. Either is to pop either of the ultimates. So Leo Murphy, the coordination with the rest of the team is going to be key. Ideally comboing it with Pi.
Well, if you want to see a catch with Fatal Links, it might happen very, very soon.
Oh,
Fantastic! Immediately goes in for the backline, but can't find his target. Can't get a kill onto Udil. Udil is still alive. Udil still has a Feather Airstrike, and Udil waiting for the right moment. But then WONG across downtown, Feather Airstrike there to save him, but it's still be able to take down Nino.
Fatal Lens.
Oh, beautifully done indeed.
Whoa, the shadow
Leo
stepping!
Murphy tries to get away. Leo Murphy will be taken up by Variety. Goes in straight for the back line, but now Pi went in for the same as well. Double kill will be given towards Tiger Wong Esports, and they're not done with the fight. Double kill as well for Alter Ego. They're trading it back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like, it's even. It is dead even based on that team fight alone. Like, Leo Murphy surviving for that long, and Pi. Like Pi, it's like, we always know him very comfortable on, he's like, I would say classic Yu Zhong, but I think he's really showing off his stuff with this Arlet pick. But like, gotta give it to E-Dog, like, landed from miles away onto Nino.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That hook was like from the other side of the map.
Yeah.
But here we go. Better airstrike being used, and everyone.
Oh, Praises Rush saved him!
With Sniped down by Nino, but they want more out of this. Variety tries to get away. Variety still alive, but Pi is not letting go of Rinxia, as Rinxia will still go down.
You know, I was seeing that, okay, he popped this Fraser Ruff. Somehow, he was still able to survive, but in the end, like, you know, having a Beatrix on the opposite side ensures that you get that last hit in.
Yeah, still able to land that last hit. Oh, okay. Wait,
Oh,
hang on a second.
Bunny.
Cutie should be able to get away. Nope. All right.
Yeah. He has his cooldowns. He has BMI, but this turret will fall. It seems like, yep, E-Dog is in a lot of danger. I don't think there's walking out of that, buddy.
Yeah, Feather Airstrike used. That means King Gugren doesn't need to be aware of that. King
Whoa.
Gugren 1v3. But to see that Fantastic gets the turret at the top lane. King Gugren right now really taking it out. Leo Murphy as well. Super duper low. Leo Murphy maybe taking down. Will be the next target, but he has an immortality. Not going to be an issue for Leo Murphy. But Leo Murphy, second time around, will not survive this. King Gugren will be the one to take out Leo Murphy. But it's going to be Nino. As usual, Fantastic taking down Nino. Fantastic really loves Nino, but Nino doesn't
really
love
loves
Fantastic. Oh my goodness, what a game this is. Oh my goodness, Feather Airstrike cancel a pawn by Pi. And now they want more. Pi 1v3. He's not going to get out of this. Pi will be traded back, but it's going to take a long time to take it down. Finally, Buddy Cutie secures that kill.
Yo, Riz, what was that? Shadow Stampede. There were so many moments where he pulls like 1 to 2 people, but that key moment, like readjusts, like he forced the Farce out of the position and like able to secure the kill. Like, and that Ghost Burster is just finishing off the job. What is this damage coming out from Rins?
Oh man, and I think we can write the love story here, right? The love story between Fantastic and Nino. They are inseparable.
Absolutely, I think it's unrequited love. It's like you know the situation when you have a crush on someone and they insist like, no, we're just friends, you know, we can hang out, but I'm not going to date you. But let's just say Fantastic is pretty persistent on this Lapu Lapu.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Monsha speaking based on experience.
I'm not gonna get called out by Sir Cloud on stream. Let's look into the itemization. I think overall, Tiger Wong Esports now having a 2,000 gold lead from their earlier engagement. It is seeming that Rins, yeah, like afterwards in like people need to respect this Faramis pick. Alter Ego, this MPL team is actually first back in towards their base, while Tiger Wong Esports, right underneath my nose, has secured the first Lord of the game.
Yeah, and on top of that as well, they managed to secure 2 structures from Alter Ego. And despite like the scoreline maybe favoring Alter Ego a bit, but it still looks like Tiger Wong Esports, they have control of the entire situation.
I feel like when they banned out that Valentina, they knew exactly what they were doing. And giving Rins this Faramis, I think it does, like maybe they're showing a bit too much of their cards, but man, this works so well for them. You don't usually get to see a Faramis in play, but when it's out, oh, the claws are out.
Oh, absolutely. They are roaring right now. And if they can get this next Lord, I mean, Alter Ego is in big trouble.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's like Tiger Wong Esports is like sitting quite well on the 3k gold lead. They're really playing across the map very well. And Alter Ego, unfortunately, it's like they have to wait. So like in terms of their counter engage, they have Leo Murphy for the failings, but there's also two purifies on the side of Tiger WONG Esports. Pai can come in and get a good final slash, but where is the damage? Is Udil and Nino able to safely dish out the damage? That is the question.
Yeah, Udil. Okay, the only one that can potentially stop Udil from dishing out the damage. You gotta think about it. Maybe Edok, but
No, I know. Edok is one thing, but Rince himself with the Shadow Stampede is enough to displace him. So Udil is like, he has a lot of MPL experience, but I don't think he's expecting to deal with this level of aggression from a Faramis.
yeah, true enough. So they know that, okay, for Alter Ego, they need to take down Udil first. And Nino, we already know that Fantastic just targets Nino. So if you can remove these two from the fight, I think that's pretty much good enough for Tiger WONG Esports.
I mean, indeed, it's like you're taking out Nino. I mean, if you're able to catch Udil as well, but perhaps they want to be able to take out Verity as there's going to be a 50-50 situation securing this Lord. Google is actually one level below Verity, so despite everything, Verity is actually like a maxed out in terms of EXP. We'll see how. Ooh, Idok gets the stun, but he lands the Iron Hook as well. Whoa!
Udil, so far he is safe. He managed to flicker away. Udil was still be taken down by Buddy QT at the back line. And now, Leo Murphy, no hook landed at that fight. Pai counters upon Fantastic will take it out. Lino gets away. No, Lino did not get away. And Pai will now suffer the consequences of going in down the back line. And Buddy QT will be the one to take him down. Oh man.
I mean, yeah, it's a 2-for-2 trade, but at what cost? Edok is the one that goes down alongside Fantastic, but they lose Udil in now that fight, while Tiger WONG Esports again securing these objectives. Bunny! Oh, Bunny hurts.
Oh man.
Bunny really hurts.
Bunny hurts. I can feel it all the way from here. The damage dished out by Bunny. If it wasn't Leo Murphy, if it was like Udil, it would have been gone.
Yep. Like, I think like the fact that, you know, he's able to like just BMI Blazing Duet, and the fact that there were only like 2 casualties from the side of Alter Ego, it's quite alarming. It means that Alter Ego has built up quite an amount of defensive, but it's not going to stop Tiger WONG Esports from sieging the base.
Oh yeah, not only the top, but look at the mid and the bottom as well. They're going all 3
Beautiful
lanes.
sinking.
They'll get the top structure, and now the mid as well. Leo Murphy will still stand at 4-5 with 50% health. At the same time, the Lord is in. That means it opens up more space for Tiger WONG Esports to get the bottom turret, as well as the mid turret at some point. But they're going in onto King Gorgon. King Gorgon may be able to survive it, but no, he has immortality. He's still A-okay for now. King Gorgon managed to get out of safety.
Man, the amount of trust Rins have is like, yeah, you pop your immortality, you're like, I have Call Alter, but you should be fine. The amount of trust that Rins has, like, yeah, you don't need Call Alter, you're fine, you live.
Yeah, it's like immortality. You got immortality, you're a big boy, you're fine.
Yeah, but the fact that it was popped, I was just thinking, what if Udil had enough damage? If Udil wasn't like 1 to 2 levels behind, I think like that could be a game changer here.
Yeah, but you know what? That means the Cult Alta still is in the hands of Tiger WONG Esports. They can still take the next fight.
I mean, it's always in their hands. Like, there's no way Alter Ego could ever steal it. So overall, we can see like there's no objectives for the taking, but they're really forcing this.
Oh yeah, they really shooing Alter Ego back, not allowing them to come out. I guess at some point they wanted the orange buff, but are they still going to go in for it? Okay, Buddy QT is trying. But the rest of Alter Ego is standing by. They won't allow the orange buff to be taken away.
No, Gugun!
Wait, what?
He took it!
What?
He took it, he retreated and walked out.
Oh no, this is heartbreaking for Alter Ego. They don't even have the orange buff. Luckily that hook didn't land. If the hook landed, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, like, yes, you could say he uses Retribution, but the cooldowns are fairly low as we're approaching like the 20-minute mark of the game. So even when he retreated, and he has Molten Essence as well, so it makes it easier for him to clear up that orange buff and steal it away. But man, that's gotta hurt for Alter Ego.
Oh yeah, and now without the orange buff, they still need to take the fight to take down the Lord. If the Lord is given to us, Tiger WONG Esports, pretty much this is game over. Now with 50% help of the Lord, they are starting to go in. Tiger Wong is on.
Ooh, bloody hand onto Udil!
Buddy QD gets it onto Udil. That is the one they want to remove from the battlefield. And now they're going all out to take this fight onto Alter Ego. Alter Ego will lose Dino. Buddy QD again coming at him. And now ding, second time around for Leo Murphy, but Leo Murphy will not survive this. Oh, the hook back. There's nowhere for it to go. Uses the flicker to get away, and now Pi. 4v1. There's nowhere. No way they can escape this. He tries and vain.
Oh, he tries. Is Tiger Wong Esports just gonna force their way into base already?
Oh no.
Bunny is just waiting. Winter Truncheon has been bought. Cornrows trying to zip his way. He actually gets out, but Federer tries to pop the cancel.
Woo! Tiger Wong Esports! The Tigers roaring, ladies and gentlemen. They just took down an MPL team.
Woo! Wow. Okay, this is the upset we're looking for. This is the game that I've been hoping for. We always thought how that they made the impossible possible by taking down an MPL team. I'm not even sure if Tiger Wong Esports is even in MDL yet, because last I saw they were in the qualifiers. But man, this is a shakeup in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen.
I mean, this is a message sent to everyone else, is that Tiger Wong Esports is here to stay and they want the championship for themselves. I mean, it's so well coordinated. Again, Nino cannot breathe. And not only Nino, I think this time around, Udil is the one that cannot breathe in a team fight.
I mean, like, that's the problem when I saw this combo, the Franco with the Feramis, is like you're constantly going to be pulled in, pulled out. You only have one flicker or one purify in this case, but I'm impressed that Alter Ego didn't even opt it for a single purify when there's a Franco on this side. And maybe not enough respect given, or they had already a fixed playstyle that they want to go for, and they thought they were able to achieve it. They think that with the Atlas, it was enough of a surprise pick when they picked it last, but unfortunately that wasn't enough. In all these situations, it's like Bunny is just really shining all these fights, but it would not have been possible in Fantastic, and IDOC was like this Alter Ego and like just setting up for their team. Like Fantastic is like, I was playing on the Glue earlier, and I was thinking like what he could do if he has something like Lapu. I think he did not disappoint. I think Pi, once again, gotta give it to Pi. He really, like, in so many of these fights, tried to sustain and really set up as long as possible. A lot of good final slashes to keep his team in this competition. But what a statement from Tiger Wong Esports.
Yeah, what a statement indeed. And I do hope that Fantastic gets the MVP. Come on, Fantastic. Come on, guys. Fantastic deserves the MVP for all the hard work that he has done, especially going on to the backline, being very objective, knowing who to target in the team fight. Man,
my heart is for Rins.
Oh, your heart is for Rins.
My heart is for Rins, man. It's like that Feramis play. It's like it's so difficult. It's much more difficult than you call it, like to get like Shadow Stampede onto one, but multiple people. It's like the coordination between IDOC and Rins, this row mid like duo. Like, they're just making magic happen for their team.
You know what? I think IDOT deserves a mention as well.
Yes, no, like definitely IDOT, yes.
Okay. All right, we gotta settle on one MVP now. All right. So I'm landing onto IDOT now.
Nah, okay. For me, I'll stick.
Okay, she's loyal, so don't need to worry. But here we go. Oh, come on!
Why?
Show some love to the people around him, alright?
Yeah, I mean, like, okay, we thought, okay, we give him the first game, but come on, yes, Bunny did a lot of damage. Like, that plot was, like, amazing, but it would not have been possible if, like, with the works of really, like, clutch call altars and how the rest of his team was able to really, like, divert the back line. Man, Bunny cutie.
Yeah, I know, right? I know he's a cutie, but come on. Yes, I do agree that his success being the MVP is also because of his teammates really opening up a lot for him. I mean, you name it, they done it all for him. Like E-Dog, like Fantastic, like Rinzia, everyone did their role just to let him have the opportunity to dish out that amount of damage and also farm to get to that level.
I mean, yeah, in the end, they just played towards their strength, like based on how they were drafting and banning. It's like they had in their mind, like, okay, we're going in with the Faramis, and I think the Clot could come out much later. I think it was respected. Alter Ego contested for Beatrix because they're thinking, okay, Bunny Cutie is really cracked on Beatrix. Like, how many marksmen is he good at? Well, I think Bunny Cutie has shown that he is good on multiple marksmen. And I think this team, Tiger Wong, making a big statement. Like, this is another team to watch out for.
Yeah, this is the team to be feared, ladies and gentlemen. All the MPL teams will be looking at Tiger Wong Esports right now to be like, okay, I wonder who they're going to meet up next. But we're going to settle the scores today before we know who's going to fight against who next. But speaking about who's going to fight against who's next, we're going to come back to the Malaysian region. So it's going to be second place winners, Team SMG, going up against the champion of Kohai Championship Season 3, GAMESMY KESPOC. We're going to come back with a lot more action, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait for this.
Me too.
But before that, we have to do our due diligence. We need to take a break. We'll be seeing you after this. Woo!
Alright guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu saja.
Tetapi kini Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. Born to be Pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan? Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom, sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang,
Good evening and welcome back to the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1, Day 2. I'm Manshal, and next to me, Sir Cloud. We really are like really speechless from the past game. It's like, what a series. Honestly, like, who would thought that WONG Esports had what it takes to take on an MPL team? Sir Cloud, your thoughts?
Well, if WONG Esports can do it, and I think right now it opens up a lot of hope for everyone else to do the same as well. So yeah, for the MPL teams, they cannot be complacent with their status because what WONG Esports just did. And next is going to be Team SMG versus GAMESMY KESPOC. And GAMESMY KESPOC, they are no pushover team. They became a champion in the previous tournament with a win streak. Just putting it out there.
Wow, win streak, really? Like, no losses.
No losses from start to finish.
Wow. Okay. So this I gotta say because I was watching it as well. But I knew they were a really strong team, but I didn't keep track that they were actually on an unstoppable win streak. So, and I wonder if the tides will shift because like SMG, they placed second in our recent MPL MY. I'm really curious to see what they bring to the table. I think they're still bringing in their standard roster in, so I'm quite curious to see what they could bring to the table. But of course, to our lovely viewers out there, this is a redemption code you can claim to get in-game rewards. If you weren't here earlier, if you just joined the stream to witness our 2 Malaysian team battle it out, just scan the QR code. It's on the house from us.
Yeah, it's on our virtual house at least. But thank you so much to Kohai for not only having this tournament, but also providing the giveaway as well. And for you guys, if you want to show some love towards Kohai, all you need to do is download the Kohai app, because besides just downloading the Kohai app, you guys can train with a pro. And who knows, when you train with a pro, you guys could be pro yourselves one day.
I mean, like, that's why #born to be pro. Anyone can be pro players eventually, but depends on how much effort and time and energy you put into your hours of training. And that's why the Kohai app is for you. It's like, not only that, and as Kamaru is dashing around energetically, we can't wait for the next coming games, but usually, like, we talked about this, like, how often, like, do you rank up, or do you tend to experiment with, other than roamers, do you go experiment with different, like, lanes?
I normally don't, because one main reason is that not many people in ranked games want to play roam. So you end up like, okay, if I were to fill a spot, at the end of the day, that spot is the one that's always not filled. So you end up like, oh, I will always play the roamers or whatever. But if I were to like have another option, assuming that someone else is going to play the roamer, then my second roam would be, I always play mid.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. So, but I think it's still alright. It's roam and mid. It's
Yeah.
like roam and mid, like there is that synergy, and I think for me, it's like I am slowly expanding out in towards my hero pool. So that's why I'm like trying out as many roles as possible, because like, hey, hero pool could be the game changer here. As we jump into the draft, like we're going in this really quickly. On the side of SMG, they already banned out Yves as well as Lance, and on the side of GMXK, they have banned out really the standard picks. I don't think Joy will ever see the light alongside 1-1.
Oh, okay, and there's a very interesting name change there. So Smooth uses Amy Search now. Now I know his music choice. But yeah, anyway, we're going to see standard bans. I mean, this is the first game between the two of them. And Team SMG will get the first pick. So first pick, probably will go for something like, let's see, we got Valence there. So maybe like a Kufra or Kaja, something that he's comfortable with.
I mean, as we say
Kaja, yeah.
straight up Kaja ban out. I think everyone that watches MPL Malaysia would know that how Valence is as a roam. And previously, we should know that his history of being a goal laner, and now that he's finally back home in his original position as a roamer, and that is his true calling, considering how he always wants to be in the front and being so aggressive. Whenever he was playing the marks like the gold lane back then, and he was always way ahead of everyone else, and we're like, what is he doing? But I think now he finally has somewhere to call home. And now that SMG is on the blue side, what will be the first pick? And giving Amy Search the Arlet, I am wondering. I am quite concerned, because I think Amy Search is definitely one of the very prominent EXP laners in Malaysia, and giving him something like Arlet is something to watch out for. But I would say GMXK responds pretty well with a glue.
So it looks like it's going to be the glue as their pick. I guess if they were to pick a mid next, it's going to be one of the standard picks. It's either going to be the Valentina, Farsa, or maybe the Yves. But for the record, they haven't used the Yves in the previous tournament. Instead of a Yves, they favor using the the Lilia. But okay, at the end of the day, it's going to be Valentina. It's going to be a standard pick. Almost everyone has a Valentina. Almost every game has a Valentina.
I think the last thing you want is, again, to give yours Stromy the Valentina, because I think we have seen in previous games how basically how aggressive and how much utility he has with this Valentina pick. And his choice of ultimate to steal is not Feather Airstrike or Coulter, it's Decimate. So that gives you an idea of what kind of mid laner he's like. But I would say that they're keeping their options open. They don't want to reveal your Stromy's picks so soon. They'll be locking in for Sasa, the Beatrix, as well as the Fredrin. I think overall, they're going for comfort picks all around. And now my idea is that how is GMXK going to answer to it? And going for the Paquito. Really interesting pick.
Yeah, first time as well, Paquito being used by GAMESMY KESPOC, at least in the Kohai series. So it's going to be interesting to see how he executes it. And now coming for bans for GAMESMY KESPOC, obviously they will need to pick a gold laner. So some of the gold laners that they have used before this, let's see here. A carry, Beatrix, very standard. 1-1 is already been banned out, so we still have the Claude as well as the Melissa. So I can expect that Team SMG to actually ban out one of those.
No, I think absolutely, because on the side of GMXK I think they're still missing their goal lane, as you mentioned, as well as we're not sure where this Paquito is going. Most likely jungle, so they're also missing an EXP or vice versa jungle. So that's something that SMG will be hard focusing on. On SMG side, they're looking for a mid laner for your Stromy, as well as I think Valence's pick as well.
Interestingly, they banned out the Cho. Okay, before this, Kim has used Cho before. Obviously, they have a 100% win rate. So he has used Cho 3 times. Definitely know what they're doing there. And I guess the next ban would be focusing on still the gold laner, because no bans from gold laners yet. And obviously, for GAMESMY KESPOC, they will pick a gold laner. So I'm still coming back to maybe a Beatrix carry or even a Claude.
Well, since that Sasa has already picked up the Beatrix.
Oh yeah, Beatrix is out.
Yeah, so I think I think even if say they ban out something like the Claude or Melissa, I think GMXK could still go for something like the Brody. I think it still fares pretty well in lane against a Beatrix.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot to mention Melissa there, that Citus has used before as well during the early stages of the previous Kohai tournament. So now the clock is still open. Since they have that pick, I think that's pretty much either that or carry. So yeah, but I think that looking at the current situation, probably Claude would be a better choice as well.
I will say, and like, what will GMXK will opt to pick, or rather, would they leave their gold lane pick for last? Who knows? But no, they're just going for it. Reveal the carry.
Yeah, that's fine as well because carry can really melt down tanks, and that's a good counter towards the Fedrin that is on the side of Team SMG now. And for SMG, I guess they could use a good initiator. So if SMG were to pick one, it could be one of the a Grok maybe.
Grok, Krufra, there's still a lot of good options like available for Valen. So I think it's just more of like what would work well for like the rest of the team, because like overall I think this is a composition they have played like with pretty comfortably during the MPL regular season. And yeah, like lock in the far side, I think this is really your standard, I would say, really balanced like composition.
Yeah, and don't worry about the Valentina right now. Nobody worries about, oh, Fasa, Valentina sort of counted. Nah, no one worries about that anymore. But anyway, so the final pick here for GAMESMY KESPOC. I would say they could use something of a more tankiness sort of role. So the Grok is still open. Maybe like a Lolita can be used as well.
Yeah,
or maybe even an Akai.
Grok. And no, but Grok is a favorite here. I'm seeing a lot of these teams really enjoy like their Grok gameplay. I understand it's like, you know, the flicker into the wild charge is like such a big knockup, but I guess for the side of GAMESMY, they have a lot of options for the Valentina. You know, maybe the Federer Strike Final Slash is also really easy to execute as well. So I think like pick your poison, whatever like suits the team fight better. But most likely will be the Farsa out in this situation.
Yeah, so looks like both sides, I think both sides, again, like the previous round, have a very good drafts, very balanced. I don't see any flaws here, but I think it could just be down to execution. And it's going to be the runner-up winners of MPL Malaysia, Team SMG, going up against the champion of the Kohai tournament. It's going to be GAMESMY KESPOC. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's go, indeed. As we jump into the land of Dawn, I'm really curious to see how...
Yeah, so it looks like an early barrier there by Kim just to hold the... Oh, actually 2 barriers just to hold the wave. So the wave is going to be shoved onto the side of GMX, and it's going to be easy for Min to land those last hits.
Let's say it's standard for the mid lane to roam down towards the EXP side in order to get a level 2 in order to win out in lane balance, and ensuring that the waves does not clash in and Stormy is able to clear up the waves in time. And I would say like both sides aren't looking for contesting too much, but overall, it's curious to see that Amy Search is joining up on the top side, ensuring that he has cleared up the weight surprisingly fast against the glue. So overall, like really fast rotations coming out from SMG.
Yeah, so just not to confuse our audiences as well, the one in the name in Chinese characters is actually Sasa.
Oh.
So yeah, so we'll call you Sasa unless you can read and translate that for us.
I can read I can read Chinese, but
okay.
Whether I can translate it on the fly is another story.
Okay, tell us what did you wrote there.
蜡笔小新. In this case, I think if I recall, it is like it's a Chinese cartoon, and I'm just gonna call him like Crayon. But in this case, I'm gonna call him Sasa. That's what I'm more comfortable for. But it seems like Zion Senpai is getting a bit pressured in. Like, will he be able to get up? But no, first blood going to I Meow. But big engages coming for Stormy. Feather Airstrike. They trade 1-for-1 for the EXP lanes.
Yeah, not only trading 1-for-1, they open up space for the turtle as well. So looks like SMG, they are going in for the turtle. By the mid lane, still kind of busy with each other. We can see that Min. So Min is waiting for the right moment, but Kim still has the wall charge though to be used.
Yeah, overall, they're both roams are not giving an inch. I think the turtle will reset here. Yeah, like negating effort that coming out from the Zac. Yeah, it's just going to be a really slow fight from here. Ooh,
Okay,
big Tyrant's range.
Going in for the backline, but then the Feather S strike. Oh, cancel! Unfortunately, can't finish out the Feather S strike, but there's Amy Surge there, able to take one down. Takes two down. Can he get the third one onto Min? Min is out of position at this point. Amy Surge going for it. It's going to be a triple kill for Amy Surge.
Yep, I mean, as mentioned, like Amy, like I think we have seen like his performances once Arlet was available for picking in the professional league. Like this is one of the players that was really popping up on this Arlet pick, and it was a fearsome pick overall. And overall, it's but really good engagement from Kim. That Wild Charge was able to cancel the Feather Airstrike, but not enough damage from the side of GMXK. But that was a really solid engagement. I think finally SMG could try to take this turtle after oh so long. Split has been used up so early. Imyao forced the flicker out.
Feather Airstrike as well being used at the backline, but wait a second, Jaja still managed to get the turtle at the end.
Yeah, I think in the end, it's like, you know, in these like 50-50 sort of situations, I think Imyao was like serving as a very important source of distraction, even though he was forced to pop out his flicker, as well as his split, but it enables GMXK to secure the turtle.
Alright, so at least objective done, taken by GMX. But then again, they lost. But you kind of think about it, yes, they gave a couple of kills away, but the gap of goal is not that far between the two.
Final slash onto Imyao, but the duo will be able to back out into safety. I understand that Amy Surge probably doesn't want to pursue. He's okay to let him go because like the dangers of the Pakido could be within proximity. And Kim is just scouting out the bushes, ensuring that the rest of the team has vision on where SMG is locating. But I feel like Sasa is just farming across the map. It's so odd that I'm seeing like these Chinese characters, but like we know him, we know him. Overall, out Kim just sidestepping everything. Valence is still keeping his ties on him, while Citus is focusing on the gold shield.
Oh, there you go. Looks like GAMESMY, they're opening up the top area as early as possible. But at the same time, we can see we don't see really big moves from Team SMG now. It's more of like them playing with the tempo of GAMESMY instead.
Now I think like both teams are aware of each other. They're really testing the waters and seeing where are each other's limits. Because I think from earlier, SMG saw the potential of Kim on this rock, and they're going to be a bit more cautious for sure. But it does seem that both gold lanes are farming out pretty well. Sasa is definitely leading slightly, even though that but Valence actually catching out one. But they'll be able to disengage Feather Airstrike, deterring the members of GMXK from engaging further as this turtle will spawn. But take note, there's no Feather Airstrike for this fight, and Min was able to steal it. Imyao, the law danger.
Yeah, no Feather Airstrike, but that doesn't stop Team SMG from going. Oh, Imyao! Fast pass, pulls one back. Amy Surge is in an off position, so they'll target out Amy Surge, but that means that the turtle is open right now. And turtle will be taken down by Team SMG. At the same time, they managed to get Imyao, so there's going to be a turtle and a kill in the pocket.
Yeah, they get themselves onto Amy, but the final slash ensuring that they won't be able to move, and he was able to get out into safety and just lifesteal off the creeps. And again, serving as the perfect distraction for SMG to take objectives once again. Feather Airstrike, oh, that's a big wild charge encountering the Tyrant's combo.
Oh, but now Kim is kind of low, but they're not going to commit after
He's fine. I think SMG as well as GMXK are like respecting one another. They're not going to push it. There are no objectives for the taking. I think both sides will reset, but the response timing of the Grok, we have some really, really sick Grok players in this tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the wild charge was on point. It's just that the follow-up is not really there. Feather Airstrike onto Kim. Kim, one more Feather Airstrike. That was a close one. And thanks to Imyao as well, giving him backup.
Yeah, I mean, like at this point, Kim would have built up some form of magic defense. So I don't think even like if you're unable to land all 3 Feather Airstrikes, you should be able to survive for now. But again, Valence!
Oh, straight up below the turret. It's not going to be an issue for Team SMG. IMEL kind of low, but because of the turret, that saved him. And thanks to the presence of Citus as well.
Both these teams are really it's so back and forth. They're not giving each other an inch, and you can see that right now SMG, they really want to be able to take down this top turret, because you can see on bottom side, Feather airstrike onto Citus. He'll be able to step up with that.
Backline! Balance was there just at the right time, and there's great coordination shown by Team SMG.
I mean, when Stormy and Valence came from Orange, I feel like these were like the match made in heaven. They both enjoyed playing so aggressively, and he really sets it up for Stormy to able to be in the front and dish out the amount of damage, but stun onto IMEL, split to ensure the saving. Final slash does not quite connect. It seems like Min will be stealing final slash for the next team fight.
Oh, speaking about stealing, okay, but before I talk more about the stealing, Kim, okay, but stealing is happening up there with the orange buff. I wonder if DZ managed to get it though.
I think it's still a bit hard to tell, but I think he would be able to, because it was only the glue that was left sent to check onto him. But let's look in terms of the itemization. We can see that, wow, Sasa is farming up at 2k a hit, but again, once more, Kim, just enough. It was just enough to save him. But Citus, he's caught up.
Oh no, the goal laner is not the one that you want to lose. And Citus, that was a close one for Amy Search as well. Valence really on point there to save his teammate.
Yo, he has not lost his edge at all with this Kufra pickup. What? It's like Amy was this close because he was taking way too much turret aggro, but Valence just jumping in to ensure that I got this, man. You won't die. I will get the kill, and even if your sacrifice is going to be a 1v1 trade, but it was not, and even more so favorable trade for Valence. Ooh.
Oh, this could be not really a trade as Kim goes down. He walked into the bush just like that, then SMG, they were as if they were waiting for him.
Yep. Once again, final slash right into it. Split use, force out the flicker. He did try to latch himself onto Amy, but he was probably thinking that was probably not the best idea, and he was able to get out to safety in the recall. I mean, this is the power of Blue. You're able to get out of this sort of sticky situations. And fortunately for Jaja, I'm not seeing too much happen across the map. It does feel like he's playing more passively when he should be hunting down the likes of Sasa or Stormy, but Valence is giving so much vision for his team that it's really difficult, because Jaja, Pakido on killing spree, has to be able to snowball off of kills. I mean, that's what I learned, basically, that he needs to get kills to snowball in order to maintain his relevance in the game. By not seeing that.
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no, just like that. And they're not done yet though. They're still going in for the pursuit as now Mins may be in trouble. Kim with the barrier tries to buy time for him. Mins managed to get away. He should be okay now.
Seems like the Fredrin is still staying. He fears no one. He's literally just staying there. The glue can't do too much towards him. He's 2 levels ahead. Yeah, I mean, this is quite comfortable for them. Pakido can't really do any form of split pushing because right now the waves are in favor of SMG, and with the Lord secured, they're just going to be pushed right in. Mid tier 2 falls, and we can see that Amy is just escorting the Lord.
Yeah, now DZ is just staying at the front. It's just showing himself just to give that psychological advantage for Team SMG.
You mean emotional damage?
Yeah, emotional damage. Okay. I'll try it the next time around.
All right. Let's look in terms of, because I'm really applauding Kim. His wall chart has been really on point, but the way the SMG is able to counter engage and was just the faster. But no, you actually catch out the Pakido. Jaja has to get out, but I don't think he'll be able to. Feather airstrike should finish the job, but Valence gets the kill.
Yeah, bye-bye, that's it. And unfortunately, not only that, they would lose the orange buff as well. So it's going to be given towards SMG. SMG, so far, from what I've seen, they managed to secure majority of the orange buff on GAMESMY side.
I mean, objective taking is one thing, like securing the camps to ensure that your opponent is basically starved of resources. SMG looking really comfortable, 10k, gold lead, feather airstrike, forcing them back to their base so that Sasa is able to slowly chip down the inhibitor.
Yeah, inhibitor now down to 40%. And also the same goes for the inhibitor at the bottom lane too. So I guess at this point, Team SMG, it's either they can get a good pick off or they will just wait for the Lord next.
I mean, at this case, it's like, I feel like this is the most comfortable Farsa I ever seen because she's always constant. But looks like they finally catch out the Fred Rain, but looks like the counter engagement is coming in. Better airstrike.
Oh, beautifully done, executed from behind. That's going to be Stormy getting the other kill. So a little bit of a trade-off there between these two teams, but without a Fedrin. Now, but he should be out when the Lord is up, so he should be okay.
Yeah, they trade junglers, but unfortunately Jaja, basically he passed on sometime after they caught DZX. So overall, SMG should be able to contest for this upcoming Lord. But I think GMXK, that was a really good call. Like, they really group up because they know that DX likes to farm on his own because he's thinking, I am a Fredrin, I should be able to survive. But they were expecting 4 to 5 people in that brush waiting for him.
Alright, here we go. Looks like it's going to be the Lord dance. See who will make that a big move. We have Kim at forefront. He has a wall charge though, but his team is quite spread out.
He's waiting for the right moment. He's trying to find, but because they're not aware of the positioning of the rest of SMG, they do spot Sasa, and there are shifting gears. Final slash connecting. Meow is just deleted.
Yeah, deleted by Sasa, and because they lost Meow, they don't have the numbers. This Lord will be taken by Team SMG. DZ is just going to finish up the job, and the rest of GAMESMY, they're retreating back.
Yeah, I mean, they're in a numbers disadvantage. It's a 10k gold lead, and we're actually calling for in-game pause. Okay, maybe someone fat fingered that a bit because we're actually jumping straight back in. Okay, all right.
Okay. No worries, ladies and gentlemen. The action is still not stopping here. So now with the Lord called upon at the bottom lane, it does seem like Team SMG, they also have control of the bottom jungle as well. I think the next target is definitely the bottom turret.
I mean, I'm not sure if everyone could see, but we can see the player cams. Everyone is so chill, and but we can feel how intense this game is.
Yeah, looks like the intensity is going to go up as now the Lord has arrived. The turret at the bottom lane has been taken down, and same goes for Meow as well, being the next target. And the mid turret down to Team SMG. They are in control of the situation, and the minions on the top lane is not too far away.
Yeah, I mean, they're just keep going for these pickoffs wherever they can catch. The Tyrant's Rage Revenge combo into the Feather Airstrike. There is no surviving that. Stormy is 308. Yeah, there's not much to say about. She is really well protected. Like I say, a really well protected Farsa is able to dish this sort of this level of damage, which is what I love to see.
Well, you're probably going to see more later because Team SMG, very disciplined gameplay. They are retreating back, resetting themselves.
Alright, so here's my question for Sir Cloud. Since you watched previous game, there you go again, Feather Airstrike. GMXK with the winning streak, have they ever come back from a deficit in terms of goal or basically in terms of farm? Were they able to come back, or was this a team that really relies on snowballing from the start to finish?
Now that I recall, I think there was once where they came back and the rest of it was just snowballing. So they have that experience of doing that before. So we're not discounting them out just yet. And if you look at the difference, 11k difference, not that far. But now this might determine everything as they go in for the fight. Now Citus is kind of low as well. Citus tries to get away, but Citus will be taken out by Sasa. And the backline is now Amy is not letting go of Jaja. Jaja might be the next target, but Kim is there to give him back up. Imel tries to get away, but Imel, he will be taken out for sure. Just waiting for the right moment as Amy says she'll finish him off. And now Kim, he has enough health to still defend himself, but no minions inside, so Team SMG can't finish it yet until maybe now.
Yeah, maybe now. This could be the final moments. Final slash on the Jaja into the Feather Airstrike. The waves have been cleared up. Only Kim is left to protect. DZ completely missed the Fraser's route. That was a big wild charge, but I don't think that will be enough to defend against SMG's assault.
Yeah, big wild charge getting like what, 4 from
Yep.
GMX, but well, no further damage can be dealt. So yeah.
Yeah, I think overall, GG well played for Team SMG. There's a reason why they are the first runner-up in MPL Malaysia. This is their official lineup, even though you see slight changes in their name. I'm not sure why Sasa was being a bit cheeky there with the IGN change, but all good. But I would say overall, there were a lot of good engagement from both sides. They were both really wary of each other. Like Kim has set up some really amazing wall charges, but unfortunately they're just unable to find their footing when Valens is constantly like pressuring and setting up from the rest of the team, and Amy is able to keep joining on to these team fights really early on because he was able to win his lane against iMeow. And once you unleash Arlit from his lane, I mean, this is what you can do, and then you just wombo combo into the Feather Airstrike. While Sasa is just like, he's doing his own thing, he's farming as he plays. Like, you create so much space, and like, look at how many beautiful setups Valens is able to do with this Kufra pick.
Yeah, and there were many times as well, like Amy Surge did the wraparound. Like, he's like, okay, my job is to find the backline, and he did that so well. Even like towards the final moments, it's like his job is just to go all the way back inside of the base as well, just to shoo off players like Citus, not allowing them to be part of the fight.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you want to pick a hero like Paquito, and don't get me wrong, I really like this hero. Like, I want to see jungle Paquito come back in towards this meta. But if you're unable to take advantage of like the early game damage and get those pickoffs and targeting, your job becomes very difficult as SMG was snowballing out of control. I mean, like, honestly, like, I really want to give this to Valens or even to Amy Surge, aka Zaim Senpai, because I mean, with all these amounts set up, like Dizek and Sasa is just able to farm like pretty comfortably across the map. Stormy is able to stand at back and dish out the damage. Without these two, like this is why like they are so reliant on these two to set up, and the rest, like there's so much trust into these heroes, and just be able to dish out the damage. Overall, just really balanced lineup. And I think just really comfort pick for everyone. DZ got his Fredrin, Stormy got his Farsa, and Valens got his signature Kufra. What more could you ask for?
Yeah, and at some point as well, I thought that I had the feeling that SMG is following the tempo of GAMESMY, but the thing really switched like the moment they got like the second turtle or the first slot or somewhere around there, and immediately SMG had control of the entire situation, and we can see that GAMESMY they couldn't really catch up onto SMG's tempo, because by the time they really tried to catch up, it's like the entire jungle has been invaded by SMG.
Yep, I think it's just a really unfortunate situation when you're unable to create enough space for your cores to farm up. I think Min definitely tried, like he stole like the Feather Airstrike as well as the final slash, but I don't think I really got to see that engagement. I think we did see like him being able to deter SMG a couple of times with the Feather Airstrike, which he put to the most use. But I think overall with Jaja, you can see like in terms of how he was trying to build up, he's building for damage. But if you're unable to get any pickoffs, and with lack of survivability, if you're under the assault of the Feather Airstrike, it's just a really rough game for a Paquito regardless.
Yeah, so maybe next the Paquito needs to be relooked at. But anyway, Stormy with a perfect game, 5-0-11. Honestly speaking, I could give the MVP all around as well. But I guess since the stats do favor onto Stormy, well, he gets the MVP. So congratulations to him.
I mean, that's why he is like known for one of the highest KDA in the professional league. I mean, like these numbers don't lie, and like you see that he was pretty much maxed out, like Divine Blame, Holy Crystal, being able to finish up the Winter Truncheon. So he was in no real danger whatsoever. He could just pop it and he'll be like out scot-free, and he definitely could rely on the rest of his team members for backup. But yeah, as mentioned, like everyone on the side of Team SMG really followed through. What I would like to see from the side of GAMESMY is that what adaptations could they do? I think they might have given too much comfort picks for SMG, but again, it's very difficult to ban picks against SMG considering their hero pool. Like you ban out the Arlet, they could go for something like the Lapu Lapu. You ban out Farsa, Valentina could be contested. And I think all around, I think it really comes down to how they want to play towards their win conditions. Because like I think I knew what they were going for, but they just weren't able to execute.
Yeah, so anyway, congratulations to Team SMG winning round number 1. But it's not all doom and gloom yet for GAMESMY KESPOC, because we have still round number 2, and we saw what like Tiger Wong, a team who qualified from the previous tournament into this, what they could do against an MPL team. So GAMESMY KESPOC could still come up with a surprise for us. But before we go into next round, as usual, we'll need to take a little bit of a break, ladies and gentlemen. So don't go anywhere. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Monsha. We'll see you after this.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang. Hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry team korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
kini Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan. Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupi tau. Kita orang nak carry korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and another than.
We back with more action in the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship. Together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as the wonderful Bonshell. And this is going to be round 2 between Team SMG and GAMESMY KESPOC.
Yep, indeed. I mean, like we have seen what SMG very comfortable across with your draft. I think really balanced. Otherwise, I am applauding GMXK for their attempts. I think that Grok was brilliant, and I want to see more of that sort of gameplay. But maybe in terms of adjustments, maybe they need to bring out something. Maybe the Paquito was something they want to try out, as you said, that it was not something they had played before. Maybe it's time for no experimentation, because like your tournament lives are on the line right now, and if you want to be able to even out the score against SMG, I think it's time to play towards your strengths and like draft the best draft you could possibly can.
Yeah, just like how you guys can play to your strengths as well together with the Kohai apps, because when you play with your strengths, you can also play with a pro and train with them in a real-time service. So anytime, do download the Kohai app, look for a Kohai partner, and enjoy your time with them and show them your strength.
I mean, definitely. I mean, like similarly to how like you're a bundle of energy. You want to be able to meet like-minded people like yourself. Maybe like everyone else, like they look at you, you're the odd one out. You're really into games. Your friends and family not really into it. So surround yourself with like-minded people to grow yourself further, as well as grow together with others. Find your team. There's a team finder on the Kohai app itself, and who knows, you'll be able to join community tournaments, but that's where you start off, and you'll be able to slowly but surely join in the big leagues as we jump into our next draft.
Yeah, it's going to be the 2 big boys as well, GAMESMY KESPOC and Team SMG. Like what you mentioned as well, like if they try to ban out heroes that Team SMG is comfortable with, their hero pool is so huge that it's going to be hard to really pinpoint that. So instead of trying to pinpoint the heroes that Team SMG is comfortable at, maybe they can do the reverse of trying to ban out heroes that can potentially be accounted for whatever that GAMESMY KESPOC has in mind instead.
In this side, this time they're on the blue side, so they do have the advantage of first pick. So I think they can definitely play around the first phase of the bans towards their disadvantage. And SMG, I think it's just really like standard, like they ban out the Eve as well as the Joy. And on the side of GMXK, it seems like, okay, they don't want to contest for something like the 1-1 or Kaja. So maybe they will be prioritizing, I don't know, not sure what exactly. Maybe the Valentina or the Faramis could be an option.
Yeah, or maybe they can just keep the Grok. I mean, the Grok was okay earlier on, but consider to maybe change out the Paquito for something else. But seems they have the first pick. Maybe they can try to stop. Let's see. Okay, Kaja's out, so Farsa is out. I think maybe the Arlot would be a good one.
Yeah, I mean, there's just so many good options, and instead they're opting for the Valentina, but by doing so, they're also throwing the ball to SMG, saying that you could go for Faramis, we could steal it away, because like that is still really valuable ultimates to steal. So they're asking SMG, what is the choice? Or in any case, Amy Search could pick up his Arlet once more if they don't want it to fall into the hands of in the side of game at XK, but they could steal the final slash regardless. But no, SMG is switching it up. They're going for the Lancelot as well as the Glue.
Yeah, but that also means that the R-Lot is still open. So if GAMESMY
Arlot,
don't pick the R-Lot, then I think...
Fredrin.
Yeah, you got the R-Lot, you got the Fedrin. So they have to pick that somehow. But it looks like they're going to prioritize the Beatrix first. Come on, one more. Make it R-Lot or Fedrin. If not, SMG is going to take it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Arlet maybe not so much because like it could be Amy search on this glue, but in this case, like what else is left that they should be able probably to contest for, or they want to be able to go for the Grok at the same time? But no, they're going for the Cho, which was banned out in the earlier draft in Game 1.
Okay, so Kim used the Cho in the previous tournament, so he's going to repeat that process now. And obviously, because they are win streak, they have a 100% win rate together with Cho as well. He's used Cho 3 times previously. So right now, just looking at SMG, okay, they have one more pick. Well, they could straight up go for whatever Sasa wants. Again, since Beatrix is out, maybe like a Claude is okay too.
Yeah, I think locking in your marksman at the 3rd phase is probably pretty good, because otherwise GMXK would have to opt to like ban out as many of the prior marksmen to ensure that Asasa doesn't have the best time in lane. But no, it seems like they are prioritizing this Franco pick.
Yeah, okay, so that means that the marksman is open, and since GAMESMY has picked their marksman, it's not going to be an issue for them, so they can go all out to try to ban out Sasas. Maybe like the Claude or Melissa, Carrie, or even Nathan.
I think you're forgetting the fact that they also still need to watch out for for example, Fermis somehow is still left all the way open. It's like, yes, Valentina can still call altar, but how consistently will you be able to steal it? That is one. So not only they have to worry about Sasa's hero pool, but Stormy as well. And when you have these 2 cores to worry about, that's something to watch out for. Okay, so with SMG banning out the Arlet, this already indicates that Amy Search has already locked in his EXP lane choice in the form of the glue. So that information is revealed to GMXK. They will opt to like probably focus one ban towards Sasa and another towards Stormy.
Yeah, so I guess if you get that one ban against Sasa, I guess the choice might be the best one would be Claude, I'd say, since 1-1 is out anyway. But they're going to ban out the Kadita first. Okay, that's very interesting. Because if we see like in at least recent Team SMG games, they haven't really used the Kadita yet.
Nah, I don't think I've seen much of Kadita from Stormy. He's always opting for he usually rotates around Valentina, Farsa, Eve, Lilia to a certain extent, and sometimes the mid lane Hellcrit. But I think Hellcrit is not playable as of yet due to some certain bug issues. But man, what would I give to see a mid lane Hellcrit again?
Yeah, probably we'll get that very, very soon. I'm sure it's in the works right now. But the Kadita ban is actually really interesting. I wonder what do they have in mind. But the Yuzong is out. Despite there's no Farsa, but okay, no Farsa and no Valentina.
Yeah, no Yves.
Yves? Yeah.
Do they want Novaria?
Novaria. But Yuzong, I don't think Novaria will be really afraid of Yuzong though.
Oh no, you'll be surprised. Yuzong can chase all the way to the ends of the world after Novaria. No matter how many walls you're able to face through, the Black Dragon form will eventually catch up if you're not careful. So I think still something to watch out for. But based on the bans, you're definitely watching out for their backline. But maybe that's something for protecting Sasa in all these sort of team fights and making sure that GMXK is not able to jump into the backline. I mean, things like Lapu Lapu is still open for grabs. But I think in the end, SNG is trying to negate as much danger towards their backline.
Okay, so now that all the bans are out, that means the marksman that is still around for GAMESMY will be like a Melissa is still open. Okay, Kagura.
Oh, we haven't seen the Kagura in a very long time.
Right, so what will Sasa pick right now? So Sasa, Melissa, or Claude? Either one.
Man,
I think it will be a Claude.
Yeah, I mean, Claude is always safe in
Yeah.
this case. I think it can go either way. I think they're still really good picks regardless. And now it just falls into GMXK what you're gonna pick up, because like they're leaving Sasa's hero pick for last. It's because they still want to see what is left in the pool. And yep, they'll be locking in the Lapu Lapu as well as the Hayabusa.
Wow, okay. Hayabusa has been quite commonly picked in this tournament so far. Yesterday we did see a couple of Hayabusas, but the win rate is kind of like 50-50. So let's see how it's executed in this round. And now with the Hayabusa there, I would say definitely Nathan is out. So again, we're going to go for Claude and for Sasa.
Yeah, and the idea of going for the Hayabusa pick is to ensure that even if the Claw is able to BMI out, he's still able to chase him, right to the very end. So I think overall, this is very smart drafting coming out from GMXK.
Okay, so in terms of
Oh
yeah, a Moskov. Oh my goodness, it's been a while.
It has been a while, definitely. We have seen Sasa, I think, on Moskov, I think 1 or 2 times, and he was like really effective on it. But hey, I mean, this could be a good answer to what GMXK is trying to do, because you have to watch out for the Cho as well as the Hayabusa and Lapu Lapu just on your tail wanting to dunk onto you. Just push them away. Simple.
Yeah, I know, right? So if compared to getting a Claude, Claude can't really run away from them, but a Moskov can push them away like what you said. So I think it's the best pick to try to counter those that really want to hunt him down at some point. So ladies and gentlemen, we're going to jump into game number 2 between GAMESMY KESPOC as well as Team SMG. I'm liking both lineups. Let's see what will happen in this round. Let's go.
Let's go, indeed. As we jump right back into the land of Dawn, as mentioned, I really like both drafts. I think it's really balanced. But I think once we mentioned, it really comes down to execution from both these top teams in their own rights.
Yeah, it's really down to execution. Like how we saw earlier on as well. Like the draft was okay, but really the execution of Team SMG is really on point, especially with Amy knowing how to go to the back line. Oh, Valence? Okay, Kim will see him. But I guess wow. Okay, you don't see that all the time.
You don't see that every day. Like, what was that?
That was very smartly used, and he still survives.
Yeah, I mean, that's just unlucky. Kim just couldn't continue the chase on. Kagura is definitely, they want to contest this little wanderer who gets it. It goes into the hands of GMX Kim. Yep.
Wow, I mean, there was some high mechanical skill there, some on-point stuff. But, I mean, it's Team SMG that we're talking about, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. But using, basically the point to able to, just dash away, the additional movement speed forces, the purple buff really out of position. Oki Shadow Q has been popped, but I don't think it's enough damage to take out Franco. Because, he's relatively chunky being a tank.
Yeah, I mean, you wouldn't want to target Franco at this early stage, right? So I'm not sure if he's the right target, but at that kind of situation, I don't think there was any other choice.
Yeah, I mean, you go for whatever you can get. Any kill is a kill, right? And I mean, we've seen various games today where they just hard targeted the roam and they were just able to get so many kills.
Yeah, so far we can see Team SMG, I think this time they're gaining more control as compared to the previous round. But then again, that doesn't stop GAMESMY from trying to get the objective, but Kim's coming in all alone from the other side. But he's a Cho, he can get away.
He is scouting up. Jaja appears to be a bit too far away, but he is going to Ogi Shadow in. But Meow gets the turtle.
Oh, Team SMG won't be happy with that, as Stormy will get the first blood instead.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in a way you trade a kill for the turtle, but that Aimia really caught me off guard there. But Yingen overturn takes out Kim.
Wow, okay, Stormy came in at the right timing, and of course there was Franco together with him, so that secures the second kill for Team SMG.
I mean, yep, and that is what to be expected from Stormy. And Kagura, really, you're able to play extremely aggressively, and against a Valentina, you're able to wave clear at the fairly safe distance with the umbrella. So this is why, like, I would say Kagura is an all favorite, like, you know, all reliable as one would say. And right now, it seems like SMG will be putting the pressure onto Citus. With Valence, I don't think it's going to challenge it. Amy, taken quite low. I'm curious why IML didn't continue on that.
Oh, okay. A fight's happening here somewhere. Admit as DZ might be the next target, but DZ, easy for him to get away. Not gonna wait, what? Jaja! Jaja is there!
Oh, but Stormy!
Counter fire point onto Jaja. Jaja super duper low, but Jaja managed to get away, but Valence will get a kill instead.
Wow, they're just fights off and up, but Jaja getting the kill onto the Lancelot is definitely ideal. I was thinking like, okay, Dizak is out, but the Hayabusa being so mobile, being able to quad shadow in to take him out. But overall, like really amazing trades across the board from both sides. Like no, both of them are not giving an inch.
Not at all, my goodness. Both teams really playing this like a brawl. It's like fights non-stopping. We got like what, already 4 kills in 4 minutes?
I mean, like, hey, I mean, it's a SMG. Basically, it's very different from the past seasons where when you have introduced Valence as a roam, they are able to play so much more aggressively. And I mean, like, this is why you can straight up see, like, it's a full-on brawl. And it is catching GMX off guard with this amount of aggression.
Oh, and GMX, I guess they got caught off guard here as well, because it's only IML all alone. By the top, they're trying to get the team members of SMG, but team members of SMG
is Sasa in trouble?
Not in trouble, it seems. They're still okay, but at the same time, team SMG secures the turtle.
Yeah, I mean, like, the balance is really low. The fact that, it's so unlucky. GMXK, if they're able to trade like a kill on top while SMG was focusing on the turtle, I think this would have been ideal to match up in terms of the gold lead. But unfortunately, they weren't able to get anything. They just almost so close they could have taken out Valence. But I think in the end, I think SMG just had the better tools to disengage.
Yeah, and they also had a Valence at the top to kind of like protect Sasa as well. So 3 men committed by GMX at the top. A little bit of a wasted opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, Stormy recalling earlier because he saw that, okay, DZ should be fine taking this turtle. He saw that Stormy as well as Valence could use some assistance, but by the time they got up, I think they were okay. And GMXK also deciding that, okay, they should retreat from this Amy search. Ooh.
2 onto 1 Amy search. Oh, here comes IML as well. But Amy search still holding on. Okay, they're not going to continue on the pursuit.
Yeah, I mean, little blobs of glue, but looks like Kim will be suppressed. Bloody Hunt to the face. Ooh, Ying Overton almost connecting, but your Stormy he's out of position, but oh, so close. Flickers out of the way with a single bar of HP.
Oh, Stormy got away with murder there, but that's gonna be 2 on 1 onto IML. IML, oh wow, managed to get away. Wait, what? He survives.
Alright, I mean, like, I think at this point, like, DZ does not have retribution, so he couldn't commit it to the kill. But IML really surviving, like, again, from both sides. They're trading so much of Stormy walking out, IML walking out as well, but yeah, I don't think there's any walking out of that once you get spear against the wall.
Yeah, straightforward kill there for Sasa. And right now we can see that Valence opening up some space for him. Still a lot of focus on the Sasa when the turtle is up.
I'm seeing Jaja on the top side while SMG is like just taking the objectives. Like they're just focused on it. But it seems like getting terrified. Okay, shadow kill onto Valence. That will be the Franco taken out.
But they might want more. Okay, nope, they're gonna stay objective right now. But speaking about objective, the turtle was still taken out by SMG. That gives them a slight goal lead now. But again, it's gonna be Sasa being the focus of GMX.
I mean, naturally, like you want to be able to take out the damage dealer. Kim looking for that king, but Bloody Hunt stolen will be able to take out the Moskov.
Yeah, just too much for Sasa to handle there. Kim gets away that hook. Luckily, did not land on the Kim.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying this game so far because I would say both sides really have the tools to counter engage or basically set up kills onto one another. So I think it really comes down as, again, execution. Ooh, GMX going in fairly deep.
Oh, DZ, is he caught out too far here? But he has Stormy behind him as well to give him back up. But if you remember, like game number 1, it feels like this during the start, whereby there's like trades happening here and there. But when it missed the reach, when we reach the midpoint, SMG just goes snowballing all the way.
I mean, I think that's the idea. It's like SMG, they have a timer on their hits. They're like, okay, this is go time. This is when they're comfortable to really take on these 5v5 situations because you can see like everyone across the map is doing something different. But the Hayabusa has been taken out. Combination of Sasa and Stormy. Aimiao is in the fray.
Ooh, Aimiao, lots of damage there coming in on by Sasa. And it's going to be DZ with the double kill at the mid. And not only the double kill, they will take down the turret.
I mean, again, like as we were saying, SMG really has a habit of like, okay, this is when we're comfortable and this is when we'll come online and we can start taking on these 5v5s, and it just catches GMXK off guard because they're realizing that they're not taking on SMG like as a full 5-man in any of these fights. DZ is like taking objectives, everyone is just farming or rotating and assisting the side lanes. So I think overall it's just like really difficult for GXK to find an opening, and when they're able to, SMG was so quick to collapse onto them, and the Lord will go into the hands of SMG, no contest.
Yeah, no contest at all. I mean, again, it feels like the previous round, like this is like pretty much the stage where SMG will start to snowball, and it's going to be really, really scary. Speaking of snowball, the hook comes in by Balance, but Kim is there.
Yeah, I mean, like he Balance has the bloody hand, but I think he's like thinking, okay, I'm not gonna commit to it. Ooh, Stormy gonna be poked down by the Hayabusa, and I think about it, it's like you have like basically, I would say, you know, this ship, these two lovers on the opposite team. I wonder how would they feel, and wonder if we ever get voice lines of like the others like being on opposite teams.
Well, that would be fun. That would be interesting to see if that happens. But I wonder if GMS can come back from this situation. Again, it's a snowball situation for them.
Yeah, it's like they really like SMG. It's like you would think that okay, initially like the gold lead was fairly even, and then suddenly this huge swing from SMG, and the amount of damage just takes him off guard. Dizek really just iframes for days, but the Lord is taken down, and we haven't taken down this bottom tier 2. But Valence is here. He's looking for a room of opportunity.
Yeah, if we could land that one hook, then pretty much that one person will be down because the rest of SMG, they are in position. But anyway, it's going to be disciplined gameplay again for SMG, not overcommitting. They are just objective gameplay. Get the turret, back off.
But I would say like being very disciplined is always like the name of the game for SMG. Like remember the time when like they really have these like really slow burn games and it takes like forever to close out a series? Yeah. I don't miss those days, and I'm really enjoying this more aggressive side of SMG. And honestly, we look on the side of GMXK, what they gotta do. Like Jaja needs an IR opportunity, like combo it with Kim in order to like get a good pickoff on either to Stormy or Sasa. So I think that is the goal of the game, but Valence is providing too much pressure.
Yeah, Balance is like all over the map. You gotta think about it. Yeah, just look at his hooks. Gives you the chills. And now with his hook still on cooldown, a little bit of a recall taunt there from Balance. We saw that.
We saw that. We don't really see Valence doing that sort of behavior, but hey, I think he's gotten like more comfortable as a roamer, and like I think we've seen a lot of like our Malaysian roamers taunting, you know, emoting. I think it's just a really classic Malaysian thing to do.
Yeah, thanks to also some of the other players as well that really spread this kind of culture.
Yeah. We all know. We don't need to mention, but we know exactly who that person is.
Yeah, but Valence has the right now because he's just all over the map. But immediately, Bloody Hunt managed to catch one, but the rest of Team SMG, they're going to come in. Kim managed to get away, but the counter coming in from Min. But Min will be punished instead. Amy Search will be the one to take it down. Valence will be out as well. Amy Search tries to get into the battle, but Amy Search's life is just too low. Jaja appears. Jaja tries to get Amy Search, but Amy Search still survives.
They're saying all the blobs of blue like slowly getting Ogi's shadow kill, it's quite hilarious. But the fact that like Sasa was able to survive that engagement and only Valence was taken out, but you can see slowly GMXK are falling.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of skills expanded onto Amy Search, and it's all in vain.
Yeah, indeed, all in fame. I think in the end, it's like, I think they really had a good engagement. It's like for a second, it was like Sasa was in a lot of danger, but he was still somehow able to get away. And yeah, they take down that Lord in like just record time.
Yeah, 10k goal lead now for Team SMG. Again, it's all about the snowball from them. But gotta give it to GMX as well. They did put up a good fight at the top lane. It's just that the objective after that, they weren't ready for it after the fight.
Yeah, I mean, like the minute they saw that, okay, a lot of skill set first expanded, I think they stayed for too long, or SMG was able to reconnect into this team fight. And that's how that GMXK was like taken out.
I want to point out something as well. All the turrets are untouched.
Yep.
Yeah, for SMG. So GMX couldn't even get a touch onto SMG's turret.
Yeah, I mean, like, what I was seeing from the Hayabusa was not taking objectives, and I think he was, like, the goal was he wants to look for kills, but I think, again, against SMG, the way they're rotating, it's going to be really difficult to get those pickups. You will get one if you're lucky, but when you have Valence, like, frontlining and countering and bringing overturn onto Citus!
Oh, Jaja is down as well together with Stormy, and now a beautiful bloody hunt that suppresses one. Immortality in hand. But then again, Kim will still go down. This is it. SMG is going to wrap things up. But Min doesn't want to go down without a fight. The Long will be taken down, but SMG is not backing out just yet. Double kill given to Sasa. And they want to finish up the job right now. Only one more to go. And now wanted to secure the kill onto Sasa for bragging rights, but he couldn't do so. Just waiting for the minions to come in, and Team SMG will take home the 2-0.
I mean, like, so, like, again, GG, well played to Team SMG. There's a reason, as we mentioned, that there are our top 2 in our recent season, MPL MY. But man, that collapse was everything. Like, the way Stormy was willing to die for that kill, like, taking out Beatrix and sacrificing himself, but the rest of the team was like, we're backing up, ensuring that they're able to close out the game with no issues.
Yeah, I mean, this is overall, it's a better round for Team SMG. You gotta think about it. Of course, they not only secure all their turrets, none of them were down, but they also got a big scoreline against GMX. But it was good effort by GMX. We could see that this round, honestly, I feel that this round is better for GMX in terms of their execution.
Yeah, I think definitely there is an improvement in terms of execution. That was a really good steal of the Bloody Hunt, like basically taking out Sasa. These were moments that GMXK should keep looking for. But I think once SMG is realizing, okay, this is their rotations, these are the adjustments we need to make. And the one thing to know about SMG is that they're not really a momentous-based team. They're quite flexible and they adjust based on the situation. So once, okay, plan A doesn't work, okay, let's go for plan B.
Yeah, we can see that level of flexibility. Okay, this was Amy Search getting away. My goodness. Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, the split is very annoying.
Yeah, it's very hard to target if it's used at the right timing, and if you target the wrong timing as well, I mean, your skills just go to waste.
Yep, and in the end, you can see how they just force their way in really good. I think usually you don't see your like your mid laner like front and center like taking the brunt of that bloody hunt, but Stormy is that kind of mid laner. He's willing to die for kills, and he's willing to like really like set it up for his team. And I mean, that is why like Team SMG is a force to be reckoned with in this team. You can see that in terms of the KDA, as well in terms of the gold lead, it's definitely one side that they close out the game with about 10k gold lead. Vzak was like basically maxed out in terms of items, like pretty standard like tank slot build, going for a bit of damage but mostly tank. And yeah, the fact that Amy Search did not die at all this game, this glue is really just on top of everyone.
Oh yeah, and also he had immortality, so that's a little bit of an insurance policy for him. But I don't recall him having to use an immortality. Maybe once towards that really end, and that's about it. So yeah, he had insurance policy anyway. But I can say that if we want to crown the MVP, for me personally, I feel that the entire SMG can be MVPs. Everyone take their role.
Yeah, I think the best team to have is like basically everyone fulfilling their roles and doing what needs to be done. Of course, give it up to Sasa as well. Like in this game, he the score shows that he is MVP. But of course, like without the help of Valence and Stormy covering for him, I'm amazed that he was able to even get out of that situation which was favoring GMXK at one point. But the minute they couldn't get the kill onto Sasa, the value of that trade diminishes because all they could get was Valence.
Yeah, and well, it took them a while to get Valence as well for obvious reasons because he's chonky. There's going to be Sasa getting the MVP, and I mean, okay, this time around, I got no qualms. Sasa MVP, sure.
Acceptable.
Yeah, I'll take that.
All right, 6-1 for KD on the Moskov, very comfortable. I mean, when you have there's a lot of pressure playing as a goal lane, but when your opponents is playing heroes like the Cho, but Moskov is a great way to push your enemies away and dish out the damage when necessary and just dash away. So obviously, I think Moskov as the surprise pick. We were thinking of the classic go for Claude or Melissa, but no, Sasa can play Moskov. So this is something that teams need to take note of.
Yeah, it just shows that you can ban off his regular heroes, but yeah, he can bring a surprise to you. So his hero pool is definitely there. And plus, let's remember, from the last time we saw them playing at the MPL, they had a lot of time to practice new stuff. But anyway, after this, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to come back onto Indonesia. So it's going to be Aura versus MGTR Legend next. And who's going to win? Could we see another surprise just like how Tiger Wong gave us? For us to find out, we'll need to take a break and we'll come back with more Mobile Legends action. See you after this.
4th June of 2023 at UTOP. UTOP lah! Sorry, cut. UTOP. UTOP. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kok kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk $10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
rank ni siapa je pandang, Hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Ha? Kalau korang Hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys, sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the Kohai SEA Championship Day 2, where we're in our final match of today, so really spicy. But my name is Monshel. By my side, this is Sir Cloud, and we're here supported by Kohai Esports. Nonetheless, we like to give a massive shout out to them for making this tournament possible. And well, Sir Cloud, what are your thoughts of this upcoming match, and of course, like throughout the day, how you feel?
Okay, for this upcoming match, we're going to come back onto the Indonesian region. So it's going to be Aura ID versus MGTR Legend. Well, the last time we saw Aura, they didn't really have the best of times inside of MPL. But then again, they are still an MPL team, so got to give them that respect. As for MGTR Legend, they started off well in the Kohai tournament, but towards the end, it wasn't the result that they wanted as well. So I think we are pretty much on even terms here. We just look at the stats.
I see. So there are basically inconsistencies and risk of falling off potentially. For RF Fire, when I watched them like during MPL ID, I did enjoy the really odd like off meta picks. I think this was the team that brought on like a Kai arrival in the EXP lane, if not mistaken. Like someone fact checked me in the chat because this was something that I remember quite vividly. But again, like this is a team that really like has really interesting strategies and drafts. They're really common like with their mid roam like double mage compositions. Like they like to play Kadida Farsa, which is like you think about it, it's like just a ton of firepower in the early to mid stage, and they're just like closing out the games like within 10 minutes or so. So these are some things that MGTR will have to watch out for, because like since they're an MPL team or a fire, there's a lot of data, there's a lot of information about this team and their strategies. So what? Not sure if MGTR will be able to pull out strategies to counter Aura Fire's lineup.
Yeah, so it will be interesting to see because there's not much info about MGTR Legend except for the fact that they played 4 games in the previous Kohai tournament. So and the 4 games that they played, their picks are very, very different. So I wonder what's going to come out. The only pick that I can see as a pattern is that Claude. Other than that, they pick almost everything different. They pick like, I mean, I can name a lot here. They even pick like the Phobias. They even pick Amon. They had the Joy ones, and they even had a Minotaur together with a Kadita. So I mean, they're just so variable that I don't know what's going to come up next for MGTR Legend.
I'm liking this. It seems like both these teams like to experiment. They like to shock the audience, the casters, and also their opponent with their really interesting draft picks. But as you mentioned, the Claude, that's going to be the first ban on the side of Aura Fire, who will be on the blue side while MGTR on the red.
Yeah, so it looks like they're going to put in Pahlevi here. So Pahlevi did not play during the MPL season. So it's going to be pretty much his debut in the competitive scene for Aura. They're going to go with Facehager, Van, Kabuki, and Hype. Why I mentioned that is because during the MPL season, they have changed their lineup as well. Like they put in the subs in here and there, and they kind of changed roles here and there as well. So not too sure what's going to come up with this Aura lineup, but we'll see as the picks goes by. The Joy has been banned out for MGTR Legend. I guess they would be kind of devastated at the fact that they didn't have the Clot, but they still an Arlot which they have picked twice during the previous Kohai tournament as well. So maybe they are fingers crossing that the Arlot will be open for them.
I think it really depends on what MGTR is okay to let go in terms of the draft and what they're willing to give up in terms of RFI. So they could either ban out certain heroes, or they could open up the draft, which go either way. So they can do so by I think right now Novara is not really prioritized anymore. I think it was only prioritized in one game earlier. So I think anything goes with really, but MGTR, I think they're still going for the safer route. They don't want this 1-1 to be let through, because usually if this hero is left out in the open, it will be picked up either way by the side who has first pick. So it makes sense to ban out. RFire opts off for the glue, which we can respect, but then we wonder, it's what they're interested for. Do they want to go for something like the Kaja, Fermis? Valentina is also open as well, and as you mentioned, Arlot also can be contested. So it goes down to MGTR. Do they want to open up the draft?
Well, since Aura will have the first pick, right, I wouldn't be surprised if they pick Arlot just to take away the only one more comfort hero from MGTR. But then again, on the flip side, right, you gotta think about it. MGTR, who has picked multiple heroes, just shows that maybe they have a huge hero pool to play with as well. So it wouldn't be too much of a problem if anyone were to ban out. But interestingly, they ban out their own comfort hero, which is Arlot. So not allowing that Arlot to be given to Aura, assuming that they might have picked it.
Yeah, maybe overall they just it's too good of a hero to be let through, because even if, let's say, they let it through, maybe they don't pick it up, maybe they go for something like the Valentina. But in this case, I think RFI locking in Yves fairly early, so I'm not sure what kind of composition they're going for. But as I mentioned, they like to play double mage. I'm not sure if they're still going for the same strat. I think Fermis Yves is a really terrifying combo. You just get pulled back into the role manipulation with Shadow Stampede. So I think this is quite terrifying. So I think it's going to come down to MGTR, what they're going to go for. I would say, Kaja is great. The fact that Kaja is straight up first time open up into the draft, and they opt to pick up the Lancelot.
Okay, I'm going to tell you how versatile MGTR is. In the previous Kohai tournament, they have not used a Kaja and a Lancelot. So they're going with so much variations in their draft, basically. And at this point, I'm like, okay, what else could they pick? I guess they're just going to pick with whatever that could be combined together with what they have now.
And this is the same player as the standard lineup of MGTR, correct?
Let's see here. Fact check that. Yes, it is the same.
Oh. Okay,
yes.
So very large hero pool. So this is very exciting to see. Overall, we can see on the side of RFI locking in the Beatrix fairly early. I think it's just very safe, very all-rounded composition. Lock in Fred, always going to be a really great jungle pick, considering that they see that the Lancelot has already been picked up. MGTR will probably opt to ban out things like Hayabusa or Fredrin if that was not picked up by RFire, so they picked up Fredrin for themselves. MGTR picking up the Valentina, so we're going to be able to see two teams playing their own version of chess on the battlefield. We're going to see two real-world manipulations potentially.
Yeah, I kind of expected that carry to be banned out, because besides Claude, the only other marksman hero that MGTR has used is carry. So right now, they're going to use something that at least we have not seen yet in the competitive scene for MGTR. Of course, you still have other options, like you still have the Melissa, you still have Beatrix is taken, you still have the Melissa, you still have the Brody that can be picked up as well. So that could be their next choice.
Yeah, I mean, I think regardless, there's still plenty of options, or maybe MGTR will shock us with a Tan pick or something like that. But they are interesting. They're banning out things with good source of CC. So they're locking in basically banning out the Mincetar as well as the Franco, ensuring that Kaja is the only hero source of suppression that they will get, which will fall into the hands of MGTR or Fire. They ban out the Lapu Lapus because right now MGTR, they're lacking a gold lane and EXP lane.
Yeah, so gold lane. Okay, so now it's their pick. Definitely going to pick one of those. Brody. So that's going to be the pick. Surprisingly, we gotta think about it. Why doesn't anyone play the Melissa?
I mean, earlier out it was banned out, but I don't know. Maybe it's just like time and tested. Maybe it's just not consistent damage enough. Who knows? We're not the coach. We're not the pro players, and this was what I was worried about from the set. Aura Fire, they do enjoy playing like these double mage like mid roams for strategies, and with Novaria like out in the open, like they're gonna pick it up and they're gonna combo it into the penalty zone. Honestly, like basically real world manipulation into the penalty zone. I think that is quite terrifying, or either way could work. So Aura Fire is like really playing with all these wombo combos.
Wow, okay, so they need something to be able to... Okay, alright, the first time we see Uranus. This has been a long time since I saw Uranus inside our competitive scene.
Oh man, like we're gonna see like if MGTR is able to scale up towards like the late game. Like we're gonna see like Uranus going in and out. I'm going in your base. I'm gonna feed off your wave. You're not gonna have any minion waves coming out from your base. It's just really annoying to deal with. But if Aura is able to like keep him in check as long as possible, ensuring that he isn't able to scale up, that will be the goal for Aura Fire.
Okay, for the record, right? All the picks of MGTR Legend, they have not used it once. Not even once during the Kohai tournament. So, I mean,
Zero.
MGTR, zero, none of it. So, for the record, I mean, they have the most insane hero pool that we have seen so far based on the data.
I mean, we are really excited to jump into the Land of Dawn and watch these two really really interesting teams, and which they have like all sorts of strategies to play around. So let's see how this comes into play. We want to see Novaria as a roam. So this is something that I really am curious to see. But as we jump into the Land of Dawn, this is going to be game 1 of our final match, Aura Fire versus MGTR.
Yeah, Xavier tier S is definitely going to try to absorb as much magical damage as possible, since pretty much he is the only tank hero around. So if he goes down, that means the floodgate will be open to take out the rest of MGTR.
Yep, I think it's just straight off the bat, you can see like a lot of people rotating down, but still MGTR was able to secure the little despite the numbers advantage Aura Fire had.
So right now, looks like both sides, I wouldn't say that they're really respecting each other just yet. You can see a lot of movement from MGTR as well. I think what they want to do is that they want to try to get Aura into their tempo instead of allowing Aura to dictate the map.
I mean, I don't think there's too much happening on both sides, but I think MGTR will definitely try to rotate towards the top side as the turtle will be spawning in 30 seconds. So if they're able to get trades off, that would be great. But otherwise, it'll probably be on an even playing field because both sides, they do need a fair bit of scaling. Like, they like to ideally hit level 4 before they start taking on these fights. And I think Hofir against Kabuki, they're just like laning each other pretty well. They're not being over aggressive. But in 10 seconds, the first turtle of the game will be spawning. And you can see that both teams are really wary of each other. Like, Hai is just making sure that he doesn't get caught out. Mosa doesn't have his level 4 yet, but he just got it, so he will be ready for this upcoming team fight.
Ooh, a lot of damage onto Xavier. Now Xavier, only about 1/3 of his health left, but they're still going in for real world manipulation. Will be turned on. It's going to be fast getting the turtle, but can they get a kill out of this? Palevi just living just by the edge of his life. And now they're still going in for the pursuit though, but no, don't do it.
Yeah, I mean, like MGTR, like I'm seeing the jungler, alright? It's like he's really on point with these retribution timings. And I understand that it's a Lancelot versus a Fredrin, so there's definitely a bit more damage like advantage for the lands. But I think overall really on point in these timings.
Interesting start here for MGTR, a team that has the widest hero pool so far in this tournament. Let's see if they can pull off a surprise just like what Tiger Wong did earlier on. But now with that turtle secured, okay, if I kind of look at it, right, despite the turtle secure, but it's not like that goal lead was above Aura at some point until now.
Yeah, I mean, until yet, like, it's 3 minutes in, no first blood yet, but Mosa, hopefully, he's looking for it, gets the suppression on Facehugger. Like, he pops a real manipulation, but first blood will be taken by MGTR.
Wow, Mosa! Wow, that was really, really on point. And I think it was at the moment where Facehugger, he used the flicker, but Mosa was like, okay, his Divine Judgment, and the flicker was like split second, and it managed to land.
Yeah, I think it's really just split second. I think like Facehugger as well as Mosa really timed their flicker, but Mosa was just faster and that Divine Judgment did connect on time.
Wow, I mean, that was a really strong mechanical skills that shown by Mosa. We can expect more as the game goes by. But right now we can see Aura playing in the middle at the top. Well, Xavier is just being annoying.
I mean, already at this point that Xavier is already like the fact that he didn't die in that earlier fight ensures that, you know, he will be able to live up to his name. And like these like Hawfire and Kabuki really pushing their limits. They are taken fairly low. Again, Facehugger is taken out.
Oh, and now they want to try to steal the buff away. But looks like a counter comes in and Palevi beautifully counter engaged, but still MGTR surviving all that. Now they're trying to take out the Xavier, but nope, you don't go all out onto an Uranus.
Now here's the thing, they're taking out a Facehugger so early on where even if Palevi is able to land like a really good penalty zone onto multiple targets, there is not enough damage when Facehugger is down.
Yeah, I guess at this point at least they're still depending on Facehugger, but waiting for Kabuki to really be online. But because of the fight on top, Kabuki has a lot of space to farm.
I would say for both sides, like for Hawfire as well as Kabuki, like, you know, they kind of left their own devices. They, you know, they just match each other in wave. That's why both sides will not be able to land the kill. You can see that Kai is supporting the Beatrix. Not sure if they're able to like poke the Brody out. He's trying to recall, but it does seem like they're on the edge. But yes, the turtle has been slain.
Yeah, got the retribution right on point this time, but they're going in for the chase onto Palevi. Palevi could be the next one to go down. It's going to be 3 kills so far for MGTR. Wow, looking good. Oh, real world manipulation. Claymore, super low, but still managed to get away.
Oh, the snipe.
Ooh, where did that come from? All the way downtown, and it's going to be double kill. Aura taking 2 back.
I'm sorry, like I was so distracted because all I could see was the Brody, like but straight up, like the snipes coming in from both High as well as Kabuki really coming in.
Wow, Kabuki all the way downtown to get that snipe. And Mosa was at like what? The tier 2 tower, tier 2 turret onwards, just behind the tier 2 turret, and he still managed to get the snipe onto her. That was amazing precision.
I was so distracted earlier because like the Brody on top side was just trying to recall, but High was like applying so much pressure that he just was unable to join, like to able to recall in time. But afterwards, like High coming in, like with the Star Shatter.
Okay, but looks like they're not both sides action not stopping just yet. We can see a lot of focus on the top lane this time around as Aura tries to go in for the wraparound, but MGTR aware of their presence. Gets away, repositions himself and starting to fight onto Palevi. Palevi goes in now with the real world manipulation currently off base. Facehugger gets the kill onto Mosa. At the same time, Kabuki going in for the backline. But Xavier, can he stand? Can he withstand the damage any longer? The answer is no.
Yeah, I think like no matter how tanky and sustainable Uranus can be, in the 1v3 situation in 7 minutes into the game, Uranus will not have enough like, you know, levels as well as items to sustain. Claymore being poked out. Van is really pushing it.
Oh, okay, and they're really pushing the top lane as well, putting a lot of pressure onto MGTR, not allowing them to come and give support towards Halfir.
So I think instantly you see the shifting gears. Oh, half your torn apart memory has been expended. Doesn't really like just to clear up the wave, and he'll be able to get out and towards safety. That was a really close call. But Aura Fire, knowing that they have the advantage, will be able to take this turtle.
Yeah, at the bottom lane as well. As usual,
Mosa.
Uranus being very annoying, but now Mosa all alone better get away. Ooh, that was a close one.
Yeah, here's the thing. I was always thinking like how terrifying it is. There is a Beatrix, Palavi, like really poked out, has to pop the flicker in order to get out. But on top side, Hot Fire, playing with fire, torn apart memory, not going to be able to dish out damage. Mosa!
Palavi!
Yeah, Mosa, really. Like just so Star Shatter doesn't quite connect, like Kabuki will also not be able to snipe down that bird.
Oh, that was a close one there. Palevi came in from the other side, but he reacted quick enough for him to avoid the Palevi that would clash into him. And Xavier, as usual, being a Uranus, he tried to open up the other side of the lane.
So I was thinking that they have Novaria and Beatrix, and they both have sniping potential, like basically long range, like the amount of pressure MGTR is in. Like I'm really amazed that they're doing so well amongst all this special. Oh, Xavier, what is that damage?
Wow, that damage immediately takes down a tank. And if a tank can go down that fast, well, MGTR, better fear.
I mean, that's the danger of the Beatrix. It's like Nibiru's passion being popped, just like there was no way out of that. Even if you're like extremely tanky, there's no way out. And like Uranus has there is a reason why we don't see much of him in the pro scene, because like he has been adjusted in a way where he's not as like unkillable like sort of tank. But it seems like Kabuki, like just doing Beatrix things, sniping down the turrets, like it's nothing. He will be able to get it.
Yeah,
or no.
Oh, not yet.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he does. I mean, it's just one hit away. So if we gotta think about it, MGTR does not have pushing potential, not as much as Aura. So Aura with the pushing potential, now they're putting a lot of pressure onto MGTR, and most of the turrets are down now.
Yeah, indeed, Aura Fire slowly leading in terms of 4K, will be getting all the objectives. Yeah, Hai actually stole that.
Oh, okay, that is really.
He used his retribution for it. I think it was on cooldown. Yes, Fans was unable to get the purple, and he was nowhere able to contest for the Lord. Aura Fire, they're doing this like really well in terms of the overall map control. Thorn Rose, Fans will be able to sidestep that, but not sure for how long. Aura Van is just taunting him at this point.
Yeah, you still have Kabuki at the back line, just taking down the turret, so it's going to be given towards Aura. Now Fans going all alone, all the way behind. Gotta be careful there not to be caught. Another Thorn Rose is used to save himself.
Oh, the snipe hurts. Oh, combo it with the Astral Echo. It causes your inbox, your basically your hitbox to increase, and well, the hit rate of Beatrix just gone up like by a lot.
Oh, I mean, they're not stopping yet, and Fans goes in behind, takes a little bit of a risk, but he knows that he cannot be caught. But anyway, there's nothing much that he can do from there. A little bit of a Thorn Rose action just to take out the minions from touching the turret, but at the same time, the top lane is being pushed in.
Yep, and unfortunately, Xavier can't really like even walk out safely to clear out the waves, because like the amount of pressure Aura Fire has, as well as the high ground they have, it's going to be a really tough fight.
Okay, here we go. Real world manipulation will be turned on, but nobody's in there. They just want to secure the turret, and with the help of the Lord, definitely will be taken down. But now they're putting focus back onto the mid lane.
Yep, I mean they have to be able to clear out this Lord. It cannot collide with the crystal, and right now it seems like the waves are not quite sync up. Conceal play, they get they get high.
Nicely done, Divine Judgment there to take down Hai, the right target that they wanted, and this could be an opportunity to counter. But we can see that Fancy does not have the damage to really take down anyone on the backline.
Yeah, I mean overall, like these were the moments that Mosa needs to find. Flicker, land your lasso, and amazingly they were able to get onto Hai, who usually is all the way at the back. But I think Aura Fire just overstaying their welcome.
yeah, maybe slightly there. But anyway, it just shows the level of confidence that they have to really push the lane still. But anyway, there's 45 more seconds before the Lord comes up, so now they can just leave the lanes for a while and make sure they get the next Lord, and they'll be okay.
Wow. Kabuki is really rich. He's 3k ahead in farm against Hofir. I mean, this can be expected when his rest of the team is just like poking MGTR back in towards their base.
Yeah, again, MGTR, they can't really come out. Yes, they would have wanted the orange buff, but with Van on it, okay, they're going to try to contest it. Right now, we can see that looks like Van managed to get the orange buff, so a little bit of a disappointment for MGTR.
Yeah, he uses Retribution for it, but the fact that they know that MGTR won't be able to contest or even try to walk out their base, but it seems like they are trying to do something because they're aware that Van has used his Retribution, but it's already up like in the next less than 10 seconds or so. There's going to be a clash onto the mid wave.
Okay, here we go. The Lord, will there be any attempt? No, it's still going to be Van taking the Lord. And at the same time, Vans, without the damage, he gets taken out instead. And right now, everybody from MGTR needs to come back to defend.
Yep, I was seeing that clash onto mid. I did see the glimpse of penalty zone, but in the end, that Fans was taken out as he was trying to dive in, trying to get a steal onto the Lord, but now they can't, and MGTR has to defend.
Ooh, what can Xavier do at this point? But looks like the real world manipulation. Oh! But Levy, beautifully done, all the way onto the back line, taking all them out. And now with that, Aura has the opportunity to end the game. We'll see what else that MGTR can do, but without the damage in hand, how can they counter, how can they defend? And it's going to be Aura wrapping things up.
Yes, GG, well played. That was such a clutch penalty zone from Levy. It's like you said that he didn't really play in the previous lineup, never really seen this, but that was like a really good setup coming from Palevi to end the game for his team. GG, well played to Aura Fire.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, Palevi, wow, what a showing here. And MGTR Legend, I mean, I like the idea with their draft, and their draft is very different from what we've seen before. But I guess what's lacking with their draft is just damage output.
It's like they are really relying on Hofir to really, because you can see how greedily he was building basically the Blade of Heptasis into Malefic Roar, so it's definitely used to counter the likes of the Fredrin as well as to take down Palevi. But unfortunately, you can see like all these moments when Aura Fire really synchronized, able to catch out members with that penalty zone and constantly being pressured by the snipes coming out from Kabuki as well as Hai.
Yeah, even Vance couldn't dish out the damage as well. So as much as he did those moves to get onto the backline, but when he got there, it's like, oh, it's more like a distraction. It's more like, you know, like a mosquito in your ear, like you couldn't do much. Yeah, it feels that way.
That just feels really unfortunate. And when they locked in the Uranus, instantly, like Aura is aware that, okay, there's a timer above our heads, which we have to meet before they're able to achieve that sort of late game, because Claymore needs to be able to hit like definitely mid to late game for Valentina to dish out damage. So I think it's just really unfortunate like the way the draft has played out. And honestly, I like really special shout out to Palevi, like the setups like for the rest of his team, that the fact that it takes like you know, the small item of Fury Hammer just to able to dish out just a bit more damage ensures that while he's building like all full tank items, ensures that he wants to be able to get those last hits in ideally. But Aura, like overall, they really come together instantly. There were like sections where I wasn't very sure about their damage output because I knew they were really reliant on Kabuki to scale up, and Facehugger kept getting caught out during the early stages of the game, but they were able to readjust, and slowly they were able to generate a lead when Hai and Kabuki was working together.
Yeah, and what really sealed the deal is the final penalty zone. I think it got like what, 3 or 4, and then pretty much it was game over by then.
Yep, just like flicker in over the wall into the penalty zone. I think that was enough to seal the deal. And yeah, I think there's not really much to say. I do like how in this case, like as I mentioned, like Aura likes to play this mid, basically double mid sort of mid-roam combo. I was wondering how would Novaria perform as a roam, but she went like basically like no utility, full on damage, like full burst, Pluck of Destiny, Lightning Truncheon, to ensure that the Star Shatter will be able to dish out as much damage as possible, while Facehugger, definitely a step back, is more of the utility side of mage, so I guess it works out in the end.
Yeah, I guess Facehugger's role was just like, okay, as long as you stay safe while you use your ult, you're fine, right? But I guess for us to pick an MVP, if I were to pick one for myself, I would say, I think Kabuki. I really like how he snipes from afar. It's really on point, so he doesn't really miss it. So I would still give it to Kabuki. And plus, he didn't really die in this round.
Yeah, he didn't die at all. He was like, you can see like he was basically maxed out in terms of items versus Hofir, who was basically he's like down of 2 items. So Kabuki really played this really well. Hofir was able to match him in lane at the initial stages, but no, it's actually we're actually giving it to a roam this time high on the Novaria 316 KDA.
Well, since yesterday along the way, we've been talking about like, oh, Novaria, is it gonna be picked? Maybe it's not that good now. Well, I guess now High is just showing that, hey, you know what? Novaria is really, really good.
Yeah, I mean, like, leave it to a pro team to show us what Novaria is capable of. And I think we've definitely seen it, maybe not from the start, but slowly you can see, like, I feel like Novaria and Beatrix was just having like a shooting contest on who is able to land the most amount of snipes. I think they got pretty close, but I think Beatrix definitely took the cake. But Novaria providing so much vision across the map with the Astro Echo, I think that just really sets up the team. And also the increased hitbox also might be the reason why those like big penalty zones were able to be set up. But like, I mean, Sir Cloud, any like final words as we get into towards the next game?
Well, the only thought that I have right now is I wonder what sort of hero lineup is MGTR Legend going to come up with next, because it's just so much of a variety right now that it's hard for me to tell. But hey, maybe it's not for us to tell, it's for them to show. Why not? We get into game number 2. But before that, of course, as usual, let's take a break, ladies and gentlemen. See you after this breather.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
kini Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan? Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak duk tau. Kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube. YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. And the best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with us here. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok at Kohai Esports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara. Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line-up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding.
Here we are again with the Kohai Southeast Asia Championship. Thank you so much to Kohai for having this tournament for all of us, and also this tournament is supported by IWG Esports, MLBBE Project, as well as TikTok. We're still here as your storytellers. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Monchel, and it will be round number 2 against between Aura ID as well as MGTR Legend.
All right. And like we mentioned, like both these teams, like as you mentioned, like with MGTR, will like basically they won't pick the same hero twice just based on what you're explaining. And Aura Fire similarly is always like that one MPL team that really comes up with really off meta, like really weird picks. And I think we're seeing it come true. In some way, we're finally seeing Novara playing in the roam position, which I don't think we have seen before, right?
Yeah, we have not. The last time we saw Novara was at the was played as a mid. So they're just showing us like, okay, so that mid, I believe is a win, and now a roam is a win as well. So I mean, Novara is still up for experimentation for anyone.
Yes, indeed. And I mean, in this case, it had worked out pretty well for our Fire. So now it comes down to MGTR. Do they want to consider banning out this hero or contesting it for themselves? Who knows?
Ooh, okay, yeah. Okay, the fact that they have not used a Novara, so maybe MGTR Legend being a very versatile team, maybe it's time for them to pick it up for themselves, because they will have the first pick.
Yes, indeed. Now they're on the blue side after their loss against Aura Fire in the previous game. So I think what will be their first bans? I mean, Novaria. Actually going to be Novaria.
Yep, they're like, nope, we're not going to have any of that. So I guess that's one hero they have not had the time to really experiment just yet. So they're just going to ban it out. But other than that, I think we can expect to see the standard bans. We'll see the 1-1 being banned out. We will expect to see maybe even the Joy being banned out as well. Maybe this time around, the Fanny as well. So standard bans. will come
Yep,
next.
yep, standard bands. I think, like we mentioned, Fanny, Joy, 1-1. I think to a certain extent, maybe the Faramis as well, depending on the kind of composition that they want to play around. Valentina also to a certain extent. Kaja. Yeah, just the standard bands all around.
Yeah, and I think MGTR Legend will continue to ban out what is so-called seem to be the conflict heroes Aura will ban out the conflict heroes for MGTR. Expect them to ban out the Claude at some point as well, and yeah, the Claude I would say, and possibly the Arlot too.
Okay, so you're predicting the Claude as well as Arlet. In this case, MGTR does not ban either, so means that they would want either one. So now, Aura Fire, do they ban out the Claude or the Arlet?
Well, if they don't, then potentially Arlot might be the first pick for MGTR. I don't
exactly.
think it will be the Claude first pick, because if you pick Marksman as the first pick, then well, you're exposing yourself too much.
I mean, okay, I think depends on the situation. I think Claude, for a lot of teams, is worth of a first pick, like a priority pick. So it depends on the team composition. Even though, yes, picking a marksman first is very risky, but I think Claude is fairly flexible and he's so slippery, really hard to catch. He can just BMI in and out and like just dash out. But no, Aura Fire is opening up the draft.
Okay, so come on, it has to be Arlot or Claude then. So if not, potentially it will be taken by Aura. So yeah, if not this one, then I don't know. Come up with something totally different, because MGTR has shown us something really, really different. I don't know. Maybe give us like a Leslie or a Layla even. Just putting it out there.
We're approaching like 1 a.m. in the morning in Malaysia, and we're really imagining all the weird potential picks that we come out. I mean, like, I can accept a Mia, honestly. I can accept a Mia. She has a really like nice like 515 skin currently, you know, the Pop Atomic. But I don't think we're gonna see that today. MGTR, they're going to be locking in the Eve instead. So no Valent, so no Arlet, no Claude, and well, there is like picks like the Valentina. Faramis is open. I think Aura is spoiled for choice.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, for the record, MGTR has used a Eve before. So, okay, so you let go of the Arlot. So I think I kind of expected this. Definitely, Aura will take the Arlot away from MGTR. So without the Arlot pick, well, they still have Lapu Lapu that they can use as a replacement.
Yeah, I think EXP lane is still relatively flexible at this stage of the game, but this is the classic Aura Fire. This is Dear Kadita. So I'm not sure if this is going to be played by Facehugger or High. It can go either way. So that is the danger of Aura Fire. You don't know where this Kadita is going.
Yeah, and there's another one as well. So Claude has yet to be banned or picked up, and Claude is one of the comfort picks for Halfear. So I guess there's a potential that Aura might want to pick a Claude just to block it off after this. If not, the second phase ban, if MGTR doesn't pick it, I guess it's going to be the same thing like before. Claude becomes the second phase ban.
But again, like, to watch out, Aura Fire likes to do this. They play it like Kadita Farsa, or they do all sorts of weird combinations. But let's think about this for a bit more. I think Franco is a really good pick, like trying to be able to catch out the Kadita before she's able to proc the rough waves. I think this is a really good call. And as for Fredrin, I think just really standard, like good jungle pick all around. And Aura Fire, yeah, it makes sense. Lock in the Lancelot.
Yeah, and now they are trying to ban off the marksman. So for the record, they have used a Franco before. MGTR has used a Franco before, but they have not used a Fredrin. So this is going to be something new for them, at least in the competitive scene that we have seen. So now with the carry being banned out, the only one other marksman that they have used so far, besides the previous one, is going to be Claude. So expect that Claude might be the second ban for Aura.
At this point, it's like you're saying that MGTR have not played this, have not played that. I'm just thinking, like, are they like a jack of all trades? But this is when I say, are they a master of none? So that's my query. I mean, like, being very unpredictable, but also means that you don't really know like where your place is in terms of team compositions or styles. And you have to really find your footing against, like, because you're going to be playing against different teams, and you have to have a really like fixed style in order so their teams can have consistent performances. But I think Aura Fire understood the assignment. They banned out the Claude because, as you mentioned, Hofier is a very proficient with this hero.
Yeah, so Hofier, he won't be seeing the light of Claude in this tournament, at least for now. But well, I guess they could try to go for something else, like try to get the Beatrix. If not, there is potential that Aura might go for the Beatrix because both teams, they now need the marksman, and Beatrix is definitely one of the hot ones right now. If not, honestly, I'd like to see a Melissa come back.
I'm not sure why they banned out the Lapu Lapu. That's quite interesting because like the Lancelot as well as Arlet has been locked in, so we're already assuming this is jungle as well as EXP, unless they're suspecting that this is a roam Arlet.
I guess it's also for them as well because they already locked in the Fedrin, so it's like, okay, they might as well just ban out some of the if not Fedrin, then the other anyway. But now with Beatrix being picked up, come on, Melissa, show us. They have not used a Melissa yet, as MGTR have not used a Melissa, but they're going to stick back to something that they have used before, and that's going to be the Brody this time.
Yep. And I mean, in this case, it's like, I think pretty straightforward. Fans and Hofier locking in the Brody, which I think overall he did a pretty good showing. And they steal the Charizard for themselves, while Aura Fire finishes up the draft with the Farsa pick. So this is something that I mentioned. It's like I watched a fair number of MPL IDs, so at least I know that Aura Flyer likes to play like this. This is comfort for them, and Kadita Farsa is horrifying. It's like it's either like you're like the sky is raining fire and like you're just getting knocked up and drowning in your own tears potentially. But the draft has been set. Can Magantra deal with this early damage coming out from Aura Fire with this Kadita Farsa combo, potentially into the final slash? One way to find out as we enter into the Land of Dawn. This game 2 of MGTR versus Aura Fire. Let's get into it.
It sounds like you do like the lineup that comes up out of Aura, so I do like it as well. I think there's a lot of damage potential out of Aura, and if you recall from the previous round for MGTR, they didn't really have a lot of damage, and this time around, I worry it might be the same case though.
Yeah, just based on MGTR's draft, it's like they would be lacking damage a fair bit because Eve is more utility. Hofier will be their main source of damage, but means that it is going to be the prio target for Aura Fire.
Yeah, so Aura looking good with the damage output potential, but now they're going to start off showing their damage output potential, and they will get the first blood. So it looks like it's going to be, Facehugger getting the first blood onto fans, and that is what they can do with the amount of damage output that they have.
Yeah, Pahlavi like rotating all the way down to ensure that they're able to get first blood. So this is the snowball, or I would say death ball, that we have to watch out from the side Aura Fire. They expect a lot of early aggression and gangs from their side because like there is a Kadita as well as a Farsa. So a lot of magic damage, and it's going to take some time for MGTR to build up that magic defense.
Yeah, and this is quite worrying though, especially when it comes to the late game. Yes, you can build up the defense, but can you build up the damage output? Dramatic down members of Aura. But the top lane, Xavier survives, but Facehugger could be in trouble, but he has his teammates to back it up anyway. We could see a second kill here. It's given to Facehugger.
Yeah, I think it's just funneling into Facehugger. There was a point where I would say bottom side was close to trading, but seems like Fredrin did overstay his welcome, trying to get the kill onto Facehugger, but the rest of the team is able to cover for him, and Aura Van should be able to take this first hurdle with no contest, unless Zaves want to say something about it. But I think the damage coming out from Charizard is on the slower side.
Yeah, again, it's going to be the same issue, right? Like, they don't have the damage to even try to contest, unless with the Retribution. If the Retribution is not there, basically, well, objective will definitely be Aura's.
Yeah, definitely. It's like, this is the rule of thumb. You know, you want to be able to win your 50-50s, you gotta stay alive for them.
Well, So now looking good for Aura as a start. But we can see a lot of focus for MGTR at the bottom lane. They want to try and get Kabuki. They straight away go in on the Kabuki.
Whoa.
Taking a little bit of risk there, but the rest of Aura is there to counter upon them. Kabuki still goes down, but they trade it back with 2 kills.
Yeah, killing spree going towards Facehugger. This Farsa is really coming online. You can see like really good engagement from Mosa, like getting the bloody hunt, and eventually Kabuki went down. But look at how high goes in, gets a knock up into the rough waves. Like, you're a beautiful instant replay you got here. Like, Facehugger is able to dish out all this artillery range damage from a distance.
Wow, I mean, thank you to production.
Oh,
that's the first time
again!
seeing the replay. Halfia could be in trouble. They will go in or out, but it's going to be Musa. Oh, the hook did
that
not
was
land on the
close.
Facehugger. That was a close call.
Yep, indeed. Fans is just really poked out. Final slash onto Zay's penalty zone, trying to buy enough time. He forced out the flicker. Aura Van wants him, but Zay will live to see another day.
Yeah, it looks like discipline call there for Van. So it's not going to go in all out. He's going to go in for objective gameplay instead. At the same time, the turtle will be up in about 10 more seconds at the bottom. So for MGTR to contest the turtle, they must have fans together with them.
Yes, indeed. I mean, overall, like, I think what MGTR needs to do is, like, in order to stay in this game, they need to be able to buy enough time. Like, the fact that they're able to escape a couple of attempts from Aura Fire is a good sign. But Aura Fire will just keep up with this aggression.
Okay, Fans is good. Okay, he doesn't know that Facehugger High is there. Oh no, this is a trap waiting to be set up.
I mean, his rest of his team is here, but I think it's a bit too late.
And that's going to be the feather ass right down to take him out. Palevi might be able to get away. At the same time, Van will come in for the other side to secure the turtle. Nicely set up by Aura.
Yeah, they couldn't even get a single trade off of that. It's like, High is just really on point. I mean, this is something he's really comfortable with. This is a lineup composition that they have played many times in MPL. It's something that a lot of teams really feared. And how they counter it is, well, they have to like contest either one of those heroes. That's why Kadita is usually banned out. Farsa is banned. Okay, France was he able to get it? Nope. And Mosa unfortunately lands the hook onto a minion.
Oof. And I noticed this that Mosa's hook wasn't really on point, especially at the bottom. There were some occasions there. So I guess it's some of the jitteries of playing against a team like Aura.
I mean, trust me, you will get nerves if you see that your opposing team has so much early game damage. Petrify, but doesn't quite land the rough waves onto Claymore. I think he should be able to live another game with the hook onto Facehuggers.
Oh, but real world manipulation. Not enough to take down Facehugger, and Facehugger managed to get away. Another double kill towards Aura. What a nice counter coming in from left, right, and even center.
Facehuggers should not have been allowed to live right there. That should have been the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. Wow, I mean, that was really lucky that he had good backup as well from his teammates to actually create the escape route for him.
I mean, naturally, if you're pulled underneath the turret by your friend go, you're almost confirmed dead. But somehow, they didn't have enough damage, and was able still to survive the turret aggro and just flicker out into safety. Wow.
Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. I mean, MGTR would have expected to get that kill, but yeah, they'll be kicking themselves in the back. But right now,
oh, another bloody hunt.
This at the middle, but Palevi still will be taken down. Nice bloody hunt there below the turret. But still, Aura is going in for the objective.
Zone.
They're not done yet though. And it's going to be Claymore calling down the real world manipulation to take them out. So it's going to be 2 kills given towards MGTR.
Okay, in this case, Facehugger does pass on. But ooh, rough waves does not finish the job. Zays will be taken out by Vans instead, but Vans taken fairly low. Books misses. Van is in a lot of danger, but I think he should be able to get back to his safety. But High!
Wow. He is on the high right now. 2 kills on his name. But then again, the turtle is still open. And the rest of Aura, they have arrived on the turtle. They will try to stop MGTR from getting it. Fans right now being shooed away by Palevi. Mosa is waiting at the side, but Mosa position compromised. They go in and still going to be Fans stealing it away.
was honestly really worried because you can see that Van, like the land slot, was fairly low. So I think he was also not very confident. I think fans saw that was go time was probably best of it, but again, rough waves. But Ha almost was able to trade, but the rough waves would just be enough damage. Combination with the magic worship, burning him to death.
Well, Hai really is on a high right now. Just one shot at Halfia, just like that, taking it out. You blink and you miss it.
Yes, it's an aura special, as I mentioned. I didn't expect that they will be playing this like multiple times in a row, but hey, if it's not, it's not broken, don't fix it. Palevi landing the final slash, but he'll be taunted right back into fans, but he should be able to survive. Vans in the back, trying to find an opening. He will be able to steal their purple.
Unfortunately, the hook from Musa missed. If
the back!
Wait a second, where did it come from? Hai again! Wow, he's really on the roll right now, getting kills back to back. Already got 4 kills by himself.
I mean, Hai just has an eye for opportunity. Like he goes in, petrify, knock up, rough waves. I think it's simple as that. Halfir, unfortunately, he may have to consider building up some magic defense because he can't keep tanking all of this damage.
Yeah, and more kills will be given towards Aura, and this is where they will continue to snowball. Again, Musa missing the hook onto Facehugger, another opportunity missed.
Yeah, and also like the final slash earlier as well, but the final slash does have relatively low cooldown, so I guess it's fine. Honestly, Mosa, like really a tip on the edge could have landed onto Facehugger, but to no avail. France should still be able to survive. You can see that Van is just zipping through and in, clearing up the waves. I think both teams are not looking to fight unless Hai has something to say.
Well, Aura seems to be not really interested to go in onto the Lord now. And still putting pressure onto MGTR and MGTR. Everyone's just waiting for the right opportunity, but because MGTR is being pushed back, this opens up the door for Aura to go to the Lord.
Yep, I mean, Aura Fire is definitely in a more comfortable position to contest for the Lord, but France is here, and they don't know the positioning of Halfir, so I think that's something that they want to scout out. Rough Waves has been used prematurely. That is actually a signal for fans that it might actually be a good time, but Bloody Hunt into the knockup.
And real world manipulation turned on at the right timing at this point. We can see that Hai is taken out by Claymore, so a little bit of a revenge there. But Aura's not going to let go of the Lord that easily. Fans being shushed back. Same time, we can see that Zayn is waiting for the right moment, but Zayn doesn't have his teammates together with him. They don't have enough damage if they were to engage.
I mean, in this case, like it's just the roam trade out for roam. Even though you see that yes, Kadira has a high KDA, but let's not forget, Hai is the roam. So I think for now, Aura Fire is still in a pretty good position to still contest for the Lord. But they still have to watch out for Zayn. He does have penalty zone, so they really have to watch out for it.
Oh, but they still open up the fight here. Oh, beautiful! Oh, finally landed on the Facehugger, but Facehugger is able to get away just like that. Musa now will be hunted down. They want revenge because of that hook. And it's given to Kabuki together with the double kill in hand. Bam! Zayn will be taken out by Kabuki. Triple kill still!
Yeah, Kabuki went probably a bit too far, like standing on the edge of the real manipulation, but he was trying to go for it further. But the rest of the team will still be able to push in with the Lord.
Okay, just waiting for the Lord to arrive just to put extra pressure onto the top lane. While that, well, Aura can still get the mid lane.
Yeah, right now, I can see that Mosa, even though he got the Bloody Hand onto Facehugger earlier, he's still holding onto his Bloody Hand, just waiting for the right opportunity. Because even though, yes, he could save himself, but his life is worth nothing if he's unable to protect the rest of his team or set up for a potential flip around. So that is the moment that MGTR is waiting for. But this is looking really dicey for them.
Well, again, the turrets are untouched by MGTR, so Aura has the upper hand here. And now with the Lord arriving, better airstrike being called upon at the top lane, not allowing MGTR to come out. Real world manipulation turned on as well, trying to counter upon them, and Claymore gets a kill. Beautifully done indeed. At the same time, Palevi might be able to get away, but he's going to be Hai getting the kill onto Mosa.
Yeah, just I think overall MGR really good base defense, penalty zone. Hai is in danger. He have to get out.
Just in the nick of time, and looks like Palevi, Kabuki failed to snipe down an opponent, so that's going to be okay for MGTR. They managed to defend the top.
No, I think overall really good base defense from MGTR. That's why I was like seeing that Mosa was really holding on to that bloody hunt for this sort of moment, and Xavier like really showing off what he can do with this Charizla pick. So I think Aura Fire has to be careful in the next engagement, otherwise they might be giving a little bit too much away. They are scaling up. The Eve is starting to hurt.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of damage output for the side of Aura, right? And I think MGTR still has the same issue of not having enough damage output. They're very dependent on how fear to get those kills, but other than that, it's going to be hard. But the Hog, all the way from downtown, together with the combo of the Rural Manipulation, they will definitely get the kill onto Van. And they're looking for High, but High can easily get away.
I think they're not really having too much of a damage issue anymore, because I saw that Claymore has already built up Ice Queen's 1, and then the fact that he already has Glowing 1 ensures that the longer you stay in the real world manipulation, it's like it's suffocating. You slowly burn to death and you're immobilized. Even a split second you're able to walk out if you're stuck there. Hoffier was able to get the final hit in, so it seems like this is go time for MGTR to contest for the Lord. This is probably their only chance to consider.
Yeah, without Van onto the battlefield, Van will secure it. And this is opportunity for them to push it back onto Aura.
But when you say that, the waves...
Yeah, I was about to get there. The waves are actually pushing. But they have the Lord, so they could still defend it.
But I think this is gonna be a long climb back for MGTR, because right now Aura Fire are leading in terms of structures, and MGTR, by securing the Lord, they'll be able to hold on to their inhibitors for a little bit longer.
Alright, at least they bought themselves some time, and at the same moment they'll be able to at least touch the turret. Ooh, that hook. If only that hook landed on Palevi, that would at least burn down his immortality.
Yeah, would have, should have. But right now, Hai is in the back trying to look for opening. He's distracting the members of MGTR. Ooh, rough waves. Oh, Hai.
I mean, if Musa lands his hooks throughout the game, this might be a different result.
But I think considering everything, I think in that last engagement earlier, that could have gone far worse. MGTR was able to defend. They were able to get a pick off on the target they needed and secured the Lord to buy themselves a bit more time back into this game. Van is just sipping it out. Mosa is looking for an opening. The iframes!
My goodness. Now, to a certain extent, right, it's like Aura as well. They are smart enough or have enough of game sense to actually evade the hooks.
I mean, experience teaches you a lot of things you really can't learn, and I feel like that's a voice line from a hero that I just quoted. But never mind, we're going back into this game. MGTR, they still have to defend. It's still looking at a 4K goal lead. Aura is looking for an opening.
Oh, they managed to stop Van from getting the buff here. And Van will manage to get a kill for himself, taking out fans. And Feather Astra being called upon. That means MGTR needs to retreat.
That Praise's Wrath could not connect in time. I wonder if it did connect, would this fight have gone differently? But Aura Fire was really quick in executing the Fredrin. Mosa not quite landing those hooks.
Yeah, he would have wanted to get Palevi there, but it's going to be the turret down at the top there. At the same time, the mid lane is being pressured by the minions, but quickly cleared out by MGTR.
Yep. So, I think what in the moment is that less than 30 seconds for the Lord. Fans will be up to be able to contest, but honestly, this Fredrin's not having the best time. 063 KDA. He's not able to do too much. I think he's most valuable when he was able to secure that Lord earlier, but otherwise he doesn't seem like he's able to survive the damage output coming out from Aura.
Okay, here we go. The Lord dance again, and I think if Aura is able to get this, then it's pretty much game over for MGTR. MGTR cannot let this go. Fans at the forefront, a little bit of a risk there, but he's tanking up. But something's happening at the top as well.
Oh, they picked off Mosa.
Oh,
this is a disaster. Hoffier is also taken very low. This is go time for Aura.
Yeah, Aura should be able to secure it, but now back up is here. Van still managed to secure the Lord, but at what cost? It's going to be Xavier down.
Oh my goodness, Vance, okay, one thing to really respect is those retribution timings, but the Lord unfortunately is leaving the base. Oh, final slash will connect, but Feather Airstrike has been cancelled by the con.
Oh, they still managed to land the snipe onto Vance. And despite the Lord being out, I mean, it's not going to be hard for Aura to take down the Lord because the Lord is still at the doorstep of the base. And now with the mid-turret currently down there, currently go in. And now with the real manipulation cancel, they have nothing else to defend the base with. And this is it. It's going to be Aura wrapping up the day.
Like, GG, well played to Aura. Man, my heart was in my chest. Like, honestly, there was a chance for the opposition to come back from that, because like the composition that Aura Flyer was playing around was this basically this like high damage output in the early to mid game with the Kadita combo with the Farsa, but there were moments where the opposition was able to catch them off multiple times. But congratulations to Aura Esports for pulling that off. That final slash really sealed the deal for them.
You know what? Aura is looking for redemption. Redemption in their own performance from the MPL. And this is a good start here. And winning against MGTR, a team that has a variable of hero pool. I think this is looking good here for Aura.
But overall, I would say MGTR really put up a solid fight, even though that they were set back in several situations. But there was a glimmer of hope when they were able to take out Van earlier and secure the Lord, and they were able to buy some time back. But overall, like maybe if Mosa was able to land hooks like a little bit more on point, maybe things could have gone out differently, because I think the Franco pick was great to counter the likes of the Farsa, to counter the Kadita, and again, all these opportunities that Hai, gotta give it to Hai, like able to jump into the backline, identify where is Hoffier and take him out before he's able to dish out damage. Overall, like just really clean stuff from them. And in this fight right here, this is the turnaround that you can see that Van was like stuck in that real world animation just at the tip of it. But the rest of the team was still able to call out. You can see in the final moments, there really wasn't too much they can do. They were just knocking at their doors. The crystal was exposed. There's MGTR could only just watch.
Yeah, and I think for the MVP for this round, both of us could agree that the MVP definitely is Hai. Yeah, sorry. It took me a while there to process, but Hai, yeah.
Hai, you say? I definitely have to agree. I think a special shout out to Pavlevi. Overall, like the fact that he was able to, like, even in the earlier stages when he was able to clear his way in fast enough for an Arlet to join into that early fight, allowing Facehugger to get first blood. That enables the snowball that Aura Fire wants to do. And that's how they were able to control majority of the game until the point where Van got caught out by the real manipulation. And overall, Claymore was slowly scaling up. Like you can see, like he was building up enough damage slowly but surely. But again, overall, Hoffier was keep getting taken out. He was like he can't be really protected by the rest of the team, because even fans was at risk, Mosa as well, of getting just rough waves and taken out of the picture.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Musa as well, because he couldn't really land his hooks majority of the time. If only he could land his hooks most of the time, then I think this result could be a little bit different, because his hooks was crucial to open up fights, and without them, I guess it became really difficult for MGTR.
The fact that there are 4 Athena shields shows that MGTR really respected Hai and Facehugger. But even so, they were still getting like close to one shot in the face.
Yeah, I mean, there were many times that we saw Hai really one-shotted the backline, that's number one. And I think there were a couple of solo kills as well for Hai. So, I mean, Hai was... from the start, he was really on point. He knows how to position himself well. He waited in the bushes for the right moment too.
I mean, this is why I mentioned this is real comfort. Oh, come on,
Oh,
we're really not like on point on our MVP predictions. But okay, we still gotta give it to Kabuki. He did really well on his Beatrix, 10-4. Overall, like you can see, like again, I think max items. You can go build some Wind of Nature to ensure that he has survivability. Because I think the main like point of contention was the Brody that he has to survive, because like I think you can see that the Brody was also doing his best. He was able to farm up quite a fair bit, but Nian is just for additional insurance, while High as well as Facehugger wreak havoc at the back line.
Guys, show love to your roamers, okay? They work hard opening up all these spaces for your goal later, so please.
I mean, like, High got MVP with Novaria, so I guess maybe we shouldn't give him 2 MVPs. Who knows?
Okay, I mean, fair enough. We're spreading love across. That's okay. I'll take that. But High, you're still my MVP. You're the man.
You're the man. Overall, I would like to say congratulations to all the winners for our matches. Again, Sir Cloud, 2-0 sweeps.
Yeah, 2-0 sweeps, but of course, this is still the early stages of the tournament. I mean, tomorrow we'll still have more. And ladies and gentlemen, that is all for our broadcast today. Tomorrow, we'll be seeing much more action. And for now, there's only Tiger Wong representing the teams that actually qualified into this tournament, waving the flag. So still holding it up there. But let's see if they can still hold it up tomorrow again. And that is all for us today, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the wonderful Monsha. We'll be seeing you again tomorrow for an earlier show, so don't forget to follow all social medias of Kohai so you don't miss out on the action. That is it for tonight. See you guys tomorrow. Bye.
Bye.
Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and this, yes? Okay. Aku terbiasa tu suara aku kuat-kuat. Hello semua. Hello semua. Hello everyone, nama saya Lefel and for the first time ever, Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 akan diadakan pada 1 Jun hingga 4 Jun 2023 di YouTube dan juga TikTok @Kohai eSports, di mana kita telah menjemput 8 MPL team daripada 4 negara, Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines dan juga Cambodia akan join sekali. Antara team yang akan join line up ni ialah Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esport, Alter Ego, Bigatron Esport, See You Soon, RSG Philippines dan juga Blacklist International, di mana diorang akan bertanding untuk 10,000 USD. See you soon and tune in kepada Kohai SEA Championship Season 1.
Main tank ni siapa je pandang, hyper tu kill 10, bunuh 15, yang bunuh 100, assist 50. Kita tank siapa lah yang pandang. Tapi korang silap. Korang ingat tanpa tank korang boleh carry game ke? Kalau korang hyper tu, korang ingat korang boleh main macam tu ke? Jadi kalau korang nak saya carry game korang, jom kita jumpa dekat Kohai, okay? So dekat sini korang boleh main dengan saya. Kita push rank sama-sama guys. Senang kan ada Kohai ni? Korang dah, jangan main seorang lagi. Kita jumpa malam ni.
Hai, what's up guys? So, korang tahu tak? Dekat Kohai Gamers sekarang ada features terbaru tau, iaitu Global Chat. Features Global Chat ini dapat mampu meningkatkan kemahiran sosial korang, yang mana korang mampu untuk berinteraksi dengan semua pemain Mobile Legends yang ada di Malaysia. Korang boleh berinteraksi dengan pemain lain on the spot gang, maksudnya real time. Lepas tu, korang bolehlah promote diri korang juga dekat sini. Tak kisahlah korang rank tinggi ke, rank rendah ke kan. Jadi dekat sini bolehlah korang cari siapa-siapa yang korang nak carry ataupun minta dia orang untuk carry korang. Bila korang dah borak-borak dekat dalam ni, Bolehlah korang nak share tips ke strategi meta yang terbaru dengan semua orang yang ada dekat dalam ni. Yang terakhir sekali, kepada player-player baru, this is the best feature for you guys. Sebab korang boleh belajar gameplay yang terbaik dan juga cari kawan-kawan yang baru. So jangan lupa download Kohai Gamer dekat App Store ataupun Play Store.
Selamat datang ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. 16 pasukan dari pusingan Open Qualifier dan 16 pasukan teratas di Combat Arena telah berjaya mara ke Kohai Championship musim ketiga. Kesemua pasukan ini akan berlawan di pusingan top 32, top 16, top 8 sehingga ke peringkat akhir. Seterusnya, 4 pasukan teratas dari Kohai Championship dan Kohai Infinity Championship akan bertemu dengan 8 tim MPL dari Malaysia, Indonesia dan Filipina di Kohai SEA Championship.
What up guys, korang pernah tak bila korang main solo rank je mesti kena turun dengan public? Padahal kita dah semangat dah, tapi bila dapat team macam ni memang auto malas lah nak main. Korang just download je Kohai ni sebab ramai lagi pro player yang nak main dengan korang. Impian menjadi pro player bermula di sini. Saya tunggu anda di Kohai.
Musim lalu, kita menyaksikan Bigatron Esports menjuarai Kohai Championship, mematahkan semangat pasukan lain dan membiarkan hasrat pasukan lain terkubur begitu sahaja.
Tetapi
Kini, Kohai Championship musim ketiga kembali lagi dan bakal membuka tirainya bermula 6 April sehingga 4 Jun 2023 dengan format baharu dan semestinya semangat juang yang baru. Jangan lepaskan peluang ini. Daftar tim anda sekarang, mungkin anda pemenang yang kami cari. WONG to be pro.
Susah nak menang. Selalu kalah. Mesti korang main solo ni kan? Jangan risau.
Korang pernah dengar aplikasi Kohai guys?
Dekat sana, ada ramai pro player yang tunggu korang untuk bermain sekali.
Partner Kohai ni guys, semua jago-jago. Korang boleh bermain sama-sama untuk improvekan gameplay korang.
Kita orang bukan nak dupiau, kita orang nak kill korang. Apa kata korang download apps Kohai?
Download aplikasi Kohai. Downloadlah aplikasi Kohai.
Dan try sekarang.
June of 2023 at YouTube lah. Sorry, cut. YouTube. Again. Sorry. Hello everyone. For the first time ever, we are live streaming the Kohai SEA Championship Season 1 with up to $10,000 worth of prize pool on the 1st of June and the 4th of June. It is going to be live on YouTube and TikTok at Kohai Esports. The best part about this is that we've invited a lot of teams here, and that's going to be 8 teams from MPL. We have teams from Malaysia, Indonesia, Philippines, and also Cambodia going to be competing with. We have Homeboys, SMG, Aura Esports, Outer Ego, Bigatron Esports, See You Soon, RSG Philippines, and none other than Blacklist International. What are you waiting for? Don't forget to tune in with us. It is $10,000 on the line for them.
What up guys? Saya Min.
Nama saya Yamichi.
Kini saya partner bersama Kohai dan saya sudah bersedia untuk bermain bersama anda.
Nak kita orang carry ya?
Perbaiki skill anda, main hero yang sesuai dan belajar meta baru. Kini, impian untuk menjadi pro player lebih cerah dengan Kohai. Tiada lagi solo player. Jom sertai saya di Kohai.